Hello there. Hello, and welcome to Sonic the Hedgehog. No, the Crystal Library. Hi. I have lotion. And I'm blurry. Am I blurry? Can you see my wrinkles? Oh, there we go. HD wrinkles. Good. Porous detail. Hello. Welcome back to feet. Ew. But yay! As in, ew, gross, because feet. But yay, because we have to learn it and we're almost done with the rest of the body. And then we're going to finally circle back to do Proko Revisited. I'm really excited to do that. We're going to come back and hopefully have some fun along the way. I would love to encourage participation, of course. You guys get to decide what part of the body we learn first, whether it's torso, arms, or legs, whatever we're coming back to. I basically did all the legs already, so I would assume, I guess the choice is between arms and torso. Well, maybe do a poll or something, depending on what people want to do. But anyway, hope we're doing well. Howdy. How are we all doing on this Memorial Day weekend? I have a piece of food in my mouth. Hang on. Try to be gross on stream for a second. I absolutely don't care. Okay. Sorry. That would have bothered me entirely all day. What else? I guess besides the fact that we're here, super duper fast, I'm excited for Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4. I'm really excited. I'm so excited. So excited that I'm drawing Undertale art again. I've missed it. Completely unrelated, but fan art is something I used to do, and I genuinely don't do it anymore. I've missed it a lot. So finally getting back into drawing fan art again on my main channel, Crystal K25 down there if you want to go see some speed paints. I've done a lot of Undertale fan art for that channel, as well as other stuff like Warrior Cats, Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom picture I want to finish before the end of this year. And then some. There's a Susie already in the works if you want to go see some stuff up there of current day work. Most of it's older work, but getting back into it feels really good. So anyway, before we delve into feet, here's a Starlo. There's a Soroba and a Susie and a Noelle possibly on the way. Will I finish it all before Chapter 3 and 4 come out? Nah. I'd like to, but we probably won't get to it. Anyway, if you care about that stuff, go see my Instagram where you can see some previews of what's to come. But anyway, foot. Let's draw a foot. So, last week, we had had a tough time with this lesson. It gave me flashbacks to the hand lesson that you never saw. It is notoriously, by far, for me, I dubbed the hardest lesson in the course. It is not caught on camera. There is no stream evidence of it other than the finished assignment that I did. But some lore real quick. The hand lesson broke me. This perfectionist could not figure out how to cylinder. It was just a meltdown upon anger, upon frustration, and wow, I lost my mind doing that. So I cannot wait to come back to hands. Oh, I'm so not excited. But we're gonna hopefully have an easier time with it when we get back to it. I would like to at least have some 3D assets on my side to aid me in that process, so it's not as egregiously horrible to do, because I think that's mainly my problem, is I didn't get to do a lot of proportion, perspective stuff in school. I skipped around because I don't care about that stuff. I don't. I draw bodies, but you need to know how to draw bodies. You need to know perspective, draw bodies in perspective where they live in space. So I basically skipped all of my foundation training, which is exactly why we're here. So we can learn art school together. Hiya. But yeah, so all of last stream, it's a 7-hour long stream. I think the longest stream I've ever done. Not counting my 10-year anniversary stream, but that is just a gobbledygook impossible mess to watch. I would not recommend it. It's really choppy. It got really distorted. The Wi-Fi started cutting out halfway through, so I'm so sorry. Don't watch it, just listen to it. But about 5 of those hours was just figuring out how to draw this blocky shape here. And I just didn't know how to do it. So I think we're going to have an easier time today because the first lesson is usually the one that I, A, do the most work to get detailed results of because it's the learning process, and B, having already practiced that once, I think we'll be all right this time. Hopefully. I've been staring at this picture for the last hour, just trying to get it in my brain before we start so I don't hopefully take up all of your time like last time. Which, by the way, last time we did this. And the rendering it's fine. But I'll admit, it's not my best. It was rough finishing that. It was, I think, about 3 hours were dedicated to just that. And then, well, no, more like 1 hour. 1 hour was this. And then 3.5 hours was this by itself. That. without the foot or any details of the foot on top of it. I don't know what the toe is doing there. There's part of it. There we go. Yeah, about 3.5 hours was just this blocky foot shape. I don't know why I struggled on it so hard. Couldn't tell you. I think it was just a combination of this is not where my strengths lie. I draw curves and very twisty oblique shapes, and it is a foot twisting. I wouldn't say I saw it that way, but after doing the sketch, the heel and the foot placement was throwing me off so hard because it's twisting a little bit. The heel and the toes are in different positions. So bones can't twist, but in motion when there's a little bit of torsion and force put on them, yes, they can. So in a way, I was just really freaking struggling with this lesson for some reason. So yeah, 80% of the stream was just this thing, which is not very fun to watch. And then the last 2 or 3 hours of my strength was dedicated to just detailing the gesture. And boy howdy, yeah, I could have had a better time going about it. It was a rough finish. So anyway, we got to the finish line. I'm not exactly as proud of it as I could be, but we did it, and a lot of learning happened. I think today will be more successful. So anyway, on to the lesson. This one already looks a little bit less intimidating because it's just straight. It's just ramrod straight. We can't really mess up with that. So here's hoping we don't take 10 years to finish this picture today. Yay! But I will not lie. Because it's Memorial Day weekend, for most of us who probably have a chill weekend to relax on, if you don't have anything to do tomorrow, I'm not planning to stop until this is done. I'm gonna finish this. It may be all day, and it may not be as enjoyable to watch, but I'm gonna finish it. So just leave it on overnight. If you pass out, you pass out. Just leave it on, and then when you wake up, I'll be done. Hopefully. But yeah, so we're gonna start with the shapes, and then we'll add the gesture on top of the shape, and then muscle and bone detail as we go. Which we have this lovely trusty software for, which will hopefully give me all of the help. I think what we're gonna do though, while we're jamming out to Sonic, and it's very exciting and probably hard to focus while I'm talking, as Sonic Adventure 2 was jamming, what I think I will do is, what we did last time was we basically did this block shape that Proko recommends, which is the foot essence of the foot bones. At least 2 versions of that. Trying it with just the shape, and then again adding the gesture into the shape. So, let me see. I can actually blow this up a bit more so you can see it. Boom. So, here's what we're working with. This is, again, Proko's recommendation of what the foot bones look like. Whether it's accurate, that's up to your discretion. However, what he did not suggest, this is different from the foot bone lesson. The foot bones actually give you a whole different shape to try to aim for. This is for the completed foot with the skin and fat on top. So, where the bones actually sit inside of this thing, that's what I'd like to figure out today. Because this is just a generalized shape. Then we can put the skeleton inside of it and actually figure out where all of these tendons connect individually. And that is the goal today. So, it's gonna probably be a more detailed sketch if I take less time getting this block in, and then hopefully we can just zoom right through to the detail, because that's the fun. Once we get the foundation in, then we can detail all day long. Sonic Mania! Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna stop yakking and get started. We're gonna keep jamming, but, yeah, we'll just keep jamming. So let's see. Please, by the way, chat, if anybody is lurking, let me know if music is too loud or I am too quiet. If things need to be adjusted audio-wise, let me know. Otherwise, I will not know, and it'll just be a horrendous listening mess when you play it back. So it's on you to tell me. I can't adjust it. I don't know. Okay. So let's see. Troubleshooting for a streamer is very hard, especially when you don't have any help to troubleshoot. So I don't know if you don't tell me. Music is really distracting. We'll leave Sonic on. I'm just gonna minimize the screen so he's not playing in my side corner. Alright. Back as you were, sir. Go back there. There we go. Thank you. Alright. And apologies if I get quiet midway through. I just tend to do all of my talking in the very beginning just to get all of the superfluous stuff out of the way, and then I focus and lock in. And when I lock in, I don't usually talk as much. However, of course, I always encourage questions. Feel free to come and ask me things if you want to talk about a certain part of the body that I'm not currently studying. Save your questions for next time and hit me up first thing, because if we don't talk about it in the first, 30 minutes of the stream, I probably won't come back to it. So just tell me in advance if you want to ask me questions, jot them down for next time. Alright? Other than that, let's not get put on foot wiki, and let's draw some feet, shall we? I'm gonna probably be listening to different things than what you're listening to. Continue to jam out to Sonic, but I'm going to be rocking out to some Undertale Yellow, because it's been my life for the last few weeks. I am very late to the train. Undertale Yellow actually is a whole year old now, and I'm just now getting into it. But I loved it. Fan art is coming. If you're already past it, that's too bad because I still love it. So here we go. Alright. Okay. Let's get a base gesture in. No, we start with the block. Start with the block first. Excuse me. Alright. Let's not take 10 years on this. We're starting right away. Only talked for 20 minutes. Feeling pretty good about that. Let's go. Hello, Judy! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How art thou? How you? Ugh. You just came in time for me to actually start. I've been yakking this whole time, so perfect timing. We've been doing nothing but just catching up on life and stuff. Speaking of life, how you be? What? Hope you don't mind the Sonic tunes for a moment. And also, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, relaxing, chilling, like a little villain. That sounds amazing. Hope you're doing nothing on your Valentine's? Memorial Day weekend. I can't talk right. Sorry about that. Actually, and I just realized the music is probably super loud. Let me see. Oh no, we're good. Music is fine. Unless you tell me, how is music sounding to you? Because I don't really know. If it sounds super duper loud, let me know. I'm gonna set it to oh, okay, that's the lowest we got. Marble Garden is great though. I apologize if this was your first stream or you came last time. I'm so sorry. I don't have a good memory. It's not great. But tell me, welcome back or welcome for the first time. Because I always love to do a little introductory party for those that are new here, and I'll dance for you. But you can also just lie and say, I didn't know that it was my first time, and I'll dance anyway. You tell me. Okay, how's shape work? This big old blocky heel thing in the back. I think that's, let's start with that. We're drawing feet today, but I'm pretty sure you already knew that. That's not news for you, right? I would imagine. The dancing is nice, I'll dance again. I'll shake my hairy pits at you. Sorry. But you know what? I do want to stand up, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna stand, and I also just realized, thank you, Judy. I almost said Rudy. Nope, wrong name. Wow, brain is not. The ADHD brain is hard today. I'm standing up, so I can dance for you. 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome, Judy. Happy to have you. Sorry it's so quiet. It's just us for now. But thanks so much for coming. We learn anatomy every single Sunday here, and this is actually the last lesson of the train for me. And then we're going to circle back and do Proko Revisited all over again, because I basically just covered the legs, and we are at the last lesson of the legs. I have completed the course, but I'm planning to come back and restream all the stuff I didn't do off camera. So you guys will get to decide. I'm so sorry. Exciting things happen in the stream. Goodness gracious, I'm so silly. I'm sorry. Kitty stuff fell down on the floor. Also, I have a kitty. He's in bed right now. I didn't mean to wake you up, bud. I'm so sorry. There's a pepper over there trying to sleep, but mom's being too crazy right now. Depending on how things go, we might do a vote if we care at all about learning anatomy going forward. If we want to cover the torso, or we cover le brazo next. You do! I'm so glad! You were gonna get one anyway, whether you said yes or no. It didn't really matter what your answer was. Alright. There we go. Cat mom was hot. I had to take off some pants. Don't worry, I'm clothed still. You just can't see my legs, but they are currently much more comfy than they were a few seconds ago. Okay, we're good now. Welcome. Alright. But, how's your Memorial Day weekend going so far? You got any plans for tomorrow? If you have tomorrow off, which I hope. Not all of us are super blessed to have that time, but I hope you do.
It's 3:30 p.m. Let's go grab a glass of water. And why don't you go wash your hands?
Thank you, Google. I just did that, as well as got water right here. It's my checklist to stand up. Thank you, I did that. You have an orange and white kitty? What's their name? What's his or her name? Cat mom gotta know. I love to meet other kitty friends. You know, ironically, I just took my baby boy to the vet, and my other kitty, I have two actually. There's one under my foot. There's another one under my feet, under my desk. My daughter Mochi, who's sitting under my desk right now, did not recognize his scent when he came back from the vet. He's doing much, much better now. He's okay, but he basically, I guess that's how cats identify their friends, and she was like, you smell like sick humans and gross medicine, and I don't recognize you. You're not my brother. So they've been feuding for the last few days, and all peace and quiet has been gone, but for the moment they are calm. Homeostasis for now. We'll see what happens closer to dinner time. So let's draw a big old box to encompass this. I'm not good at perspective, but we're gonna try to make it work. Oh! You go to the gym? I used to do workouts on stream. I can't right now because my Wi-Fi is ick, but at some point, cheers for us being at the we exercise at the same time. I'm up at like 9 o'clock exercising at 10. Way to go, man. Yeah, the sun is gonna be baking you out, so you want to find some AC to get that done. Props to you, though. Good luck. Maybe we can be workout buddies together. Okay. Puero! Oh! Wait. What language? Because I know Espanol for blonde is, well, it depends. It's either like Bruno? No. That's somebody's name. I have to see it. When I see it, I know it when I see it. What language do you speak, Judy? What's your natural first language? I want to make sure that I can also understand you as you understand me. Hopefully that's not too distracting. We'll move this down. There we go. Let's see. There we go. ¿Español? ¡Oh! Yo hablo muy pequeño español. Es muy mal. Pero yo practico para Duolingo todos los días. Más o menos. But English is my first language, so I'm going to stay speaking my English. But I like to practice my Spanish when I can, so feel free to challenge me. Alright, let's try more than a box. Let's try an actual food. What are we looking at here? And by the by, if you happen to have questions, please stop me at any point. I tend to move very quickly if I don't get stopped, so just tell me in advance. Okay. That is already off. Whoa, that was sluggish. Are you lagging on me, sir? There's our heel. Yeah, that seems better. This music is very exciting. Oh! I mean, I'm wanting to learn. I mean, it's only fair. You guys have to learn our language, and it sucks. You guys shouldn't have to learn anybody else's language but your own. But America. So, welcome, and thank you so much for being here. But if I can, yo hablo en español. When I can. Pequeño español. But throughout. I'll be mixing it in if I can. Hopefully. So let's see. I am curious, Judy. I'm sorry it's so quiet in here. It might just be you and me for a minute, but I'm assuming you stumbled into my little channel because you're curious about anatomy. Do you happen to want to learn anatomy too? And if so, what kind of stuff are you trying to learn throughout the body? Because we have this wonderful software over here which tells me more than just feet. We learn about a lot more than that. If you're trying to improve your art, I would love to help you on your journey. I'm trying to do the same thing too. Lyrics? Ooh. I don't think I've ever heard this playlist. Anatomy so bad? Yeah? Really? Me too. You're learning the arms! Oh! Judy! I love the arms. I was gonna say, if you ever have questions, I've basically covered every part of the body up until now. We're on the last lesson, at least for me, which is feet. So if you want any clarity on arms, I got you, I think. I'll try. Again, I would love to preface, I am not the teacher. I am a student learning anatomy. The teacher is Proko. That guy up there. the picture that I got this from, he is the teacher. But we can always ask questions and break down stuff in here proper if you want some help on your journey. We can be students together. Juntos. But yes, let's see. I got most of this. I couldn't tell you exactly what half of this stuff is. There's like 20 things in here, but bicep, bicup and tricup, delt, one to a twee. The sector one has bananas in it, and then there's like an ulnaris in here. I have the lesson that I finished it for, but we can talk about that later if you want to. I'm going to keep drawing feet for now, but always happy to help you on your anatomy journey as well. Really? Well, what lesson are you learning it from? What part of the body are you at right now? Because I plan to be recycling through Proko's content again to relearn some of the stuff I forgot, because I started Proko's journey oh my goodness, like 6 years ago when it first came out. And I'm just now finishing this course. Yes! Unnecessary, I guess. It depends. Are you a premium member, or you have you're watching his freemium content on YouTube? Tell me, I'm curious. Seems like we're on a very similar journey. The feet, I will say, is definitely the scariest part next to me for the hands. I might have had a mini breakdown when it came to hands. That is not recorded on camera, but oh boy, I'm not excited to revisit it. I'm really not. Okay, so let's get this box in here. It's not super accurate, but it'll do for now. It's a tall box now that I'm realizing it. This is like a rectangle. We want that. There we go. Yeah. Although, I don't think the anatomy course is actually that pricey. I don't remember what it is. Well, I don't know, inflation might have changed things. But when I purchased it, it was like 100 something, like 150, 180. I might be misremembering that. I apologize if I am, but I don't think it's in the 500s, at least when I last checked. Although, it is chock full of information that I personally enjoyed learning, but it's a lot at once. If you're good with the free content, you're good. Also, hey Noah, what's up? Thank you! What do you mean? What? Never. Eek, I have legs. What can I say? I work hard for them. I am happy with them. I work very hard. And also, it is just a whole nother connection. 4-dimensional knowledge when you can see the muscle you're looking at and go, that's what it looks like, and I feel it in my body, and it's moving like this. Oh, it like breaks me in half, like an egg. That's what I do every time I look at anatomy. It just makes me happy. Also, is this Press Garden song? Oh, hell yeah. Also, welcome, sir. Welcome, friends. Hello, 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 hello. But yeah, stick around, clowns, because I am basically planning to go back and redo the entire anatomy journey all over again from jump, as well as learning Blender off to the side, so we can 3Dify some of these muscles. I'm planning to basically have a fun 3D journey, as well as re-illustrate some of the stuff that I did 6 years ago, because I think I've learned some in those 6 years. Time has changed, I would like to think. But yeah. Oh, Judy, we're gonna be good friends. Ah, yeah. Yeah, muscles make me happy. It's not weird. It's totally normal. It's like totally normal to be an artist and look at other people's bodies and be like, damn. Not because like, wow, but because you worked hard for that. I respect your muscles. And I... Never mind. Shut up! Let's draw a foot. This is not weird at all. Nope, we're not getting kinky here. Nope, shut up. Okay, where does the friggin' heel go? It's right there. I see heel. Okay. Focus, Kiana. ADHD. Woo. Alright, I'm here. Oh my god. Heel block. Boom. Can I do this quickly? That's what we said we were gonna do. And also, I believe the heel lives on the medial side of the foot. It's on the outside. It's closer to the edge. Yeah. So it's less on the outside. And why is this so big? You're eating into my block. I can't shrink you? I cannot shrink you? Unshrinkable. How dare. Well, fine then. Joik. Oh no! Oh no! What happened? Is Blender really that scary? You're scaring me, Judy. You're scaring me. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna just restart this recording. I haven't done anything anyway. Redo. Alright. Wow, it's so smart. How did you know to pick exactly the same window even though it changed? Unless this is not accurate to the window I have. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, it changed. Don't do that. There you go. You're Snagit. You're smart, Snagit, but not always. Don't be silly. Alright. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. There we go. But I'm not exactly afraid of Blender, but it just seems like the most unapproachable software because there's so many things you can do with it, and I'm like, I've avoided learning it all this time, but I'm like, it's free. I can't be avoiding something free. I mean, okay, look, I'm also kind of scared of Blender, but we're gonna get through this together. I'll hold your hand, because I'm gonna be going through basically the Donut Guru's Blender course. Blender Guru, I'm gonna do his whole course. I'm gonna stream it in like 7 days, and I'm gonna try to figure it out and see if I can learn it in a week. And hopefully, if I haven't chucked my computer out the window and we're still here in like a couple months, then we'll finally jump over to the rest of the anatomy that I haven't talked about on stream. And then animal anatomy! And then we're done with anatomy and we can finally move into 3D. I can't wait. Because we gotta get through 2D before we can learn 3D. But I'm gonna try to intermingle it throughout. It'll be a fun challenge. Well, no, I'm not going to learn it in a week. I'm going to learn it in consecutively 7 days. So I think the game plan is the Blender Guru's course is like 14 lessons long, and I'm going to try to do 2 a day. So 14 divided by 2, do some quick math. It'll be 7 days. So 7 streams dedicated to learning Blender. Completely as a beginner. I'm scared but excited. Because what I would love to do is be able to sculpt some of these pictures. Like, if you're looking at a picture from the forearms perspective, obviously you have to know what you're looking at, but the 3D is going to challenge you to see what you don't see behind the camera. That's what I'm so excited for and terrified of. Ugh! It's going to be a really good challenge to know everything that you don't see on the other side. So it'll double push your anatomy knowledge. If you're learning stuff and you always just see one side, you gotta know what on the other side of the screen is. So anyway, I'm gonna try doing that after we finish this lesson. 1 more foot lesson, and then we'll finally move on to learning Blender. So like in a couple weeks. Right in time for summer. And hopefully the heat won't bake out my computer. And we'll still be surviving and not screaming at things and going, Blender Guru, why is this so hard? We'll hopefully be making donuts by end of summer. So that's the goal. Feel free to suffer with me if you want. Up to you. I won't make you, though. Alright. Sorry, I talk a mile a minute. We're drawing feet. I'm gonna say there's the cutoff for the block. Heel goes there. I want to be able to, the best way I've learned to explain it to people, I want to be able to do character modeling. Not character design, necessarily, but if you look at, per se, the Smash Brothers intro screens, when you select, like, Marth, Roy, Sephiroth, the character model that pops up when you click their character, and it's, like, super HD realism, hyper-realistic textures, and, like, oh, that stuff. I want to get into that. So, okay, really quick segue. Super fast, super fast. I think I love particles, like, a lot. And there's another software I want to learn called Houdini, which is, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, I'll make it simple. I want to learn how to do stuff like they make in movies. So like Moana, the fire fluid lava stuff that they do, the simulations that they made for Tafiti, the water simulations. Basically, the software I want to learn is supposedly crazy complicated, but it makes the coolest stuff. Ugh. It's just, so simulations and effects, like buildings breaking apart and lava and stuff being made and that kind of stuff. So we're getting into 2D anatomy now, so we can just basically have fun in 3D once we already know all that stuff. So I'm gonna take you on the whole journey, and who knows how long that's gonna take, but like 5 or 6 years from now, hopefully we finally gotten to that level, and I'm gonna stream the whole process. 3D effects, 3D character modeling, 3D title, like, I guess, like, I don't even know if there's a title for it. I'm guessing yes. Very high resolution models for characters, I guess. So when you're converting like a 2D sketch into a 3D model that you use for a video game or for a movie, that stuff. Once the character is already made and defined, not the T-posing characters where they have like 40,000 different outfits on. Yeah. After all that's done, the marketing stuff that you put on the front of the game cover and the movie screen trailer shots, that's what I want to do. We took a long road to get there, but really, really quick. I made this picture forever ago when I was still doing fan art religiously. Yes, I do fan art off to the side. I'm so excited for Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4. Talk so fast, I'm sorry, I'm really excited. The point is, I'm really, really happy with this kitty that I made in 2D, but I would love to make her real in 3D. Like, actual, real, like, simulated paint dripping down her face, and she's, like, blinking. Very simple animations, but in realism. So, that's the goal. The goal is when I can confidently make this kitty in 3D. I'll be like, we made it. We did it. So, that's how I'm gonna teach myself how to do all this stuff, is learning. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, yes, I'm so excited for that. Expect some serious fan art, trust. Check my main channel down there. It's coming out in 2 weeks on a Thursday. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. But yeah, I mentioned earlier, but I'll say it really briefly one more time. Just not getting back into making speed paints. I used to do fan art. That was my bread and butter. And then I kind of took a break to figure out my life. And now we're trying to come back to it with some anatomy knowledge to back it up. So there's a Susie on the way. There's a Noelle on the way. There's Soroba, Deltarune, as well as Undertale Yellow, and I just fell in love with, even though it's already a year old. Like, I'm literally, like, all in the Undertale fandom. I love it. Hopefully I'm not as crazy as the people in it, all of them. But anyway. Oh yeah, June 5th. Day of the start of summer, June 5th. I refuse to look at any of the trailers after the first trailer dropped. I just June 5th. Coming out on the Switch 2 day, actually. Yeah, I try to stay in touch with game culture, but I don't play games as much anymore. Except for those. Deltarune for sure. But yeah, if you care at all about fan art for stuff, my main channel has some speed paints on it if you want to go see. After this stream, of course. Go check it out later. Let's draw this foot first. If I can shut up for 10 seconds! Oh my god, okay. I have a lot of energy, I'm sorry. I don't apologize for it. Holy crap. Alright. Let's see. Drawing shapes. But yeah, I have to do all of my talking ahead of time, otherwise I just won't say anything for the rest of the stream. And then I'll just be really, really, really boring for a while. So we gotta get it all out now. I would assume he's still releasing it on computer, because that's like the main software that he makes it for. Although I have no idea how Toby Fox works now since he's like affiliated with Nintendo. I would hate for him to have a restriction on what he can create because he's partnered with them, so I have no idea. But it is officially coming out on Switch 2 day on the Switch. Outside of that, I'm sure it's probably going to also be on Steam as well as other platforms. It has to be a PC game first. It was meant for that, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I'm not Toby Fox. I can't speak for him. But I'm going to assume it's going to be on computer as well. Let's see. The heel is mostly on the right, outside of the foot. So over here. Let's see, where's the back plane of my box? Connect the dots. That looks about right. In fact, I'm going to make a new layer for this foot so I can see it. This is just my box. Make another color so it's easier to see. Sorry, I have to do so much talking in the very beginning because it's where all of my energy lives. The second I start drawing and I actually get into it, I shut up for like half of it. So I'm just like, I'm a chatterbox now. Sorry. Is this chemical plant? Yeah, nice. By the way, I'm happy to change up the music. We got Sonic for about 30 more minutes and then we'll probably change it to something more chill. Well, I don't know. How do we feel about the Sonic? Do we want to keep it or lose it? You tell me. I don't know. I have no idea. Judy, if I can be honest, I'm gonna confess something. I don't play games anymore. Sadly, I don't plan to play Chapter 3 and 4, but I'm gonna watch somebody else play it. I really should support the franchise, but I don't. Let me say this. I'm gonna change it to some chill Zelda, because this is very exciting. Thank you, Sonic. Sonic makes you dance. I don't want to dance right now. I want to work. Yeah, all I know is that I would assume that there's a way to update the game because you have to still have your save files from the previous chapter. I know, but you know, and I'm like, okay, this is my dilemma, because I'm a huge coward, alright? I have to say right now, I am horrible at, like, I wouldn't even classify Deltarune as a horror game, but there's moments where it becomes one, and like, the end of Chapter 1, I don't think I'd be able to sit in a dark room by myself during that whole entire experience. Without... Look, Amori scares me! Oh yeah, Zelda? Yeah, Zelda, and there's a lot more chill songs here. We can still jam out to Zelda later, but this is a little more slow-paced and I can focus a bit better. We got Zelda for a while, so don't worry. But yeah, I know half of it is the experience, and they were like, same thing for Undertale, you have to play the game before you watch it. It's so much different. I know, I just am scared. I don't know if I can do it. I'm so chicken. I'm like, look, I watched the Game Grumps play Undertale the first time, and they of course ushered people to go play it yourself, which a lot of people did do that. Oh my god. Watch it with the game lights on. But I kid you not, when they got to neutral ending, well, obviously I'm assuming yes, but Judy, do you know the story for Undertale? I was about to spoil something, but just to be sure. Not everyone does. I know it seems like common knowledge today, but just in case. I will not spoil unless you plan to play it yourself. Unless you already did, then I can spoil away. I will wait until you respond before I tell you anything else. But yeah, Toby Fox's brain is a trip. He has wonderful ideas, but also sometimes I'm just like, oh no, I'm a bok. I don't know if I can handle half of the stuff that he comes up with. The lead up to Chapter 2 Spamton fight. No, I couldn't do it. Okay, well, I'm assuming you know enough, but Undertale's neutral ending with Omega Flowey. I love Undertale. I love that game. Might be my favorite game of all time. But I hate that character. No, correction. I love all of the characters and how they're written. To the point where they're so well written that I despise their actions and they... I was sitting in the back of a bus watching the final reveal of Omega Flowey for the first time, neutral run, before it was like massively everywhere, and yes! Yes! Oh my god. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie, Undertale Yellow, which is a fan game, incredible game, banger game, it's fantastic and one of the top in the lore of like fan games. The fact that it came out like 7 years after first production is incredible. But the level of quality and polish it has is so good, it kind of makes you forget where Undertale came from. And I literally go back and still watch that game and I'm like, oh, it's still a masterpiece. It's still amazing, even in its heyday when it was, you know, with all the updates from Deltarune and all the stuff that Toby Fox has done, and I'm talking and not drawing, let me fix that. It's crazy to see how far he's come as a developer and a game creator, but like, the first one I still think is his best work. I'm excited to see what journey he's going to take us for the full entire story of Deltarune, but like, Undertale is something special, man. And all that to say, besides the fact that it's incredible. I literally like physically jump scared, and so much to the point where when Omega Flowey popped on screen, I like shook the seat I was in, and the person sitting behind me in the bus was like, "Bro, you good?" And I was like, "No, what is that?" think I slept for well for a few weeks. Weeks. So, nah, dude. I'm just a chatty Cathy, and I love talking about stuff. And I'm sorry that usually it's quiet in here. I'm just drawing by myself, but it's nice to have companions to rant about. But I also was like, oh no, if I have people in here to talk to, I won't draw. And I have to at least get one picture done a day, at least one. But anyway, the point is, I'm a massive bok, and I don't know if I can handle Toby Fox's storytelling by myself. Maybe if I was doing it with a friend and they were holding my hand with a snuggly blanket and I'm sitting and drinking hot chocolate. But also, I don't know. So, to answer your question, yes, I know I'm missing out on Undertale and lore not playing the game. Obvi. But am I gonna? Probably not. I'll just sit and watch all of the best parts of Deltarune, and then when possible scary things happen, I will shrink the window as small as possible in the corner of my screen and look away from it while it's happening. It is, though. It depends on the thing you're doing. If you're just chilling and just, I don't know, playing video games or I guess like peeling oranges and grapes, it's not a big deal. You're doing laundry. But in something I'm actively trying to focus on, I'm like, I don't know how this is going to work if I have people in my chat. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, I guess. But I'm sorry I'm such a chatty Cathy. It's very rare that I have people in my chat, so thank you. And thank you for stumbling upon this baby channel for the moment. I am honored to have you, and I hope you stick around. I know. I still am into game culture, though. Like, I still love to check in. I watch the Game Awards every year, however flawed they may be. I watch all the Nintendo Directs and the current day E3, all of the extra products and stuff, the product check-ins for every company. So I know about gaming, I just don't play them anymore. I'm more so on the other side of things, where I like to look at the products and go, wow. Like, people go, ooh, the lore and the story and the plot, and I'm like, but that fur texture, though. Look at that water! Wow! And then music, of course. I love me some good music OSTs. Metaphora Fantasio. I do not know that, no. You should tell me about it. But yeah, I love gaming. I just don't play them anymore. I think the last game I played was on the Wii. And that's my extent of my gaming history. But I still love watching them. I just don't play them. It's a whole other experience I'm missing out on, but I'm just me. That's just me. Oh god, I don't know how to draw feet! Okay, here's the let's get the big shapes in first. We work from big to small. That makes more sense to me. Alright. Here's our big old heel block. Yes. Now that we have a big old block. Shoot. It's literally like the incarnation of a heel. Your heels that you wear on your feet. Really? Ooh! Oh yeah, oh yeah? I do love me a good story game. I'm less about gameplay and more like stories. I'll just... Like, Professor Layton was a franchise I really liked growing up. I didn't play as many of them today, but, like, a few of them, I liked the early trilogy. And I just got back into it because people are playing them now, like, on stream. And the point is, I genuinely was like, I would really care less about the puzzles and just want the story. I don't really care about what Professor Layton and his puzzle of the day is, but Luke and Layton just being sweet and I get to just watch a movie. I think that's why I love the movie. That was a great movie. But point is, yeah, I just would love to watch movies that are games and less of playing them, which is not what everyone else wants. A lot of people prefer gameplay. When they watch a trailer, they're like, oh, I didn't see any gameplay of what I'm going to get. But nah, I'm good with just pretty things on screen. It looks nice to my eyeballs, so that's enough for me. But yeah, I love me a good lore-rich game. I won't lie, I am terrified of Amori. A lot of people love it though, and I don't blame them, but the lore is what hooked me. And I kid you not, I'm like, a lot of Amori is a wonderful, sweet little jaunt. But when it's not, and I was hooked, because I'm like, I need to know how this ends, but damn it! How can this is literally how I watch horror games. Once I know when the jump scares happen, it's not a bad time. It's fine. I will listen to it on, like, repeat. But until that happens, I'm just like, I don't know what's gonna happen. So I just need to be brave, and I'm just gonna have some really upbeat, cheery music playing louder than the thing I'm watching in the background. Well, my screen is minimized to the smallest pixel that I can manage while I still see everything, and I'm not looking at the screen, so I hear the reaction of the gamers playing it, and they go, oh! And when they jump scare, then I go, okay, it happened. Now I can look at it. It's so bad. I am so much of a chicken. Oh my god. The audio is so... That is a masterclass of a game in, like, storytelling. It does such a phenomenal job of, like, changing pace and tone so quickly. It's, like, really sweet and cute, and then all of a sudden there's just real textures on screen. I think that's also why I had such a problem with Omega Flowey, because it's smartly done. The whole game is pixelated, and then all of a sudden there's just Photoshop Flowey on the screen. The same thing with Amari. There's just watercolor textures out of nowhere that don't clash at all, but it definitely jump scares you because it's just such a shift, and I'm just, oh yeah the whole time. And I mean, so many people have been like, why are you scared of horror games when you love the making of stuff? Like, I love to watch the making of movies and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, even though I know the behind the scenes of how it's made and I know it's not real, it's still effective. It still works, and it scares me. I still hate it. Anyway, I'm having such a great time rambling that I'm not drawing. I'm so sorry. But thank you for hanging out. And I love our conversation. I just hope you don't mind. I'm not doing much drawing right now. But anyway, yeah. I will definitely check it out. If it's not scary and it's a sweet, fun little jaunt, I'll definitely look into it. Danganronpa is also a fun franchise I enjoy very much. I don't know if you care at all about Danganronpa, but I had a hyperfixation on V3 for a few weeks. Hi, bud! Hi, Pep! It's not dinner time yet, sir. You're gonna have to hang out a little longer, but soon. What else? What kind of games do you like to play, Judy? Because I can gush about Undertale all day long, but you tell me, what sparks your joy? Story-rich games versus gameplay games? What do you do? Yes! It's really well done when it just is out of the blue. That's purposefully done, and it's so smart. It just, yeah. I just can't handle it. It's well made, it's well designed, it's got deliciously rich, deep characters, Undertale and Amori talking consecutively for both of them. And I know why a lot of people love it. I just can't stand it. I was like, dang it, why are you making this plot so addicting to find out what happens? I just need to... Persona! Oh! I'm actually trying to get into Persona myself lately. I've been rewatching a lot of Let's Plays of people playing Persona. I think I only finally, like a lot of people, I jumped onto Persona 5 when it came out because it was like the hip new style for Persona. It was like the cleanest one they had made since then. Well, not clean, that's not what I mean. Most modern, that's what, let's say that. No flack to P3 or P4 or any of the lovers of the previous first games. But since Reload came out, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna definitely get into P3 now. It's so cute and it's so good, but it's so sad. Makoto, my beloved. Yeah. Do you have a favorite? I have to remember, I don't know the whole story behind P4 Golden, but P5 is definitely most fresh in my brain. Again, considering I don't play games, I watch them. But P3, P5, and I have to rewatch parts of P4 to remember what happens. But if I can actually confess, I've been trying to learn the Persona art style. I love it so much. I want to learn how to draw like that. The really hyper... Ooh, if I can show you super fast. And this, I promise, is my last day of show and tell. Really? Have you played Persona before it came out? Did you play P3 before Reload? Because I think that's where most of its audience came from, is people that love the series already. Or people that were like, oh, first time playing this game and I can finally watch it because it's in the style of P5. I don't know if you care at all about Undertale Yellow, but a Starlow is on the way, and I really love drawing in line art, and I'm trying out a new style, so color is going to be next. We'll see. Here's the Feisty 5. There's also a Soroba and a plenty more coming up, but I promise that's the last of Show and Tell. Unless you want more Show and Tell. So you have seen P3 before. Oh, nice, nice. And how did you like Reload? Did you feel like it did justice to it? Because it seemed like a really beautifully well-made game. They had to upres and redo all of the textures, recast it and everything. It seemed like a really well-made relaunch from what I saw, but I didn't have I didn't have experience with the first one, so I wouldn't know. I do hope I see less likely of that happening because P4 is more up to date, but I would love to see a Persona 4 relaunch since they basically did Gold and it was kind of the same. Ooh, yeah! I was trying to go for that style, like the Joker portraits that they did. That's what I'm kind of going for. Because, gosh, that art style is so beautiful. It's so, like, I mean, it's like the anime style. Atlas is really good at it, but I'm like, I like to do line art, so I don't know. That might be my goal going forward is to do comic book art. Not to have stories of my own to share, but just to do art for other people, because I don't have any original ideas. That's why I do fan art. But anyway, yeah, that beautiful, deep, rich shading that they do for stuff. I love it, love it, love it. Okay, where's that big old blocky shape? There it is. Let's actually see what we're doing here. I think I'm starting to figure out the code. But please don't feel bad about entertaining me. I always love a good conversation. I just apologize in advance to not having as much drawing happening during this time, so thank you, but I'm sorry if I'm moving slower than you'd like. We're making more progress than last week, I'll promise. Last week was horrendous. I basically drew like a foot shape. This thing that I'm doing, this big old block up here, when I told you I'm bad at perspective, I wasn't kidding. It took me like 5 hours. So just fast forward halfway through it and you'll finally get to the good stuff. Oh, really? Junpei's girlfriend. He shouted her name like 70 times. Oh no, why am I blinking? Insert girl's name here! Anime cry! I was rewatching, there's apparently like a whole entire, the voice actors for Persona 3, they did a whole Let's Play, which was really cool, and that's how I watched P3. Dang, I'm blanking now. Oh no, why are we blanking on the same thing? You know when you ask your friend, like, what's that called? The thing you put in the thing you put food in to keep cold for a long time? What is it called? What is it called? And then the day after you're like, refrigerator. Is Junpei just, or no? Correction. Is, what's his face in P5, the Junpei character? Are they dubbed by the same person? It feels like it. No, I can't remember his name, but they're like essentially the same character. They're both silly comedic relief, but with really deep lore and rich. Yeah! Alex Lay. There we go. Yeah. He did the whole Let's Play with all of the voice actors, which was really cool. So yeah, that's how I watched P3. And I would love to see, like, P4, but I don't know. I've been lately getting into games that, like, have, not VAs, but just, like, people that are dubbing the lines as they do it. Because I like to... I'm a bit of a dork. I like to read stuff out loud myself. If I have text dialogue on screen, I'm not just gonna read it silently. I gotta talk and say it, bring life to the characters. I think that's half of the fun when you go through Undertale's storyline, because the characters are so fun. So it brings more fun to it when you can read them out loud. So if there's a Let's Play somebody did where the characters are talking out loud, I'm definitely gonna check it out. Okay. Half of this box curves in. Where is my food? Where is my super suit? Let's see. Boom. Let's say here. There we go. From there, it goes like meow. And then we're gonna do this whole thing again with gesture. just so I can see it better. Cool. And then from there, it goes straight. Let's see, where's half of my foot? It's about 2/3 in. So where is 2/3 in? From the inside. Boom, boom, about there. All on one range. Very good. Okay. And I promise we'll actually get to some details soon. We're just doing the grunt work of building this foundation first. Once we get this boat in, I'll finally feel good about walking away from lines and boxes into real food. We're gonna put entire muscles and fat and delicious toes and stuff in here. Don't worry. Atlas made it? Oh? I mean, I did love not Candace, I said Candace, that's not it. What's the game with the goat man and he dates a bunch of women that are all named the same thing? I really enjoyed that game, but I'm blanking on like all of that game's lore. If it's an Atlas game, I'm in. For shizzle. As long as it's not horror. Now, where are my shoes? BRB, one sec. I think I misplaced my shoes. 1 second. I found my shoes. What's that? It is nice to have people. Yes, I agree. I was speaking with Mother. No horror, fantastic. Thank God. Then I'm all in. It's an underrated game. Probably, yeah, like you said, if there's no YouTubers who are doing Let's Plays of it, then nobody cares about it. That's a shame, because I'm sure it's wonderful, but it's just not as mass marketed. It's like that weird era of Disney between the middle golden hour, the golden years, where like the Cauldron, Atlantis. Nobody wants to talk about those. Still good. Wom wom wom. So let's see. Curves in like that. Yeah. Oh, I see a foot incoming. I think I sense it. I can smell it. Ew. I can smell feet. That's gross. But I sense it coming in. Don't mind me. Well, actually do mind me. You don't have a choice. Alright, there we go. Beautiful, rich detail. Having fun, yes. It's already going so much better than the last one. Let's just make sure everything lines up still. Where's my big toe? There he is. Big toe right about meow. Cool. This whole stream will not be just shapes, I promise. We're just getting the base foundation in, and then we can put stuff on top of it. How's this looking? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Not bad, not bad. Alright, all that's left is to get this big old ankly thing in here, and then we have a food. What on earth is this? Big old trapezoid. What are you? It sits a little bit further down. So like here. Oh, yuck. There we go. Also, Kingdom Hearts. Don't tell me it's not an anime. It absolutely is. But you love shapes? Oh, well then I'll keep drawing shapes. Just for you, honey. Don't worry. Most people are here for the detail on top of the shape, but you know what? We gotta appreciate the shapes. You're absolutely right, Judy. Speak it into existence. More people need to appreciate shapes. It's very true. So let's see. If this is about where the ankle starts, a little bit deeper than the heel, this is where our calcaneus would sit. Somewhere there. And ooh, this is Lost Woods. It is very lovely. Oh yeah, absolutely. You need shapes in your life. I mean, we love shapes in kindergarten because you put them together in blocks and stuff, and then they get unfun when you get to math because geometry and formulas and then letters and numbers going together. Pfft, what is that? And we have to re-love them again. We have to learn how to love shapes all over again. You're absolutely right. Okay. Now that I'm looking, The inside block goes to the edge. This does not. So this actually would be way over here. Yeah, like that. Oops. Yeah. So now I have to find the edge of my box. Where, oh, where is it? I agree. You're right, you're right, you're right. And as a graphic designer, I gotta appreciate shapes more myself. We tend to look at the more organic, abstract shapes that sit on top of the shapes. But if you break it down into its bare form, it's bare, what is the word? Primitives. Hands are just a ton of tiny cylinders moving all over the place in different places in space. I think that's exactly where I went wrong, which was as most people, you want to learn all the fancy stuff before you learn the boring foundational stuff. I wanted to jump ahead, so I skipped all that boring stuff. I said, perspective, composition, geometry, I don't care about that. And I went way forward faster than I should have. And so now we're here, going backwards, because I skipped all that stuff. The only time I didn't like shapes is with geometry. You know what? That's the thing, though. Math doesn't have to be unfun. It can still be fun. They just make it unfun the way they teach it in school. Depends on the teacher you have. I didn't enjoy it either, but it doesn't have to be boring. Like this. Did you know that your foot is a boat? Your foot could be a boat, but we don't look at it as a boat. We look at it as a foot. Perspective and shapes, you know. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna draw buildings or anything like that. I'm just gonna draw bodies all day long because posing is cool. But you need some air perspective to actually know where the body lies in space and see the rib cage going back in space and there's actual dimension to it. If you don't have that, then it doesn't look real. So you just have a head floating. We could all be dismembered heads, but it's not as fun. It's not as realistic. Boat feet? I mean, I'd be wearing my boat shoes all day long sometimes, but yeah, Proko apparently says this is a boat. More like a canoe. Maybe a yacht. What are you wearing? Are you wearing a yacht or a canoe? Maybe it's a kayak today. Depends on your kind of foot. I got boats today. Alright, we were supposed to figure out the back of this foot, so let's do that real quick. Where's the edge corner of this? Be like there somewhere. And then where all of these lines converge is where my foot lives. Oh, I see, right, because this is actually angled bigger at the bottom. Your foot spreads out like a fan. It's not a rectangle. It's not a rectangle. You're currently wearing yachts? Dang, you got loaded feet? You rich feet! You want to pass some wealth my way? A yacht. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. It's a CHT? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Let's guess and say yes. You got rich boats. I'm happy for you. Maybe if you're feeling slower and less rich, you have a dinghy on your feet. Whatever kind of boat you have today. We support all boats. We're boat friendly here. Don't be boatist. That's rude. Okay, so we found the back of our big old foot. Let's put a block on it, and then I'll feel good about this big old shape. This is going way better than last time. Exponentially better. Yeah, I won't go there. But yeah, it took us about 5 hours to get to this point. Because I didn't know how to perspective. So yay, we're breezing through this way faster. Hallelujah. There's our box, so it has to sit on the edge, just like so, like meow. And then it goes down this slope, it follows it all the way down. So it'd be at the same line length. Excuse me. That looks a little too tall. That trapezoid looks a little too tall. Is it a cube? Is it a prism? Rectangular prism. Is it a tall, thick boy, or is it a thick, long boy? No, let's shrink it a little bit. looks better. You know, somebody actually asked me, they were like, do you draw cartoons last time? And I would like to. I won't say the answer is no, but I am definitely more of a realistic artist. That being said, I adore cartoons. I love Wander Over Yonder. Depends on the feet. You know, that depends. Isn't it that the point, like, when your feet, if you're wearing, like, closed-toed heels, and they have that, like, crunchy triangular edge to your feet, the tip of your edge, like, squinches your feet, and you feel, like, all cramped and angry? That's probably because your feet are actually meant to spread out. Your toes have to have space to breathe and move and have their own, like, dance space. If they're just, like, coughing the whole time because they're choking. Yeah, I don't know. That's why we love open-toe shoes here. Sandals all day long. That's what I got. I won't show you my feet right now because FootWiki, but they're there. They exist somewhere below my body in the infamous space. But yeah, I love me some cartoons. Grew up with them. Just don't draw them. Don't know how to do cartoon. I don't know. My brain just doesn't do it well. Couldn't tell you. I like this line. Let's use it. There's no exact spot for this slant. Let's say there. And then it would go right to the edge of here. About there. Yeah! Yeah! You know what? That's a whole nother conversation I could get into, all related to stuff that just makes me upset and mad, like capitalism. Or stereotypical beauty that we are supposed to idealize and doesn't exist. But you know what? We appreciate all boats here at the Crystal Library. Whatever boats you have, we support you with all the boats, every single size. Why is it that when I go shopping for shoes, I have to go in the men's section? Because my boats are too big, apparently. Women aren't supposed to have size 11 shoes? Since when? Cartons? I know. You know, I could easily, like, have a whole entire 3-page long essay about my perspective on art styles and realism. Because I mean, look, I didn't go to art school, but I went to a community college, and of course our professors were just like, anime, oh no! Like, I think, okay, so quick rant. Also, we have a foot! Yay! 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 But yeah, super quick, and then I promise I'll shut up. You know that whole sordid tale art teachers going like, oh, you can't be an artist because you have to draw realism, like, oh, anatomy. Like, I had an art teacher who basically looked at my work, because I was doing fan art at the time, and they were like, oh no, you're one of those artists? You do anime? Uh-oh. And I got, like, mad humbled real quick. But at the end of the day, I'm like, it's a style. It's not supposed to be realistic. We're appreciating it because it's a style. Why are we yelling at it? Leave it alone. Yay, theater. Yeah, exactly. 50% done. Now we just gotta put bones and skin and muscles on it, and then we'll call it, like, mostly done. I'm gonna clean this up a little bit, but yeah, it's mostly there. But yeah, it's a style. So why do art teachers get so up in arms about it? Well, I have a theory. Mostly because I guess when you're learning about art for the first time, you want to learn about it the quote-unquote accurate way. But how most of us started is, yes, it's a traditional artist thing where it's like you have to be one of the great Ninja Turtles, one of the Leonardos, or the Raviolis, one of those up top. I'm not saying that the Italian artists didn't know what they were doing. They clearly did. But at the same time, style is a very important definitive factor. If we all drew realistic people, we wouldn't have conversations, because I'm like, that's already out there. I mean, I don't bash on realism because I'm always doing that. I'm like, most artists try to emulate what they see very accurately. But at the same time, isn't it fun to just have your own perspective on stuff? That's how we have conversations. That's how we talk. That's how we learn. Exactly! If we were all like, oh, Broadway singers doing the opera, then we wouldn't have musicals, we wouldn't have movies, we wouldn't have instrumental soundtracks that go off the grid, we wouldn't have jazz. so much is built off of being different. So why is it that art teachers hate anything different than tradition? I couldn't tell you. So I don't know. I could have an entire rant, but my entire existence for this channel, I'm gonna be real, I hate school, but I love learning. So I'm like, if there's a way we can all learn the same stuff you would learn at an art school, but for way cheaper, and have fun while we're doing it and not getting bashed because critics. Yeah, we're here to have a good time. You absolutely can still go to art school if you could afford it, but most of us are broker than a joke and are just trying to get by here. So if you're broke like me, come on in. Anyway, rant over. Yeah, I will always be a defender of an anime style art because that's how most of us started. Like, you grew up watching anime or cartoons, so you tried emulating it. We all drew either super buff dudes with like a million different 8-packs from Dragon Ball Z, or we drew like the super slender hourglass figure characters from Sailor Moon. So, you know, or if you're from the West like me, Winx Club. Man! Judy! I'm trying so hard not to yell and rant, but like, bruh. This is my bread and butter all day long. My ranting all day long just lives nothing but here. Yes to all of the things you just said, and yes. My voice is already starting to go because I'm just so jazzed about how much I hate school. Anyway. We finished food, but yeah, on the positive side of things, I would always recommend and support people that go to art school if you can afford it and you have the ability to do so. Please, by all means, go live your dream. It's just not for me, and it just didn't work out for me. So I had an abysmal experience, but that's not the case for everybody. Winx! Oh my god! Wait, which dub? Because the 4Kids dub apparently butchered the OG, like, French version, but I love it anyway. How did you watch Winx Club? Because, like, I define it as, like, do you start the Enchantix song by singing? Because the 4Kids dub didn't do that. Enchantix, oh. Anyway, it's so freaking love it. Nostalgia bait, 100%. I'm sorry if I blasted your ears. This mic is not great. I want a new mic, but we can get there eventually. Okay, I'm gonna put some meat on this. No, we're gonna still stick with the bones. I just need to put the bones inside of this box, and then we can feel good about moving on. And you know what? While we're here, let's add some gesture super fast. Gesture will help me actually see where things go and if I line them up right. So let's see. But yeah, Winx Club all day long. Do you get mad because Layla was renamed from Aisha? Depends on which version you grew up with. Or that Bloom is too OP and they redubbed a lot of the stuff from 4Kids. Also, all this yakking. I might have to go get me some warm drinky in a minute, but I'm hot. It's warm in Cali. I don't know if I want to get up yet. Okay. Well, this is easy. It's just a straight shot. Meow. Easy enough. Word. Yeah. Oh, really? He got wait a minute. I gotta read what you actually said. Hang on, I'm breezing through stuff, but... I had no idea that he wasn't allowed to be a teacher at a school. What kind of BS is that? See, and it just depends on, I guess, your quote-unquote... I mean, I won't lie. I have a very skewed perspective of education because my mom, for example, oh, really? Have a good time going down that rabbit hole. Sorry, I've ruined it for you. I am curious what dub you grew up with, though, because it depends on... I grew up with the 4Kids dub, and it's very dear to my heart, and people say that's the worst version. But I'm still like, you know what? I watched Sonic X as a kid on 4Kids. I watched Kirby Right Back at You. Look. Man! I gotta say, my mom, really quickly, had I have not the best relationship with school for various reasons, but she has a master's degree that she hasn't been able to use in almost 30 years. And she did the entire by-the-book traditional path to get a job, and she's been overqualified. She's not allowed to work because they just can't pay her enough. So, you know, we're not exactly floating on yachts today. we're trying to get by on a dinghy and a kayak sometimes. Oh, it's okay. I am curious, though. Do you remember Aisha or Layla for her name? And that will answer my question. The chocolate fairy. Yeah, so it's just a different time. The job market's real crazy right now. I've been looking for a job for almost a whole year and a half and have had no luck. And it's not at all because I'm not an adequate worker. I work very hard, but no one's able to pay anymore. So it's just, it kind of defeats the purpose of going to school. And there's just no guarantee. Thank you. It's not your fault. It's just how things work. Layla! Okay, it was 4 kids then. Same here. And I remember when they finally switched it over to Nickelodeon, I think, for like season 4, after they got like Believix. I watched up to Believix and then I stopped after that because it got real weird. And now it's like some entirely different thing than it used to be. But, yeah, I remember like Mom and I we watched it together. We were religious watchers of that show. She would watch it with me, bless her. We got to the Nickelodeon version. They were like, why did they change her name to Aisha? Is it because she's black? No, that was always her name. We didn't know. But yeah, it's not a great place to be. And if I can be honest, actually, segueing a little bit, Judy, I am trying to learn Spanish because Mom and I are planning to relocate very soon. I don't know when and how, but it's not exactly the safest place to be in the States anymore. And, you know, again, for various reasons, we've been trying to relocate. So Costa Rica is most likely the next place to be. Mexico. We want to go to Mexico. So, yo practico mi español más. It's just a weird time. So, I just get so up in arms about the whole education system, and the medical system is my mom's whole entire dilemma. We both get angry in this house a lot. Productive angry, never like fighting over stuff, but just like, gosh, doesn't this thing suck? Yeah. Anyway, time to go to work and soldier on. Or whatever work I'm able to go to. Part-time jobs here and there. Point is, it's a very tumultuous time. And I would like to be able to offer experiences for people that aren't able to, you know, for underprivileged communities that can't afford, say, art school or want to. Basically, this entire channel is a platform that I'd hope to create much bigger than me right now. Like, right now, it's just me doing anatomy off to the side, being a dorky nerd who loves Sonic the Hedgehog and anime. But at the same time, I'm hoping to create a platform where anyone can learn anything. If I'm learning something, I'm going to take notes on it and pay it forward, as long as I'm not obviously sharing anyone's intellectual property from premium courses. If it's freemium content that's accessible to everyone, I'm going to learn it, and we're going to learn it together if you want to. And just paying it forward, because I love to give information away for free. The absolute antithesis and opposite of what education does. You gotta pay to play. Usually an exorbitant amount that's really hard or unachievable for most people. So, anyway, this entire year has just been an adjustment and a half. And you're jumping on in the early stages, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm planning to do a lot more than what we're doing here. But for now, we're just dorking out and having a good chat with anatomy. But very soon, hopefully, just actually finally finalize my LLC. The business is real. We got the document. Yay. So, really? Ooh. You know what? I haven't gotten around to making tutorials yet because I'm still like, I'm not a teacher. I'm a student learning stuff. But I am happy to absolutely go back down the rabbit hole and like, any questions along the way, we can do a whole series on like, here's how the humerus connects to the ulna and the radius and that whole entire twisty thing that happens. Supination and pronation. Yeah. Oh my gosh, really? I'm sorry. Good roller coaster or bad roller coaster? I'm trying. Thank you. Yeah, we making it work over here. We're doing our very best. We're doing our best. Would I have liked to have more money in my pocket before starting this process? Yeah, but we're doing it. Somehow, we're doing it. Gonna make it work somehow. But, yeah, I absolutely plan to do all of that, and, we'll take a vote. I would like to, if, you know, enough followers speak up and let me know whether you want to go from the torso or you want to go to the arms next. Whatever I cover next, it'll be one part of the body that we focus on first. And we'll basically jump around throughout the lesson, so you guys get to pick what lesson we do next. That'll be fun, right? I'm sorry to hear it's been good and bad, though. You are welcome to share whatever you wish, up to your discretion, of course. I am always just here to be a backboard and listen if you want to share. So far, this boat's working pretty good. Or maybe it's a spaceship. Maybe it's a gummy ship from the Kingdom Hearts series. I don't know what we're looking at, but it's working out so far. But yeah, that was a roller coaster. Thank you for letting me vent. Sorry for all of that. But I appreciate every single one of the people that are sneaking in here, especially in the very early stages when I'm still kind of figuring it out, because there really isn't a big, I'm not making a whole lot of content at the moment. However, I will always say I push This Is the Crystal Library streams, but on the main channel, I post highlights of all of these streams basically over there. So if you want to catch up to what we're learning, I basically did the quads, and we're wrapping up that series right now. So if you want to breeze through and catch up to where we are now, the quads lessons are uploading up there next. And basically, I'm following Proko's course along the way. So if you're also doing Proko, you're in the right place. Yeah, it is. And I guess you're right, because it does make sense to follow Proko's order. He goes torso, arms, and legs, and a lot of the stuff in the legs is replicating what you learned in the arms. So maybe we'll go in order, you're right. But I won't do every single picture again, because I've already done that. But I'll probably pick one picture. We'll do like a vote on which picture from each lesson we focus on, and I'll do a 3D sculpt in Blender and or ZBrush whenever we get there, hopefully, and as well as an illustration drawing like I'm doing right now. So we'll do like a two-parter for each picture in each lesson. So yeah, we'll get back to the whole body again. But the cool thing is, I think the first lesson Proko has is the joints, which is kind of a glimpse of everything. You're basically just looking at the bones and the joints in the body. So looking at the torso and the ribs and the spine and how everything connects, like the wrist is I don't know what this joint is called. It's like all over the world kind of thing. Hinge joint versus ball and socket joints being in your hips, all that stuff. Oh, the scapula. Well, what I can do, because I don't have video evidence of it, but at some point when we do revisit it, I basically made assets for everything that I learned up until this point, and you are welcome to have them, of course. I share everything I learned. Yeah, I plan to. On my Patreon, if you are able to, the minimum requirement is only $3. I hate to make people pay, but I do need to make a living because I don't have a job right now. Currently, I want this to be my job, but until that happens, not to guilt trip people, but I have to make it a purchasable thing. I'm sorry. Everything I stand for is going against the grain of like, I want to make that free, but I can't right now. But yeah, if you're able to, not yet, but all of the 3D assets I plan to be making as we go back through the body is going to be uploaded to my Patreon, and you can get access to them there for the minimum of $3. But for also, and let me find it, for the arms. Do you have a preference if it was biceps or triceps or forearms? I did basically something for the forearms because I went through that lesson twice. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. Here we go. So here's the lesson. Well, not the lesson, but here's a little, based off of this software, I made a little graphic that basically helped me break down the forearms because they are a lot to learn at once. As well as, if I ever get around to it, here's like what I got from the forearms. So biceps and triceps are in their own category, but yeah, I basically did this lesson twice because first time I kind of rushed through it, second time I took some more time through it, and it's a tough lesson. So I'm more than happy to help you figure this process out because I'm gonna need to remember a lot of stuff when I go back to it. I forgot some things. So anyway, sorry. So much show and tell. But, really? I am crossing my fingers for you, Judy. I truly, truly wish you the best of luck because, yeah, as you said, the job market isn't great right now, and I've been looking for about 1.5 years, but please, please, please keep trying. There's always a chance. So don't give up. But at the same time, having a backup plan. There's always Uber Eats and DoorDash. That's where I'm most likely going to be doing my money from. And just, you got to have backups. If you don't, then we spiral and start to freak out and panic. And right now, I mean, I'm doing the opposite of that, where I'm putting all of my eggs into this basket and hoping it works out. But in case it doesn't, we got to figure out some other things first. Because what is it they recommend? You don't do YouTube for money. Not in the beginning. You just keep cooking this pot until it's ready, and then it's able to take over everything else. But we went backwards. So, oops. But anyway, I don't want to digress and be all about money the whole time. Point is, I'm hoping that you have some luck in the job market, but I don't know. I don't expect it. I'm just crossing my fingers for you. I truly am. Yeah, there is, as they say, and also, everything happens for a reason. I'm not a super religious person, but I've kind of had to put my faith in a higher power because I don't have the control right now. It's just nothing I can do. I've tried everything at this point, so we're just doing our best day by day, you know? So that's all we got. But let's see. I'm going to actually add a few details to this. Kind of like when you look at 3D models and it like crunches down. There we go. Just to get the sense that it is curving when you look at it. The beveled edges. The beveled edges! Very good. Not to deny that what's going on in the world isn't great, but we can only control so much. And if we start to think about what we can't control, we panic. That's just natural. Woo! Sorry. Not having an answer leads to panic. And anxiety stems from that. So it's all we can do. So just try your best and hopefully the money will come. That's what I've learned and that's all I can do right now. Oh. I don't know about that. It depends though. I would say that yeah, it's not exactly guaranteed to get a job at the moment, but I wouldn't give up just because of that. Have you been applying for jobs long, Judy? How long would you say your application process has been going for you? Because it does depend. I mean, I'm not saying that I was like the bee's knees back then, but I wasn't having this much trouble getting a job before, and it's definitely not your fault if you're getting rejected. It's just stuff is tough right now. So please don't think you're the reason. Absolutely not. I promise you it's not. Zora's domain, yeah. So far this lines up pretty decently, I must say. It's a little bit off here when we get down to the food, but mostly. Okay, yeah, keep trying. I will say the job market is more inflated than it's ever been, so especially come summer.
4:45 p.m. Time to start wrapping up your workday and plan for dinner.
Thank you. I plan to, but I ain't stopping until this food is done, let me tell you. Thank you very much though, Google. Yeah, if you just started your money journey, or I'm sorry, your application journey, try to get in as much as you can now before summer hits, because a lot of people are going to be looking for jobs come summer. A lot of people that work in education, no guarantee if you have a job after that. So I just wish the best for you right now, but have a backup if you can. That's all I can say. My mom used to say, have a backup for the backup for the backup. At least 3 backups, A, B, and C. And right now we have none. So it's like, it's not our fault, it's just tough. It's just tough. Yeah, absolutely. Just gotta keep trucking. And, yeah, I don't know. I can't guarantee anything. But all we can do is try our best every single day and remember that it's not in your control. You just gotta keep trucking forward and remember you are not the reason. You are not the problem. It's just tough right now. It's just the way the world is at the moment. But, ew! Gumdrop talk. I'm actually almost done with this feet. This foot is coming along nicely. But I hope at least I can be somewhat of a distraction and a place of reprieve for you for the moment while we're still figuring the tough stuff out. Because, yeah, there is no guaranteed plan right now. It is scary to not have a plan. And, yeah, I'll be honest. Come summer, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I do know that Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 is coming out, and I'm planning to make some fan art that might hopefully help me along with my journey on YouTube, so we're crossing our fingers for that. But until that happens, I gotta figure out a second game plan because there's no guarantee. Things may happen, things may not, but we'll see. I think that's a big toe right there, following that gesture. If we want to go all the way through, big ol' yeet! There we go. Nice C curve right there. Delicious. Oh, yay! Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh, great. Yay! Also, I'm sorry, I'm just a crazy book nerd. I've been learning ASL as well, so if I'm just using my hands because they make me happy, don't mind me. I'm so glad to hear that, though. This place should just be a place to chill and have whatever conversation you want. If you want to have nerdy game conversations, great. If you want to have deep town talks, great. I'm here for all of the above. A, B, C, and D, and Z. Z as well. We are here doing anatomy every Sunday, and then after next week, the Gauntlet of Blender. I'm so excited and nervous at the same time. Yeah. I don't know. It's a weird world right now, but yeah, you have the distractions of YouTube to help you get through it. YouTube University is definitely a place to go if you're still like, I want to learn stuff. I just don't have the funds to do so right now. Well, we're going to learn free stuff, so there's no excuse. But also, I'm very excited for what Chapter 3 and 4 is going to bring. And I'm hoping some very silly, nerdy YouTubers will do some videos on it, because I technically don't play games, so I won't see it until somebody uploads it. And I should just play the game myself, but I coward. I big baby. I don't know if I can do it. Also, this big toe's looking massive. I don't know if that's right. This isn't gonna fit in the boat anymore. This is a bigger shoe than the boat itself. This is supposed to go inside the boat. Oh dear. Makes me wonder though, this adjustment might be because it's the curve starting there and then it goes a little deeper in. I see now. And here is the conundrum. Do I adjust the picture? Do I adjust the box to fit inside the gesture, which is harder? Or I adjust the gesture, which may not be as accurate as the picture, but it'll fit. How long do I want to be here today? I'm going to sit down because I've been standing the whole time while I think about that. So one moment. Sit down, desk. Thank you. And I might perchance have to get a fan because I'm getting a little spicy in here. Oh. Apparently, when Crystal gets excited about stuff, she gets hot and spicy, and I'm sweating just standing here. But I don't want to put the fan on because it's going to be loud and the microphone will catch it. So, oops, it might be a little bit noisy for a second, but I'm getting warm. Let's see. Is this egregiously loud? Oh boy, yeah, that sounds horrendous to me, and I know it sounds probably twice as bad for you. Can you hear my fan? I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. Do I just sweat and bake? Or I could just turn my microphone off, then you won't hear me. Cool. Oh yeah, oh no. Well, let me know. If my fan is really loud and annoying, I'll turn it off. But for now, I'm gonna leave it on, and it's probably just gonna be a little noisy for a second. You can hear me louder? Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay. I won't be hopefully smoking and joking for the while, but just to get the bones in. Sorry, I'm just a little warm. I need to open. There's no ventilation if I open my window. There's nothing that happens. I think I'm gonna just adjust this sketch, because it's, This is correct. Everything is correct up until we get to the ear, and this curve is just not quite deep enough. This foot curve. So, I think I see the problem. This boat is not big enough. This boat should be like way down here. Let's play a game. I want to try something. Let's see. What if I copy and paste? This is not at all the normal traditional way I would do this, but just for fun, shits and giggles. What if I put this over here? Where is it? Oh, it's so big. Ay. Yeah. And I'm gonna stop recording because that's gonna be distracting during the. That's for Instagram later. Can I fit this inside of the picture? If I can, it works. If I can't, it's not gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work. Let's see. Multiply. I'll make it a little bit lighter. Oops. Foot number 3. Sneak peek. Hello. Let's try that again. Alright, let's see how off I am. How incredibly off is this? This is a good test. Let's see. First attempt. Yeah, it's so tiny! Yeah, no way that was gonna fit. Food is way down there! Oh no. But what if I just were to... Nah. Do I want to draw it again? Not really, no. But does it fit? Wait. Idea. What if I were to... I don't know. The power of digital editing. Cheat. Oh, don't look at me. What if I were to nudge you, like, down here? This is interesting. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's just see. I told you I was bad at perspective, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm learning at the same rate as I'm doing it with you. I don't really know. Oh, wait. I gotta shrink this puppy first. Wait. Shrunk. Get inside that heel. There we go. This is the cage that it sits in. About. Now that I look at it, this is a little bit more tilted. It's a little bit in more. The heel works. The heel was the easiest part. The heel is mostly in there. It's just when we get to the bottom of the foot. So let's see. What if I were to... Yeah. Well... Kinda. Yeah. Well, half of it works. Half of it works. I had an easier time this round, but still not quite there. How do I figure out perspective in real life pictures? You know, that's an excellent question. I don't know if I have an exact answer, but I will try. Let's do a tracing, actually. This will be an easier way to explain it. From what I am looking at, frankly, it's kind of hard to see because the heel... well, the foot exactly, like, if we're trying to draw this boat right now, that shape inside of this foot, like aiming for this cage-like shape. How's that? There's not a very definitive like way to see the foot as a box, so you kind of have to look at the smaller parts of it. And what I'm looking at right now is the most easy feature to see that is the heel. You can kind of tell the heel as like the blockiest, hardest part of the foot has the most structure. Everything else is kind of just squish, fat and muscle. So I base my pictures off of the heel. So that's why I feel like we got pretty close with the heel. But at the same time, when you get down here, it's a little bit less form and more of that malleability. So take the wrist, for example. When you're looking at the forearm, I can equate it a bit easier with this, but let me see. I'm gonna go to this shot. The forearm is a big old chicken breast, right? It's a big old chicken nugget. So you see less form in here, but as you get closer to bone, you see more bone in here. So landmarks is a really helpful thing to learn when you're learning about the body. That's why they show you like pictures of like very prominent images of the landmarks, like the greater trochanter on the side of your hip. There's a huge divot that's a little more obvious on some models than others. Like if you have a little more weight or a little less weight on the model, it's probably easier to see. But if the bones are visible, you can usually tell where perspective is. I don't know if I have a good example of it, but there's usually, if you're looking at a picture from like the torso. Oof! I'm gonna show my legs for a second. Oh no. Whee! I'm wearing a dress, but oh god. Oh no. Oh no. No! Okay, well. Ugh. There's my waist. This is not helping. Crystal's just showing off again, never mind. Point is, if you look at the muffin top that sits on top of your pelvis, then you can see the bones, and then you're like, okay, there is my pelvis. That's where I can connect that line. So, anyway, besides me showing off nothing but my dress and my muffin top, if I'm to look for the bone muscles, not the bone muscles, that's not a sentence. If I were to look at the perspective, I would look at the bone. Very obvious line right here. Boom. Right? And then, usually, if I were to put the heel in a box, I would see, like, boom, boom. Those two lines should be kind of obvious, if especially if the foot is in a flex position where you can see the heel or it's a pointed position. Either way. Then, I guess I'm relying on the wrinkles to kind of tell me where the top plane is. Oh my god, you can't see what I'm doing. There we go. Sorry about that. Thank you, I just realized that. Sorry about that. But yeah, I would like rely on the wrinkles of this foot to tell me where the top plane is. So there's my top plane. And then the edge of the heel is basically where the fat pad starts. And it's a little bit easier to see here, but you can even see kind of where the skin discoloration is too. That also gives you a hint as to where the bottom plane is. Basically, this is the edge of the Achilles tendon, and then from here starts the heel. So your heel goes, the bones would be like down here. And because of the laws of perspective, these 2 points have to converge into space at some point. So as long as they're angled in ever so slightly, you have somewhat of a box, and that should at least help you identify where everything else is. So I'm sorry to say that this is probably the hardest lesson to explain that. The foot is a very difficult part of the body to get down, probably why most people like myself have so much trouble with it, hands included. But I guess what I'm saying is I do have a Discord, Judy, and if you would like some help on this, or you want to continue the conversation afterwards, I'm happy to provide that link to you, and we do anatomy studies, basically whatever I'm working on, I'll share there. So I'm not, I don't want to shameless, hopeless brag, but let me find you a link, and if you want to share a picture there, and you want me to better explain where your confusion is, then by all means, I'm happy to help you. Because I don't have as much trouble with finding landmarks and perspective. It's just when you're trying to simplify the shapes in space, then I'm like, oh, that's really tough. Yeah. And I'm glad, I hope that was a little bit made kind of sense, somewhat. Because let's see, let's actually look at the next picture, because this one is a little bit harder to tell, because you're not looking at the heel right dead on. But you could probably see the heel, right? You can see, if you can simplify these shapes into boxes, then, yeah, yay! Oh, awesome! I will find the link then. Thanks, Judy. It is not widely known, because I don't obviously do a lot more than just these Sunday streams at the moment, but eventually, it's a little quiet in there, but if you want to jump in, feel free to share whatever work you like, and we are able to continue the conversation for sure. Let me find you the link. Boom. And yay! There I am. It is the Crystal Cave server for now. There is an entire dedicated section called the Crystal Library, which is unlocked. It is locked for now, but if you go to the Patreon, you can unlock it. Anyway, that's a whole nother separate matter you can do on your own time if you want to. But if you want to share your anatomy works, go ahead and put stuff in there. And we can talk about that stuff if you want to. But yeah, for this picture, I would say, I'm curious, do you see the block in the foot? Because let's see. I'm seeing this. Let me know. Ooh! You don't have to make an account anytime soon. You can make it whenever you want. I'm just honored that you want to be here. But I also would say, yeah, the very small faint discoloration. If you remember, the wrinkles go in the opposite direction that's perpendicular to the muscle. That probably doesn't make any sense, but my forehead, the forehead muscles go down, but my wrinkles go across. See? So if you're looking at, say, the back of the foot here, the tendon's going that way, right? But the wrinkles are going across. That's another hint to tell you kind of what's going on and where. Look at the opposite. Look at the wrinkles, and that'll tell you the muscle that's in there and where the muscle striations are going. So remember, it's always perpendicular. If tendon, no, tendon, wrinklies. Yeah. I don't know if that makes any sense, but hopefully somewhat. And then this would be my plane. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm also a visual learner too, so no worries. I'm like, if you're like, that doesn't make any sense, don't say words, just draw. Then yeah, absolutely, happily. But yeah, at the end of the day, hands-on experience will always be the biggest helper. I definitely didn't have as good of a time with drawing basic forms as I do now. I'm still struggling with them, as you can tell with the foot. But Proko's lesson actually does force you to look a lot at perspective when we're drawing the bones. Because the goal is to not copy what you see, it's to see without actually seeing it. You get your X-ray goggles on and see the basic forms without looking at them. You need to know where the bones are before you put the muscles on top. So if you can simplify those forms as bare bones as you can, it makes it a bit easier. So let's see. Yeah. And I would even also add, this is kind of a tricky picture because it's like dead on, but in the simplest way I can put it, you are seeing a bit of the bottom plane of this foot. So that would imply that this line has to angle up ever so slightly. So you can then, yeah. Like, this is mostly fat, right? Most of this is fat pad. Here's my heel. That's where the heel actually ends. And then it would connect throughout the rest of the foot. Like, whoa, wait, I can't. Yeah. Something like that. So if my heel's way back here, here's like all of my feet. Something like that. Boom. Something like that. Hey man, it took a lot of time to learn how to wear them. I'm still learning. And I actually feel pretty good because I did that one in a faster time than the last one. But the foot bones lesson is actually what I drew. And that is technically easier than this big old blocky thing that this boat over here. But yeah, at some point, your eyes will just kind of start to see what you're looking at. But it is very helpful to have, that's why I encourage 3D, because 3D in a way is going to help you see that perspective plane change. Yeah, I'm happy to talk more about this topic as much as you need to. I'm gonna keep going though, and I think I'm gonna just fudge the bones in there. I don't want to draw this again. I probably should, but I'm also on a timer. If I could, I would just start over entirely, but then we'll be here until like 10 o'clock tonight, and I don't want to do that to y'all. That's boring. However, the slightest adjustment I will make is I'm just going to nudge this part of the foot down and adjust the gesture a little bit. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Because it's a 100% like guessing game in the very beginning when you're like, here's where I think it is. And then as you get more knowledge, you're like, oh, obviously this muscle has to connect to this bone, so that's exactly where it is. Yes. No, it does make complete sense. You have to, it's a lot of puzzling, actually. It's interesting that you joined me on this lesson, because this isn't exactly the best lesson to show all of that, but in the previous lessons, when we were learning, like, let me see, the lower leg, sorry, one more show and tell, for now. Let me find my art classes, and let me find the lesson. Hold for applause. Boom. There we go. I'm happy where this one came out, but also this better illustrates what I'm trying to say. If I can find the picture that this is based off of, there we go. This is the lower leg lesson that I did. It is a guessing game. Because you kind of need to have, you only have so much more information when you're starting in the beginning. You don't know a whole lot about the anatomy. You're just kind of guessing where things are. And that's why I'm so excited to do this course again, because I'm like, I know so much more now. I can fill in the gaps when there were parts. I'd be looking at a part of the body and I'd be like, what is that? What the heck is that? And a lot of times it'd be a muscle we don't know yet. And I'm just like, well, I'm gonna just guess. I don't know. And now that I have all this knowledge, I can hopefully illustrate and make it a bit easier for people like you guys who are learning it throughout taking your journey throughout the body, and kind of fill in the gaps where some of those questions are. Because sadly, Proko has grown so much now, which is a great thing, but a lot of that online community has kind of gone away. If you were learning it in like back in the day when he first started it on like Facebook, they used to have a Facebook group and you could get critiques from people like, this is where I think this should be, and here's some adjustments you can make. And sadly now that's kind of not so much a thing. You can still get critiques on his website, but it's just not as concentrated. It's a lot more diverse now because he just offers courses for everything, which is great. But that game of like every week, it's like, what muscle did you think this was? And the other people would be like, I think it was this. Oh, that looks pretty accurate. Yeah. And then Proko would post the critique, and then you'd be like, oh, we all got it wrong. So it was a guessing game and a fun time to like figure it out. And now that it's just different, but it's not a bad different. It's just different. But anyway, point being, in this lesson, I had finally gotten through all of the leg and by this point, and it was so much of a journey figuring out what the hell is each divot and what does it mean. Yes! And when you're guessing, that's not fun. You're not learning anything. You're just praying you got it. And then you go back and look and you're like, I didn't even get close. But now it's like, okay, where is it? Did I do it? Yes, cool. This is like finally all of the stuff that you've learned over this time paying off. If you've done it in order, you can finally look at the whole picture and be like, he did. And it has since been deleted now. It is no longer up because he deleted it in lieu of making the website, which is basically replacing the Facebook page. So yeah, if you look for it, it doesn't exist anymore, sadly. That's not to say that people still haven't posted or made anatomy pages, but it's not really, it's a thing of the past. So yeah, if you're trying to learn anatomy through Proko, it's great, but I'm like, I want a critique now. I would like to know, did I do this right? And silence. Radio silence. Not his fault that he's successful and popular, but he forgot about the small people that we started with. Where are you at, man? I miss you. Anyway, yeah, so all of this analysis is like, okay, can you separate the quads from the hamstrings? Maybe you don't know what exactly each muscle is yet, but can you see the huge muscle groups apart from each other? And as you progress, you can kind of start to see, okay, this big old line extension, this is separating my quads from my hamstrings. And then you learn at some point the hamstring connects directly to the fibula, which tells you exactly where the bone is. Right there. Boom. Which is beautiful. That lovely little tendon connects exactly to the fibula, and then you can go, oh, wow, now I know what I'm looking at. Yes, they're so helpful. Oh! I can't share them, of course, here because that's premium content, but the free content he does offer on YouTube is still great. But yeah, it just provides so much clarity when you finally can go, I know what I'm looking at now. And yeah, how fun is it going to be to go back and be like, all right, I got the front of the leg. Now for the back that we can't see. Can you guess everything and put it there and get it right? Because there is no answer. You just have to figure it out yourself. So that's going to be a whole nother journey can of worms that I'm excited to figure out. But for the moment, we're just looking at the front of the camera. So yeah, I basically just want to get the skeleton of the foot in because we go all the way from bottom to top. We do bones, and then lay the muscles on top of the bones, and then add shading. And I want to get to that with the foot here. So I'm going to try to keep trucking along, and we can finally add all the juicy details of this on top of that, and then I'll call it a stream if we get to that. Yeah, but it is hard. You can only know so much. If you don't know what you're looking at, you don't know what you're looking at. It's not your fault. It's just you're not informed completely. Until you have all the pieces, how are you going to be able to finish the puzzle? You know? It's like having a puzzle with 99 pieces and the 100th piece is missing. You're just like, where is it? You can't solve the puzzle until you have all the pieces of information to solve it. So, yeah. But it's an ongoing journey. No, I don't want to say that. Sorry for noise. There we go. Okay. Rambling aside, I'm going to keep trucking along and hopefully get a little bit further with this feat. But I would love to have that journey with you, if you're down. Oh, thank you. You're sweet. I appreciate that. The definitely harder part of this is the foot has a lot less meat on it. I have a lot more fun doing muscles and stuff, and this is forcing you to really know a lot about perspective and just get the shape right, because you can't decorate it with all the stuff. You need to get the foundation right first. Your foot is 90% bone. If you get the bones wrong, then, well, you're screwed. So let's try that. Let's try to get that right. I'm going to make a few alterations to this, and then I'll feel good about moving on. But thank you so much. And of course, if you always have questions, feel free to stop me at any point. I will just ramble for a year if you ask me questions, but I'm happy to ramble if you want me to. Just, if you were expecting me to draw, sorry in advance. No, go away. Alright. Let's make some adjustments, because this is too bloated for me. I want this to be a little bit smaller. Let's finish that gesture, and then I'll feel good about moving on. Ooh, my voice. Blooper reel. La, 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 la. I love our conversations. I'm not used to talking as much, I'm sorry. My voice is just going to get more cranky as I go. This is fun though, I'm enjoying it. Okay, so let's see. Another game. You can't see what I'm doing, but I'm measuring with my fingies, and I would not recommend having this picture on screen while you're drawing, because it helps you cheat. That's why you usually eyeball models with your thumb if you ever see people doing it. It's not because of, we just want to give you a thumbs up, it's we're measuring proportion. So my fingernail is like what I'm using to measure, and right now at this distance, my fingernail is the exact same distance as his heel, or her heel, their heel, whatever gender they are, and that is the same, about equidistant to the edge of the foot. So, let's see. This distance is about or roughly the same as this distance. And then half of this is about the same as the big toe. So I need to do that measurement one more time and see if I got it. So let's see. Boom. And then from there. Boom. Yes, we were way off. It's way down here. Boom to boom. And actually a little bit lower than that. And then half of that is big toe. Boom. Okay. So we got some of it. Some of it. But I'm glad we fumbled around and messed around to see if we got any of it. You see? You see why I struggle? This is why I'm struggling so hard on this lesson, man. Because it's all bone. You can't decorate it with nothing. And that's the point of it at the end of the day. If you put decoration and fun sprinkles on top of bad foundation, it's gonna look crappy anyway. It's just not gonna look as good. It still has to have that foundation. If you have a sloppy, fat, ugly base of a cake and you throw sprinkles on a flattened sponge, well, it might taste good, but it sure don't look good. So, yeah, we gotta have good shapage, and then you can put the beautiful decorations on top of the shapage. It's just usually the unfun part that nobody cares about, but it's still important. So that's why that last stream went as long as it did, because we finally got there, but boy howdy, did I take half a year to figure that out. Oh! So, anyway. That's true. There we go. Let's see if we can't figure out the rest of this gesture. Thankfully, this is like a straight line down. It's like a straight shot. Isn't that the quote Proko uses? Reference. What did he say? What did I say? That he said. Tell me. I already forgot. My brain moves a mile a minute. I have ADHD so bad. That already looks better. So I'm like, this foot's really small. And also, this crease is about the same width across. So where this starts to dive down is about where the heel ends. So that's also harder. Perfect, we got that, great. And then my big toe. Booyakasha. Something like that. I do really need to get back into making art traditionally. I've been doing only digital up until now for the last few years, and I'll admit it makes you cheat, because when you draw it on paper, it's just there. There's no way around it. What you drew is what's there. Sure, you can erase, but the lines are usually still somewhat there. With digital, I can undo forever. It's so much easier. But it makes you check in. Really? Did I say that? Did he say that? Oh my god, really? Interesting. Maybe we're one and the same kindred spirits. He does talk about donuts a lot. Toruses and donuts and cylinders and basic primitives all day long. They make up a good cake. That's funny. The last lesson he was eating some, in the foot lesson, we watched it together. He ate some moldy mushrooms. Well, quote unquote, you know, for the bit. Proko's very silly. But yeah, I had no idea he said that. I wasn't even trying to quote him. That's funny. However, that is another thing. Proko has very silly content. It does make me wonder, like, the butt lesson? I don't think I could stream that. I don't know. Some of the pictures, I don't know if are safe for work. So we'll cross that bridge when we get there, but for the most part, as long as there's no junk in it, it's not complete nudity, and we have no genitalia on screen, we're good. But booty lesson, I think, might have to be omitted. Just watch the glue lesson on your own. YouTube, please. It's for art. It's for art. It's for science. It's always for science. Okay. Here's where my pinky starts. It actually comes out a little bit more. Straight down. Booyah. And then from there, we get the curvature of the pinky all the way to the big toe. It's true, and it makes it fun. You can't really oh god, oh yeah. I mean, I think Proko went viral for the hip bones because he threw a baby through a vagina. And it was just, people were like, whoa, what is this? I love it, oh my god. Yeah, they're very memorable for sure, and it makes it easy to remember a lot of the anatomy. You gotta make it fun, man. You gotta make it fun. If you don't, I mean, that's half the reason I love this stuff. Who cares what I'm learning? If you can't make it fun, I'm not gonna watch. It has to be entertaining. But yeah, sometimes I'm like, come on, bro, be a little more mature, please. Just a little bit. But yeah, he's got a good sense of humor. Just sometimes it's like, it's a little too much. But yeah, the butt lesson, that's the only one that I don't think we can do. But everything else should be fine. Alright, let's do our measurement test. Boja, 2 boja, and then half of that boja. Yeah, so my big toe stops there, about there. Cool. I think it's the hips lesson, the hip bones, which might be like the leg bones. Pelvis lesson. I think it was that one. Yeah, there's a baby tossed through a skelly. It's incredible. And somehow still on YouTube and has not gotten deleted after all this time. Praise that man, how he somehow dodged the TOS. I don't know how, but he did it. Foot's looking a little bit thick though, if I might add. Just a little bit. Something went skewy here. We're close. Something's off. Have fun with that. Have fun. It's memorable, I'll tell you that. Of course, it's CG, but still, it's silly CG. Skelly's dancing with a lady skeleton, and apparently a baby is thrown between her legs, and it's a... Boy howdy, it's a time. Have a good day with that one. You want to set a Tuesday aside for that. Just enjoy that silliness. Alright, what went wrong here? I think this distance is too short. Why is that? I messed up somewhere. Oh, this is too short. Oh, well that's easy peasy. We can fix that real quick. Another thing that you can't do if you're doing traditional. You just stick with what you got. I really do need to get back into it though, because it makes you cheat. I don't want to cheat. But I'm used to cheating now. I've been doing digital for so long. I've forgotten how. But I won't lie, there is something you just can't capture when you're doing digital. Like realistic textures. I love me some beautiful watercolor, or like those gorgeous paper textures that you can only get traditionally. Doing charcoal, doing paint, it's just not the same. So I want to get back into traditional. But we're sticking with digital for now as we finish anatomy. And because I don't know how to record that, it's not impossible, but I just don't have the kind of setup that I would like to do that. Need a fancy camera. And lighting. Alright. Is that better? That already fits more. Yeah? Are you mostly digital as well, Judy? Because a lot of people that jump in here, ironically, actually are more traditional. And they're like, how does digital work? And I like you said, I can't go back. It's not like it's impossible, it's just I don't think I can do it. Where did I go wrong here? Is this distance too short? Perhaps continuing that line curvature. That looks better. And I think this is too thick. Big boy over here actually needs to be a little bit thinner. Because now let's do a plumb line test. This should be right around the middle of the Achilles tendon. So where do I live? Oh, we got it. Okay, well, I don't know what I did then. This just feels too fat. You know what I mean? Maybe because it doesn't have the structure in it yet. Where's my ankle? Let's find the ankle. Ankle. It's right there somewhere. And from there, we're looking at the outside of the foot, which is tibia. It's my tibia! And it's a big old wrench, which holds the calcaneus, because it's a snail. Proko called it a snail. It kind of does look like a little snail shell. Can I click on it, please? Oh no, did we freeze? Please unfreeze. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. Don't freeze right now. Please unfreeze. Oh, software, are you okay? Did you freeze? Stop it. Oh dear, I might have to restart you. One sec. Come back to me, baby. You know, no flack, no shade. I started doing traditional, and I was using like colored pencils and markers, but it's just so much more expensive. Because I think the main reason I switched to digital was because I'm like, color. I can have any color I want, and I don't have to buy 20,000 markers for the sake of color. It's so much nicer. It's not for everyone, but I love the texturing that you can get from traditional. I would love to do like a fusion mashup where you see some of those like multimedia artists that do like a bit of charcoal, a bit of paint, and then they mash it all together in Photoshop. But I love me some digital too. Yeah, it depends. For those that are like used to, if you did go to art school, you're a draftsman, you grew up using paper and charcoal and pencil, then yeah, you probably prefer paper. And you're like, ew, paper on a computer. I mean, a lot of computers have come so far now that tablets just feel like paper. Your pen never runs out of pen. Not really. This nib I've had for almost 10 years. I'm with you there. One or the other. Usually there's rarely ever a mix of people that like both. Okay, here we go. Can I see the foot? Ooh, excuse me. Tibia! That's not what I clicked on. That's not what I clicked on. Why are you clicking on stuff over there? What? What is wrong, computer? Are you okay? Do I need to restart you? Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. I'm clicking over here. Wow. Okay, well I got there. Hide others. Here we go. It's a weird little wrench. It's got a bumpy wrench. It's like a half wrench. It's so silly. Okay, I don't know why my computer's bugging out right now. I might have to relaunch this again, but I'll do that later. I just wanted to see everything. Alright. Why are you so buggy right now, software? It's because I've had you on for 3 hours? It's not even been that long, computer. You're fine. Quit losing your mind. But I just wanted to confirm what we're looking at is the tibia, which is the wrench on the outside. And, oh no! The one on the outside is the fibula! Where is it? Show me fibula. Where is fibula? 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 There we go. This guy over here. Yeah. It's a bit rounder, actually. There we go. That is, it depends on the person. If you are used to paper, you probably want it to feel the most like paper, but I started with digital. I actually started with a tablet that you draw down here and you look up here. I finally upgraded to a Cintiq, which I prefer a lot more, but yeah, digital all the way, 100% more into it. Okay, so I'm gonna actually try something. I want to copy my gesture again and see how close we got, because something feels off, but I don't know what. I don't do this all the time, but I'm just curious where we went awry. Why do you copy things right over there? How far off were we? Show me. This foot feels fat. Tell me why. Oh, it's so light. I can barely see it. Hey, okay, we were close. Close-ish. Kinda. I don't like to do this all the time because, again, it feels like cheating. But I was just curious. Well, wait a minute. No, look at that! Pretty good. I mean, the leg is way too short. It's a kind of stumpy fat leg. But I got it! Kinda. Alright, I feel better about that. Yay! Okay, goodbye. Cool. Alright, well, if that's my flute, then I'm gonna just dive in, I guess. Also, I would love to learn how to or not learn, I know how, but I would love to draw in Photoshop, but I don't know about anybody else, but Photoshop runs like a buggy mess on my computer. It lags so much. I don't know. I can't paint in there. It feels so movie. Yay! Thank you! Thank you so much. I was like, I don't want to make people sit around and watch me draw another boat for 3 hours. I don't want to do that to y'all. That's boring. Let's get to some muscle and anatomy. Okay. So now, the boat is mostly in there. Where we went astray is the flute is a little further down. So we just need to move that down. That's easy enough. I'm going to do a little bit more. And then we can finally put... Ooh, sorry, I touched my mic. That's probably really annoying and loud to your ears. Oh. Also, I just realized I am catless. There's no baby in my bed. Whatever will I do? I'm waiting for the pepper alarm to go off. Dinner time is almost here, and I'm waiting for somebody to start screaming about it. Go away. There we go. Ooh. Also, I am not planning to stop, but I might have to go get some snackage, depending on how long we go. And can I just say, Judy, thank you so much for hanging out with me this whole time. I appreciate you so much, darling. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Okay, where did we go awry? I'm not going to draw out the box again. I just want to see where this finishes. This is fine. I think I just forced it into perspective too much. It was a little bit too narrow. But what I want to do is I want to draw the box and then put the skeleton inside the box. So I'm sorry, I'm going to try to draw the box again. But I'm going to try to be quick about it. I don't want to take too long. This top plane is fine. It's just when we get to the bottom. So let's see. Oh, yay! Okay, good. Thank you. And yeah, I probably will go a little longer today because I wanna finish this. But by all means, I'm not going anywhere until this is done. So feel free to just leave me on overnight and pass out, and I'll when you wake up, it'll be done. I'll try to be calm in ASMR, but yeah, I will try to finish this. Thank you! Yay! And yeah, actually same. That's kind of where I'm at. That's why I'm doing this, because I want to form a community of people that are also self-learners, so we can learn this stuff together. Because yeah, learning anatomy is hard by yourself. Let's not be struggling on our own and do this together. Yay! Ooh, I might need some deodorant. Woo! Oh no! Oh god! Thank God there's no smell vision. You can't smell that. Anyway, trying a new detox cleanse where I don't wear deodorant as much because it clogs up the works. But anyway, separate conversation. Let's draw a box. Let's draw a boat. And likewise, I've been enjoying our conversation super much. So thank you. Yay! Exactly. Alright. Gesker? No, not Jester. Jester. Oh, there's a Bubba. Pep. Oh, perfect. There's a cat. Hi, Pep. Box 1. Let's do box 2. This one will hopefully be much faster because we're just copying the heel. We just need to fix the feet. The toe edges off. And then my main box was too short. I think that's what it was. So all of this is right. It's just too small. It's too accurate. So let's start with this again because this was close. And I'm gonna just make it longer. Well, oops. How do I spell my cat's name? That's close. That's just the nickname I give him. His name is Pepper, like pepperoni or the smell pepper. But I tend to nickname him all kinds of things and call him Bubba, like Bubba Gum. Yeah, but that's Pepper back there. He's a boy, and then he has a sister, my daughter Mochi. Yeah. Hopefully that helps. They are basically identical twins, but if a Mochi comes in, I will show her to you. She's probably gonna start sounding off soon because 6 o'clock is their dinner and it's about 5:30 now. So, but there's 2 people in the house, so I'm gonna try to stick around and hang out here. I don't want to leave you guys. But if Pepperoni has to start sounding off, you'll know when dinner time is. All right. So let's get our box back in. We'll do this quicker because I'm not yakking the whole time. We were having a great conversation earlier, but I'm gonna lock in. Lock it in. Where's my heel plane? Let's find our heel. There it is. And then the top of that, boom, boom, wrinkly, boom. And these 2 planes have to converge at some point, so they should converge going inward ever so slightly. So that's what I'm basing my top plane off of. Oh, I love mochi. Whoa! Fireworks? Daytime guys? Really? 4th of July is come and gone. Why are we celebrating on Memorial Day? What's going on now? But yes, I love mochi ice cream. It's yummy and sticky, delicious. Just like my daughter. She's very silly and sticky. She likes to flop around on the carpet and be a rug and be sticky. It kind of fits her by accident. We named them while we were still learning their personalities, and they've kind of fit into their spicy personalities well. He's very spicy. She's very silly and sticky. Sweet to a fault, though. She has moments where she's very snuggly and cuddly, but mostly floppy. Yeah, really. I don't know why we're celebrating on Memorial Day weekend. It's too early. It's loud in the daytime. People love to celebrate at whatever hour they want. They can have it, just please warn me. I don't do not loud noises well. Sound sensitive hearing. Okay, if this angle is going this way, this has to go this way exactly the same or a little bit in. So I'm gonna try that. So we can see it. There we go. Box goes down. Boom. This was fine, just too short. Actually, I'm gonna make this more dense so we can see what we're looking at here. Oh, actually, I'm gonna base it off of the edge of the foot. That'd make it easier. So that's the line I'm going for. Okay. Bottom plane. Same as this, but angled a little bit higher. Ooh, is this Minda? Minda's Lament. I do love Twilight Princess. Or no, this is Skyward Sword, isn't it? Yeah. Favorite Zelda game, Judy? Do you have a preference? Might have to be Tears of the Kingdom for me. I loved Breath of the Wild, but Tears of the Kingdom just expanded upon it in every way. And also Ramu was amazing. Big Tears of the Kingdom picture incoming. Very soon, hopefully. Before the end of this year. Oops. There we go, that looks better. Last thought, by all means, let me know. I might just mute my microphone because I know this fan is loud. And just let you jam out to soft tunes. If you prefer silence, I will put on silence. Let me know what we prefer. But it lurkers, if you tell me nothing, then I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. Really? That's okay. I don't judge you at all for that. Look who's talking. I don't play games anymore. I was just curious because you said you liked Zelda music. Ironically, same. I think I played a part of Minish Cap because I borrowed it from a friend and I had a Game Boy Advance. And then I lost their game and I felt so cruddy. And that was a hard drive up to their house and I would have to admit, like, I don't have it anymore. I don't know how that conversation went down, but yeah, answer is 30 minutes of Minish Cap. You don't have to have played them, but do you have a favorite? Just curious. A lot of people bash Skyward Sword for the mechanics, but I think it's still a swell game. even if it was very safe, and Fee can get a little annoying with the dowsing mechanic. It's a beautiful game with good music. One of my favorite soundtracks. Oops. I will also add, I am never going to be the person that ever judges anybody about anything. Like, oh, you haven't seen XYZ this or that, or oh, you're missing out on so much life. Like, bruh, I don't play games or watch movies, like, ever. I really don't. Oh, yeah, Persona 3's music. I just learned it, and oh my god. I'm definitely, like, more of a fan of P5 soundtrack. The Tokyo Bop, though, is just good. I do love me some P3 soundtrack. It's very, very good. I don't think I can listen to that here. On stream, sadly, I can't. But know that I love it. What else? I think I'm more familiar with P5 soundtrack, but I'm not going to denounce the fact that P3's soundtrack is also very good. Just good vibes all around. Alright, we have a box. Let me just find the back plane of it. Oops, no. These should link up, perfect, great. That's okay too. I just was surprised that you said you like Zelda, but if you don't have any history with Zelda, then how did you learn about it? I love me some Zelda too. But I guess that's also just a thought of, like, there's a lot of games that just have been in the media vernacular that you just know about, but you didn't actually see it. Like the whole thing with FF7. Most people knew about the twist, but if you didn't, then you somehow dodged it all these years. That's amazing. Yeah. Well, I hope this is relaxing, even if you don't know a lot of Zelda music. I got a lot of Zelda jazz, because apparently a lot of people like to make jazz of Zelda. Other franchises just are more upbeat, which is good, but it's not as nice and chill to stream to. Lo-fi just chill Zelda beats. Okay. Alright, we have our box. Does the gesture still fit in there? Sure does. There's a toe poking out, but it's mostly in there. That's good enough for me. Oh, and you know what? I think I just realized. I drew for this one. Oh, wait a minute. Now I'm realizing a lot more things. Where's the first one? Yeah. Okay, no, I got it right still. This is the lateral edge. This is the medial edge where it cuts in. Oh, I got it right. Never mind. It just wasn't long enough. My bad. Alright, box one. Get out of here. What is this? Blank slate? Nothing on here? Empty layer? Okay. Just cleaning up, organizing. Cool. I might move my box down just a hair to cover that toe. That looks like it fits in better. Okay. There we go. There's the edge of my heel. And if I move this down, the heel's supposed to be in the inside part of the knee, the foot. It's supposed to be in the more lateral edge of the box, so that looks more accurate. Oh, you have siblings, Judy? Are you like the baby, oldest, middle child? You guys are all gamers at home? That's so cool. Same here. My siblings were gamers. I have all older siblings, 2 brothers and a sister, but I'm really close to my one of the brothers and a sister, and they were hardcore gamers. They played like all of the Kingdom Hearts games growing up, Final Fantasies. I totally missed the Final Fantasy boat until like FF7 Remake, but still, Kingdom Hearts, I got into it because of them. Oh, you're so good. I don't care. I still got with the gist of what you said. You're the baby. Aw, same here. Baby butt. Yeah? So game franchises is Persona. Any other franchises that you love? Ugh, we probably have very similar taste, I'm realizing. Okay. Let's try again. So we got the heel in for the most part. That one's fine. We just need to make these toes a little longer. So let's actually start with that. I'm realizing my box is a little off. Más o menos. I'm nitpicking at this point. Perfectionist doesn't get you much anywhere. Just just trust the process. Oh! No, I hear you. Zelda music is iconic. That's true. That's a fact. Yeah, I love me some Zelda music. Even though I haven't played much Zelda myself, I still love it. A lot of people make a lot of covers for it, so it makes it easy to find a lot of great music out there. On the flip, though, games that I actively enjoy, like Danganronpa, or like, well, excluding Undertale, because Undertale's soundtrack is godlike. It is amazing. I love Danganronpa, but the soundtrack is not great. Well, yes it is. I correct myself. It is very good. It's just not my favorite to listen to off to the side, because it's lots of very stilted, quiet, scary, pounding beats, because it's a very frantic game. And it's also not for everybody. A lot of people are like, oh, I hate Danganronpa. You either love it or you hate it. I love it, because I also love to look at 2D anime boys. Mostly. My Pinterest is full of them. I am not shy at all to admit that fact. I love them that I love. Did you? You don't have to like them, but I am curious. Which one did you gravitate towards? Because the first one is not great. I will absolutely admit that. The first one isn't bad, but it's in the lineup, it is the weakest out of all three of them. It doesn't suck, but it doesn't hold up great after all these years. There's a lot of stuff in the first game that doesn't really check out today. But 2 and 3 are still good. Mostly. I mainly just love the chaotic beans. I love me some Nagito Komaeda. Crazy, white-haired, frothing at the mouth, ridiculous anime boys that just make no sense. Chaotic good and chaotic evil. Gremlins. Oh, there's a daughter. You getting mouthy over there? Moch! Do you want to say hi to the lovely Judy? Ugh. I don't know if you heard the baby. She'll be back. Dinner time approaches. It is 10 minutes away. You know what? I just realized something. Daughter never finished her breakfast. I'm gonna put it down because brother is still asleep. Shh, don't say anything, Judy. I'll be right back. Super, super fast. 30 seconds. Ooh. Hi, honey. Do you want to finish your breakfast that you still have sitting on the floor? No, I don't want that. Okay. Oh, I'm back. She said, breakfast? That's why I left it there. I don't want it. Hi, honey. You want to say hi? Oh, someone's eating my feet. Who's eating my beans? One sec. Oh, my hairband fell. Ooh, that's not a toy. That's for my stretches. Don't eat that. Hang on. Do you want to see the mochi? Of course you want to see the mochi. I'm going to show you her even if you didn't answer. There she is. There's a mochi. She's a little blurry right now. I don't know why. Hang on. Is my camera off? There we go. Oh! There she is. Show cat. Here's a mochi. Wait. Can you mochi flop on camera? Mochi flop. What? I sense it. I sense a flopping coming. Mochi flop. Nope. Wait for it. Is she gonna flop on my feet? Will she do it? Foot cam. Go. No. Well, there's a mochi. And there's also a Sleepy Pepper cinnamon roll. There he is. It's like, Mom, leave me alone. I'm trying to sleep. No. Oh. Mama! Oh, humpy baby. Hi, daughter. Do you want to come up and say hi? You can sit and lap if you want to. But I think you should finish your breakfast first. Hi, Mama. Yeah, this is Moody Mochi. And, I don't know if I mentioned it to you, Judy, but I forgot to mention. If I did say this already, then feel free to cut me off. Recently, my pepperoni sitting behind me on the bed, he had a little emergency a couple of days ago. He had a scare where he is sleepy for now, but he's going to be very mouthy in a minute. You'll hear him. Basically, he couldn't go to the bathroom. He was constipated. I won't get graphic, but it was really bad. And yeah, we had to take him to the ER because he was literally just so plugged up. He was full of poop. And basically, he's doing much, much better now. We're helping him go naturally. But since he got back, because he went to the vet, he stayed overnight, so he was there for 24 hours. And Mochi's sister was like, "Who is you? I don't recognize you. You're not my brother anymore. You smell like gross humans and sick and dog and all kinds of gross smells." Yeah, he's doing okay now, but basically, Pepper came back and he was like, "Hi, Moch, you're my sister and you smell the same," but Pepper didn't smell the same when he got back. So Sis was like, "Get away from me." And they've been fighting. They've been feuding for like the last few days, just not able to coexist in the same room even. Just, if you get near me, she was hissing and just... So, now they're doing much better. She actually cleaned him today. So progress, yay. But yeah, they've been weird and dancing around each other for the last couple of days. But the fact that they're in the same room, progress. Progress. Anyway. Pepperoni's still asleep. I'm waiting for Mochi Roni to finish her food, and then we can probably play, and we can eat. But yeah, they're being really picky today. Progress. If it's slow going, I'll take every little step of the way. Slow motion's better than no motion. Alright. One more boat, and then I think we'll be done. We can just put some skeletons in here. Exactly. Yeah, this might be a longer stream because I want to get a little more detail down. Once I feel good about this foundation, we can actually start building the rest of the food inside of it. But yeah, we're going to be a little slower today. Fale. Oh, she screamed. She screamed. Daughter says, "I want other food. I don't want this food." Well, I'm sorry, sweetie. You're going to have to eat this food. Even if you don't want it. Spread out this way. And we're looking at it from the side, so they're still spread, but it's not as obvious. Yes, that still checks out. Great. This is like a cube. Nah, see now no, that's not right. The heel's way over here. Look at the heel in front of you, Kwamewa. Come on now. It's right there. Yes, that's my name. Silly friends of mine named me that. A mother approaches.
Hi, Mom.
A mother emerges.
Touch my body.
Humpy Mochi wants more food, but she has to finish her breakfast first.
Yep, you didn't finish, honey?
Yep. Picky baby, she said, "No, thank you. I don't want that. I want this instead." But you gotta finish what you started, darling. We don't waste food in this house. Oh. You know, I was starting to think of like getting them a feeder, a timed feeder that you can get them. But at the same time, I like to be in control of when they eat, because sometimes they're picky and they don't always eat on time. So I don't know, but like I've seen like videos of cats that go crazy when they hear the timer go off, ding, whatever they're doing, they gotta run. Daughter, why are you looking at me like that? If you want to eat, you have to eat your own food first. Yeah, the hard part is we've had to split them up because Pepper has medicine in his food and he won't finish it, so he can't. They usually do a dance where they eat each other's food. The grass is greener elsewhere, and I'll just eat her food instead of mine. But nope, you have to eat your own food because she can't have your medicine. You have to have it, so you have to finish it. But it's been sitting out for like half a day. We might have to just toss it because it's gross now. I know. That's great though. If they love their food, that's a wonderful thing. As long as it's good for them and they feel good eating it and they're healthy, it doesn't really matter. Oh, baby girl wants food. Well, get some munching then, darling. I'm sorry to say, it's not going anywhere until it's gone. It has to go in your belly somewhere, or otherwise, I guess if it sits there until 8 o'clock, I'll throw it away. But it's gonna have to go somewhere else before then. Oh, Wind Waker! Hey, I am curious though, but I also don't, like if we were out and about and we'd have to go on vacation, we can't get it. I'd rather have a sitter just come over, but at the same time, they don't do well around people. I won't cat mom the whole stream, but daughter had a little interesting episode herself when she was much younger. She injured her hip running away from somebody because she just doesn't like people. I can joke about it now, but it was bad. We're still paying off that surgery. Girl, no more hospital bills, please. We can't afford it. But yeah, they are not people cats. They are deathly terrified of people. Oh, and I also realized no, never mind. My box was right. I did it right the first time. Never mind. Is this supposed to encapsulate the whole foot? I'm starting to think that is the case. Because this should be up here, and then the slopey slope goes here. This is harder than I thought. Oh no. I'm doing exactly what I said I wouldn't do. Oh dear. Well, there we go. That looks better. The base of the heel sits in the bottom quadrant. Yeah, this is hard, guys. I said I wouldn't take all stream to do this, but I might have to. Oh no. This is the hardest part for me. Perspective, what is it? Ay. Let's see. If I put that there. That's the heel. Yeah. I can't get down with this box bowl. This box boat is messing with me, man. Picky Mochi doesn't want her food. No, I don't want it. Nope. Tough love, Moch. Ho hum. I don't want to start over, but I am going to get this right. Question is, will I get it right on stream is the question. I don't want to make y'all wait through another 6 hours while I figure this out, but I'm going to get this right. It's just the hardest part. I'm having the darndest time. Also, drink your waters. Pet your cats and drink your waters and take a stretch break if you need to. I will do so in a moment. Gesture is right. It's just we gotta get this box in. We got this. Third time's the charm. Here we go. Okay, that first line tells me exactly which position this box needs to be in. So I did not have to rotate it that way. And then it don't fit. Oh my god. Daughter! She is losing her mind. Wailing up a storm louder than I've ever heard her. Though granted, they didn't eat a big breakfast. That's probably why. Daughter? It's your fault you didn't finish your breakfast and now you left it to sit and rot. Pouty baby. Told you dinner time would be eventful. You're hearing it now. Oh my god, I will not make you sit here for 6 hours. Worst case scenario, I'll just do this off camera, but I don't want to make you do that. I will finish this. I just don't want you to sit here staring at the screen waiting for me to do that. That's so messed up. But I will finish this. Gosh dang it though, if I'm not having a tough time, but we're gonna figure it out. I think for the sake of this, I just have to go against the grain of what I'm seeing. Because yeah, now I realize it. I see. This is the way the skin is folding at that angle, but the bone actually goes straight back because this is all tendon. So you know what? I was actually right. If we're looking at foot bones have to go in a straight line. They don't curve. I mean, well, they do, like the shape of the bone, but they don't curve. So, let's see. Yeah, if this is where exactly the heel is going, and this tendon is curving that way, that's what's throwing me off. Okay. That helps. Tanko, I'm definitely gonna stretch in a second. I don't think daughter can wait much longer for her new food. She's having a tantrum right now because she doesn't want her old food. That's her fault. Tough love, baby girl, I'm sorry. And also, now that I look at it, this positioning does not really work for me. It just doesn't look right. This is where the heel block is, but the actual boat that we're supposed to draw is like way over there. I'm gonna get it, but humor me for 1 second. Here's our heel block. Uh-huh. I hear you, daughter, but what are you gonna do about it? Throw a tantrum. I'm gonna scratch up the floor about it. Okay. She is mad. I hear you. I know you're starving. You should eat your food. You ever have that moment where your parents kept you at the table until you finished your veggies? Traumatic experience. I was in kindergarten and my kindergarten teacher would not let me leave the table until I finished my bananas, and I hate bananas now. Need nanners! Must have nanners in your system. Potassium! But no. The queen in chapter 2 said potassium! And I said, no! I'm gonna go outside and play. Everybody else gets to, but no, you better finish them nanners. Daughter said no. And don't forget me. I am okay, Judy. I stood up for like the first hour, and I have the power to stand up anytime I want to. That's why I have a standing desk, and I'm so happy. 6 months of saving up for it. It was so worth it. Oh. Okay. Ball of foot. Right there. Boom. Makes it real easy to see. Boom. Oh, that's a wonderful thing, Judy. And frankly, that's how it should be. I think honestly, growing up, I just didn't. No flack at all to my parents and their cooking skills. They've learned a lot since then, my mom particularly. But my experience with veggies was going to restaurants and eating nothing but steamed veggies with like salt and pepper and watered down flavor. They didn't taste great. They weren't great. But now I'm like, oh, I know what seasonings are. I can spice this up anytime I want to. So yeah, I love veggies and seasonings now, but back then they didn't taste like food. They tasted like water with salt on it. There we go. Okay. I'm like I see the code. I just don't know if this lines up. The box of the heel is different than the boat that I'm seeing, but I guess I will watch when Proko does it himself later. Or wait. This is a more... Okay, I think I see where my confusion comes from. The heel is a square. What I am seeing is a rectangle. And I'm going, that is not right. But that is tendon. Bone is here. Wrinklies are only on the tendon. This is bone. I think I see it. Motor revving. Okay. Literally what we were talking about earlier, Judy. I think I got it. I smell the code. Bub just farted in his sleep. Oh, it's pleasant. Oh, thank you, sir. That's wonderful. Good dreaming. He's dreaming hard. Good God, he's dreaming hard. Wow, okay. So here's my bone. It goes all the way. It's going outside the box. Yes, yes. Sometimes you gotta stare at something for 10 years until you finally go, oh, I see it. Hi, sweet baby. I know you're mad. You want your dinner. Well, you're gonna have to finish your breakfast first, silly girl. I'm not throwing that food away until at least 7 o'clock. Sorry, hon. No, you gotta eat it. I know. He's sitting in a refrigerator waiting for your mouth to chompy chomp it. It's not going anywhere until you decide to eat it, Barley. Sorry, baby girl. Okay, the placement of this box is everything. This has to be on the edge of the heel. So, okay. This, Oh! Hold on. Distraction. The mochi want to jump. The mochi want to jumpeth. Oop. Oh! Oh, wonderful. Hey! Somebody on TikTok says they want to see me draw feet. Okay, well, come on in. Sorry, finishing 1 second. Okay. Ugh. Daughter, do you want to jumpy jump? Do you want to show the Judy your high jumps? Come on, mama. Show and tell. Show what you can do. No. You don't get to sit in my chair. That's where my butt sits, not yours. I know. Sneef, sneef. Angry sniff. Actually, we've been trying to figure out, because it was recommended when we first adopted them to do both dry and wet, because they're like, dry is good for their teeth, but wet keeps them moisturized and keeps them hydrated. But if I can be frank, I don't like that dry food at all. I would like to keep them on just a wet food diet, because dry just is so dehydrating. It doesn't give them any nutrients. It's just baked meat tasting food. It's just carbs. It's like McDonald's fries with nothing else in it. Nothing's wrong with tasting good, but it's just not good for them as much as I'd like. Wait, Mooch, do it for the camera. Do it. Oh, she did big jumpy. Good job, honey. I didn't get to say good job, but here she goes. She's gonna try to attack my feather. Every day she does this. Let's see what the mochi does. Good girl! Good job. I don't have a treat. I have a good job, though. I just have good job. No treat, sorry. But good job. You want to jump again? Will she do it? No. Camera's on me. I'm shy. Oh, there she goes. Get ready to hear more mochi jumps. Yeah, it was a mixed bag. I don't know. I'm all over the place about it, but of course, whenever I'm able to, I would love to be able to afford them just wet food if I can, but it's a little more pricey. Also, sorry, clicker training is loud. I've been trying to train them every time they jump because she's got a bad leg. Because she injured her leg a while back, so we want to make sure she's got strong jumping legs. I know! Yeah, she is young. They only are they are now about 2 years old, actually. Adopted them on May 22nd of 2023, I think. About that. Yeah, and they both have had crazy injuries and chronic illnesses at just 6 months. So they're both like, come on, y'all, you're killing me here. Can't be injured or sick ever again. Please don't. One sec. I might have to go get her treat, because she's doing a great job. She's jumping. She gets rewards usually when she jumps. I'll be right back. Mochi, want some choo-doo? I'll get you some choo-doo, honey. If no one eats Mochi's food by 6 o'clock, I mean 7 o'clock, we're gonna toss it. Sitting out all day. Yay! Oh, she's awake then, great. Well, Pepper might finish her food. We'll see. Pepper's eating her food. I frankly don't care who does what, as long as it's gone. Alright, I'm back. Oh yeah! Happy birthday to the babies. Pepper's eating! Ideally, I'd want him to eat his old food because he's got medicine in that, but I don't think they're gonna do it. They just are being picky right now. I just need it gone. Doesn't care who goes, as long as it's gone. How does foot work? We're here again. I said I wouldn't do this, but dang it. This is the hardest part for me. Why? Why am I struggling so much on just sheep? We're gonna figure it out, but I don't want to take all day on this. Where is the base of the foot sit? I think that's where I'm struggling. If I can see the bottom plane of it, and we still are within that parameter of where the action hits. Because, oh, okay, I'm gonna just have to expand this then. There we go. That's the whole box. Yeah. That's her. That's him, I think, eating her food. Okay. This box is the right size. Proportion-wise, it's 1 by 3. 1, and then 2, 3. That's a horrible way to explain it, but the box is correct size-wise. We just need to figure out where, in what plane of existence does this box live. If this is the bottom of the foot, right there, and the top of the foot, the heel is like right here, and there somewhere. As long as this is covering it somewhat, I think we're close. I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna get it right. I have all the faith in the world. Will we do this in an hour or 6 more hours? That is the question. Here's hoping. We're close though. Okay, box. Boom. 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 And then boom. There's my heel. Okay, we have heel. It's a little small though. Being a perfectionist, I'm sorry I said I wouldn't do this. I'm trying so hard not to. It's really hard. I'm trying my best, guys. We're not gonna take 7 hours this time. At least not 7. Maybe 6. But not 7. Okay. Okay. From there. This is just gonna be on a lower plane now. at it, it just doesn't look right. This is wrong. Oh, Judy. You are a godsend. I honestly am so grateful for you. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry I'm taking so long on this. This is really breaking my brain. I don't know why. It's so I don't know if I can go any faster than this. I'm trying my darndest though. I really am. Feet, man. I was afraid of this lesson for various reasons, and here we are. Okay, maybe if I just get rid of the box altogether. Let's just try without box. Here is the heel. Boom. Here is the edge of the foot. Boom. That's what this shape doesn't work for me. Maybe if I was imagining a foot, it would be easier. But because I'm looking at it, I'm like, this does not fit in there. That doesn't work. At least not from what I'm seeing. Feel free to prove me wrong, but I'm really struggling to place that in here. If our heel is up here, and it slopes down, because we're looking at it from up here. Here's the, okay, now we just gotta connect the dots. Connect the dot time. Here's the edge of my box. This is supposed to slope down, but it clearly doesn't do that. It goes over here. So the box is going this way. I think I see. I think I got it. Perhaps I think I see the code here. And then the edge of this box goes there, and it would connect like so. I'm British all of a sudden. Why? I don't know. Really? I would think this is aggravating as hell to watch, but thank you. I don't know why. It's enjoyable to watch me stare at this for hours on end trying to figure out how feet work, but I'm glad someone's getting entertainment out of this, because I'd be like, bro, I've been moved on. I'm watching Let's Plays now. Thank you so much, though. Truly, I do appreciate that immensely. Thank you very much. Can we connect the dots then? So if this is the edge of the pinky, and then this box has to be up here, there's our ball of the foot, and then it would curvy curve, it would go in, there's our foot bone, okay, and then this would curve like that. I think I got my foot now. I said I wouldn't do this. My son, I don't know how you doing. Look, man, I don't like feet. They apparently don't like me either. But, granted, we did get here faster than last time. Just ever so slightly. We got this much done last time, which is not bad. It just doesn't fit. So I was like, well, I don't think that works. But we got mostly there. So now we're doing it again. And I just figured it out. We're not giving up though. Determination and all that. We got this. But by all means, prove me wrong. Feel free to do this lesson on your own and do it in like 5 minutes flat and be like, dang, Crystal, you still here? Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Bones, I think, are the hardest part, because the muscle on top, that can be anywhere, that can move, but the bones, that's a rigid form. We can't get that wrong. We gotta get this right. So, bro, I'm sorry. We're still here, but we're not here friggin' as long. Okay. I see. Okay. There's hope. Guys, I might actually know what I'm doing. So here we go. I'm excited now because I think I finally cracked the code. This box was throwing me off so hard. That does not work because this plane, and no, get out of here. Dude, I mean, maybe Proko obviously has the videos of the version he did, and I won't lie, I don't like to cheat. I don't like to look ahead and see the answer, but I had to peek at that one. And even with the answer, I was like, no. Perspective just don't work like that. No. I can't wait for the critique on this one because it's gonna definitely break my brain in half when he just does this in 10 seconds flat, and I'll be like, sure. But I think we got it. So here we go. I mean it this time. Holy shit. Okay. Sorry for swearing. Okay. So we gotta finish the box. Let's do y'all. For the fact that y'all are sitting here watching me struggle this long, y'all are the real ones. Thank you. Thank you. Also, Mother is blending. Can you hear that? Is that really loud? I will close my door if it is. Okay. And then here is the edge of the box. Let's find the edge of the box right here. Yes. Cool. Great. Then this goes that way, that goes this way, then this has to go even further. Like that. It's off the camera. Okay. So where's our bottom plane of this foot? Right here. Something like that. Boom. Okay. We found something. Okay. And then where's my eraser? There it is. I'm having fun again. It's loud? Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, the blender. Oh, okay. She's done for now. Sorry about that. Is the course still updating? That's a good question. I think he finished the anatomy course after the feet. The foot lesson was the last one he did. And he actually made an announcement. He was like, this was 6 years ago I recorded this footage. He is now, this course is 6 years old now. It's crazy. But he did just finish the foot lesson recently. Like, I think he updated some of the stuff. He just used an old recording for some of the footage. But yeah, it's a mostly, I'm pretty sure the course is completed now. That's another thing. We're waiting for him to finish it. So, it is done. Go grab that course. Link in description if you want to buy it yourself. It is not as expensive as I think it used to be, but it might have gone up. I don't know what the current price is. It may have gone higher, but it shouldn't be too bad if you're considering the amount of stuff he's giving you. You can either buy the legs or the arms or the torso separately or as a bundle pack for a cheaper price, but I think it's worth it. Of course, I'm not marketing him. Just do what you want. Yeah! And it's all good quality too. I mean, there's a ton of anatomy courses out there, but not as interesting to learn as it is with Proko. He does a really good job of breaking it down and making it in bite-sizable chunks with assignments that are actually helpful. A lot of times they'll just tell you what the anatomy is, but if I'm not practicing it hands-on, I'm not going to learn it. I need to actually do it. Also, this is a good time to bring this up. At some point when we finally finish the body, at least for me, a second time, when we finish and come back, I want to do animal anatomy. And I've been looking for an animal anatomy teacher, and I've settled on Aaron Blaze, but he offers paid content, and I can't exactly stream that. So if we're gonna learn it together, please let me know. If you happen to find a teacher who offers like kind of similar to Proko's teaching method and style, I would love to stream it and we can do it together. Because essentially the point is I want to be able to pay for all of the courses so you don't have to, and we'll just talk about, as much as we can share together. But yeah, it is a wonderful course. It is totally worth the price. But yeah, if we want to learn animal anatomy together, whenever that gets to it, maybe a year from now, please let me know if you find a teacher who can do a similar format to this and we can learn it together. So horses, cats, dogs, wolves, all of that stuff. Basically when you learn the human body and you learn one quadruped, you learn them all. So yeah, we'll see. But food for thought far in the future from now. Good golly, I think we finally figured out our foot. 4 hours later! For 3.5 hours, I'm rounding up. 3.5. Okay. Holy shit. Where is the big toe? Boom. Right there. There it is. Hiya. And it's at the same plane level, right there. That's gonna get our big tarsals in. Yep. And then this connects to, where's our biggie? Yoink. So it's like a big old, okay. I wish I had a better way to illustrate this because it might go off the edge. I'm just gonna guess where this curvature is. It's a little bit hard to tell, but if I connect these dots in a big curve, that's basically where our toes would go. And then they're bending, so it's not exactly like that. They're going that way, but yeah. According to this shape, they would go like that. Something like that. Okay. 3.5, yeah. We've been here for 3.5 hours, bruh. Doesn't feel like that when time's flying when you're having fun. By all means, please go eat dinner or live your life if you gotta. I will not feel, my feelings will not be hurt. I don't blame you at all if you have to live like a human at some point. Please do. Oh my god, I think we have some form of a foot in there. Jesus crimpity. Alright. Can we actually put a skeleton in here? Perhaps maybe now? Okay. What's left? The easiest part should be this little cutout and the big old trapezoid block on top. That's easy. Easy. So, let's see. Just want to make sure I checked all of my boxes. This looks right. Oh, daughter. It's about to be 6:30, hun. What you gonna do? There's also 2 humans in this house, so if you can't get one nut, you go scream at the other one. If I am to follow this line, out of curiosity, where does this lead me? This is gonna make for a very interesting highlight video. Cool. And then, boom. I'm glad the behind the scenes is at least somewhat interesting. I wouldn't see this as interesting, but I'm glad you guys do. Okay. And there's the edge. So then the front edge, it would actually slope out more so this way because it's foreshortened. It wouldn't be this smooth of a curve, but that's besides the point. We're just getting the base shape in, and then the rest of this can be adjusted. Oh, please go be a human. No worries, Judy. Thank you so much for every single second you've been here, as well as anybody who's lurking. I really do appreciate you. Again, I'm gonna be here for a while, so feel free to come back if you want to, or we'll see you next week. Every Sunday I'm here learning anatomy, and then in a couple weeks we'll be learning Blender, so we can learn anatomy in 3D. So yeah, thank you so much. It was great talking to you too, and have a swell day, my friend. Check with you next time, hopefully. Thanks again, sweetie. Bye for now. Ciao for now. And also, it might work in my favor because the more I talk, the less work I get done. And as much of a great conversation as we had, I might need to focus for a little bit. So I might be a little more boring going forward. Sorry in advance. Thank you. I'm planning to get dinner in a second so we can keep trucking. But thank you so much. You are a treat as well. What a gem to speak with you as well. So thank you. Bye for now. Bye, Inara. Okay. That's our end plane. Oh my goodness. Sorry it's taken me so long to get here, y'all. I really do apologize for how long it takes me to finish this part, which is not as interesting. It's rather boring, and I'm sorry. But we gotta slog through it. Figuring it out is half the battle. Here's the edge of the foot for the heel. Boom. Cool. And then it would angle in that way. Wow. This even tells you kind of where the curvature is. Okay. Holy crud. Crud sickles on a stick. I think we have the base form of a foot. There's only a little bit left to do. We can do this. It's gonna be boring for just a little bit longer, but we're almost done with the foot bones. Oh, we're back to the Sonic Gems. Sick, but no, actually, we heard this last week. I do love me some good Sonic jams, but I want to share more music with you. Let's see. I do love these jams though. Can't really go wrong with them, but I'll be dancing the whole time. Do we care about Animal Crossing in here? I hope so. Cool. I would love me some Sonic, but if I play Sonic, I will dance. And I cannot control myself when Sonic is playing. I can't. I will draw even slower than I already am if that's possible. Now we gotta focus. Animal Crossing will help me lock in. Alright. Holy cow. Holy crud sickles. Let's put a trapezoid in here and call it a day. Just for this base positioning. We are far from done, but we just have a little bit left to do. Okay, so let's see. Where's the edge of my big old trapezoid boy? Right here. It starts a little halfway through the heel, so like right about there. I do think this foot is a lot easier than the last one. We're gonna struggle a little bit next week, but hopefully for not as long. Now I'm curious. Question. Where is the leg bone and where is the foot bone? I'm gonna say this is where our foot bone stops, because this is fibula. You can even see it. This is, I think, a bit of tendon and some muscle, but mostly fibula. It's a big old rounded egg bone. You gonna still be weird if I click on you? You are weird. Why does it do that? So weird. I might have to relaunch it again. Okay, so if our fibula is here, then this wrench shape sits right inside. So this is all just fat and juice. So really our bone ends a little bit inside. So about there. And that's the back plane of it. I want the front plane too. Front plane is about 2/3 in. No, 1/3 in. Okay, let's see. Finding this form inside it. We did accidentally do this lesson twice, which was not my intention, but here we are. So far this still holds up. Might close my door because mom's dancing and jiving and joking. Also, I need to check on my daughter. Did you finish your food? Well. Oh! The mochi food is gone. Sorry, mom was jamming. Ooh. Alright. I may stick with the Animal Crossing music, but I think I'm going to check in with some chill vibes actually. I'm gonna you guys can keep listening to this, but I'm gonna change what I'm listening to. So nothing changes for you. I'm just putting on some headphones to change what I'm listening to. Oops, sorry. video is going to be very confusing to watch, but I think we got it. There we go. Yes! Yes! No, we've got it! Ah, finally! That looks better. That looks so much better than what we had before. First one wasn't bad, it just wasn't right. Cool. Now we just connect the dots. So much easier. Cool. Now to clean this up, and then we can put skeletons inside of it. There's our foot. Oh, okay. Holy cow. That was a lot more work than I meant it to be. Sorry. I thought we would get this one and done, but no. Eyeballing it was a lot harder, actually. Cool. Time to stand. Looks right. Screw this box, it threw me off so much. Get out of here, get out of my sight. Alright. Version 2 versus version 1. Box 1, box 2. Here's box 1. Not incorrect, but not correct either. It's just too small, as you can see. It wasn't bad, it was just too small. So we had to size it up a little more. And actually, now that I'm looking at it, let's add some of that dimension back in. Just to make it look like it is a sloped, rounded form. Bevel. Exponentially small as it curves. If you were looking at it like it was a three-dimensional form, just to wrap some shapes around it. Alright. That already looks so much cleaner. Cool. Alright, she's wearing a big old boat, and it looks right. Spaceship. Gummy ship. Cool. Gesture by itself. Box by itself. And now we can put a skeleton inside the box. Great. Yes, this is what I wanted. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I'm gonna reset this because this is broken. My recording software is gonna be looking real funky when it finally does come around. And it's time to stand up, methinks. Loki. Okay, do I click on it and it's the right muscle? No! It's still wrong. Oh dear. Is this software? Oh no. Oh gosh. Now it's all way off. Oh, what? No way. It's just my tablet? It works on my other monitor, but not on here. Really? Oh, now it works. Okay, whatever. Alright. You got it. Okay, cool. So now I gotta put a big old foot in there. Okay, cool. This will be a little more fun now. Yay. We can add more detail as we go. Cool. It's only 6:40. We can do more. We can do more. Cool. Cool. The power of legs. Yay. Okay. Foot bones. This should be much easier now that we have our basic form in here. Do I want to start with... I guess we can start with the heel. Hi, honey. Oh, Mouch. Oh dear. Daughter, am I gonna have to feed the baby? Oh, is Auntie busy? Okay, okay, okay. Chat, I may have to disappear for a bit because my daughter says it's dinner time. I'm gonna go check on Mother and see if she can feed her, but if not, I will be back, and hopefully not in long. It'll hopefully take maybe 2 to 5 minutes. Worst case scenario, 10 minutes. So, sorry, BRB. Babies need to be fed. Oh, sorry. Dinner break. All right. Enjoy music. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit for you to chill to. Wait. I know, honey, I know. Alright, chill out. I'll be back. am just getting back. I was feeding the babies, feeding the children. Hello. Oh, let me turn that music down. Sorry. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hang on, I just gotta put some of that on me. I gotta grab my dinner. One sec. You are not late. You are so fine. Arr. What if I told you we spent the whole stream like last time trying to figure out feet? This slipper I put on them, it took me the whole stream up until now to get that far. You have not missed much. I was gone for like 20 minutes to take a break. Ooh, to feed the children. Alrighty. I am now wearing pants. It gets warm in Cali. ¿Qué pasó? How are you? Thank you so much for being here, beautiful. Alrighty. How you doing, dude? Okay. Wow. I'm here. Where are we? There we go. You missed 20 minutes of me feeding children. Not much. And it's a full event for dinner. La cena con mis gatos is más tiempo. It takes some time. We play, juego, and then I had to give Pepper his medicine because he just went to the vet. He's not doing too well, but he's doing better. And it took a while. I'm sorry. Actually, one more second. I need a napkin. Super fast. What you doing there? Okay. Yo tengo la servilleta. Alrighty. I'm gonna sit down. I have been standing on my feet for the last 30 minutes. Oh! I sink. You are not late. You are just in time. Thank you so much for popping in. To anybody who is here, thank you, thank you. Ooh. Alright. Sorry for the wait, everybody. Had to go feed children. Oh my god, that is so good. One sec. Bro! That is delicious!
Oh, thank you.
Yeah! Mom made some sweet and sour tofu. We are a vegan household for the most part, but it's good over here. Alright, back to it. I'm probably going to be quiet for a little bit longer of the stream because I want to get some done. Where is my phone? There it is. How's my battery doing? 50. We can stretch it. Okay. Also, Mom is listening to music in the kitchen. If it's a little too loud in la cocina, let me know. Alright. Hopefully it won't take all stream to get this part done, but we are basically at the halfway point. The hardest part for me was just this part, so now we can just decorate and have fun. I hope this will be a little bit easier going forward. Hi, Krona! Welcome back! I'm so sorry that I took so long to come back. I just had to go feed my children. But we are good now. Sorry I missed you earlier. How are you? We're doing good here. I wanted to say, first of all, I apologize for taking so long on the foot. Again, I said I wouldn't do that, but here we are. But also, thank God we are at least at this stage of the foot bone a little bit sooner than last time. It took us a little bit longer to get here, so I think we'll be alright. The goal, at least for now, is to get the skeleton inside of this shape, and then we can put the muscles and all the stuff on top, and that'll be fun. So detailing as we go. But I'm doing wonderful. How are you? I might turn on the fan a bit. A smidge loud. Apologies. Fair warning. So sorry. I don't really have another way to get air in here because it's kind of hot in Cali. But I won't keep it on hopefully that long because it's getting darker. So anyway, thanks so much for popping in. I hope you're doing well too. Let's see. Bones. Once we get the bones, we can finally move on to the fun stuff, which is the muscles on top. Actually figuring out where half of those go. I am gonna be here every single Sunday, rain, sleet, shine, or snow. Don't you worry about that. But yeah, as far as the studying goes, I'm still gonna be going probably for a little bit while. I'm gonna be going later today. But thank you for popping in. I always appreciate the company. Thank you so, so much. If anything, just consider this chill drawing time with a buddy if you want. I'm probably going to lock in and focus. But of course, if you have questions, you're welcome to stop me and ask me at any time. We had some friends in here earlier, so apologies if it's a little quiet now. But thank you so much for hanging out. Always a pleasure. Let's see. Tailbone is the easiest one. Where do we want to go next? I guess the calcaneus. Oh, we frozen down. We frozen boys. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh no. Hello. We died. Oh no, we died. Oh well. Don't you worry about that. We're gonna be here no matter what. Learning anatomy or learning something new every Sunday. Unless the stream is canceled for unforeseen reasons, I will be here learning something. Okay, let's see if we can't get the calcaneus in here. I just wish I could isolate it so you can see what I'm looking at. It froze for me. Oh dear. It's died on me a couple times today. Don't lag for me, please. No. Is foot anatomy easy, they say. Is any anatomy easy? I don't think so. For the foot, it's more shapes and less muscle. Everything else for the most part isn't too bad, but you gotta know the bones. Once you know what the bones are and where they go, you can put the muscles on top, but you gotta sit them in the right place. That's the hard part. And because the foot has so much complexity to it, because it's the place where all of your weight sits. If you're standing on your feet, you gotta get the plane right that they're sitting on, you gotta get the angle that they're at. They're not symmetrical, as nothing is. I think that's the case for anybody though, right? Anything you learn, if you keep at it, you'll become a professional, master it over time. Thank you so much though. I don't plan to be a maestro. I don't see myself teaching it so much. I just enjoy learning it. But I'm happy to share my tidbits of what I learn along the way. And if I can help people like you, awesome, even better a bonus. We're just gonna do our best to do what we can to learn everything and hopefully not explode our brains with too much knowledge. And if Proko happens to give us more information, then we get to go off and learn it. But yeah, I don't see myself being a teacher. I just like to learn. But again, always feel free to pause me if you have questions about anything. I would say it's less difficult and more so just a lot of a puzzle to figure out where things go. Are you trying to learn anatomy? Because I am happy to help you on your journey, Krona. But also, if you're still figuring it out, if you're like, a lot of this stuff is over my head, not yet. No shame in that either. It's a tough game to figure out. I'm actually learning chess right now through Duolingo. I enjoy it a lot. Big puzzle. Oh, sorry, I'm eating. Let's see if we can't get the Calcaneus in here. Solo. Show me. Talus. Yeah, it's a little snail shell. It's a little snail. It sits underneath the ball and socket joint of your tibia. It's a little round thing. Yeah. Well, again, I think at the end of the day, it's up to your preference of what you enjoy learning. If it's not something that you're really gravitating towards, and you find yourself kind of slacking off, that's no shame at all. It's just something that's either difficult, A, or B, it's your priorities live elsewhere. I was in that same spot too. I'm like, I don't want to care. I don't really care about learning anatomy. I just want to draw. I just want to do stuff. But it just augments your knowledge even more. So in a way, I was in a place where you were, where I'm like, I just want to draw and do things because drawing is fun. And then I wanted to get better at art, and now I'm going backwards and getting my foundation after I started drawing a while. So in a way, I kind of screwed myself over, and we're trying to amend some of those issues now, where I think, what is it? You can't make a cake without the right ingredients, otherwise it's just going to come out wrong. It's not going to rise, it's going to be gross and sticky. The pastel won't rise, it won't work. So all these things now is like, we're going back in the archives to learn perspective, composition, anatomy, a lot of the things that they teach you in art school, but your brain can't handle all of it because it's just too much. It's a lot at once. So piecemealing. Every time you come in here, we'll probably be onto a new topic, but for now it's human anatomy, and then eventually animal anatomy, and then Blender in 3D. Cannot wait for that. But yeah, don't worry about it. Just meet yourself where you're at. If you want to learn it, you will. But if you don't, you don't. It's all good. No pressure ever here. But you are right. If you do want to improve, you gotta work at it. And whatever it is. Maybe it's not anatomy, but if it's something else you want to pursue, you gotta work at it. And you will if you want it. I don't think my talus is that big. It might be most of this, but not all of this. Let's try. Where would this talus sit? I guess like right there. I'm basically drawing this little thing right here. That little bone. How it sits underneath the beautiful section of your tibia. I'm trying to find actually. It might be easier to find it once we put the bone in. Ankle's way up here. So talus will be underneath that somewhere. It's a big old cylinder with a little snake head. Here's my nope, fibula. This bone on the outside over here. It's a little rounder. Still don't really know the shape of the fibula. It's a weird little. It's like an egg. animation, I've mentioned this before, but I think where I live is I like to draw really detailed pictures of one singular scene. I think I would go stir crazy if I had to draw the same thing over and over again. That ain't me. Not to say that I would say never. I do like animation, like specifically computer animation. I plan to get into that, but like frame by frame traditional drawing animation, I think I might lose my mind. That's just how my brain works. I know that wouldn't be for me, but I don't know. I do think animation, learning how to animate, definitely forces you to be way better at it. I think this is our fibula right here. That little shadow, I'm gonna guess, is our fibula right there. Actually, now looking at it, this shape doesn't work. But it does force you to really be good, because if you can draw like a single hand moving in across like a plane, and you have that perspective, you're drawing it multiple times to have that 3D knowledge. It is very helpful to learn. If you plan to do anything in art, it just makes you a better artist. If you can draw a picture moving, yeah. Not so much for me. I want to get into computer animation for sure, like 3D modeling and 3D character design, character texturing. I want to be able to do like hair, skin textures, really nice HD, very fancy, detailed models. How they move in space, maybe very simple things like having the hair move over the shoulder, or like a turning animation with their head, a blink here and there. I want to know how to do basic minimal animation. Maybe a walk cycle at the most, but probably not traditional animation. For me, I think I'm good. Though still very helpful to learn, I'll add. Okay. Almost there, we got it. There we go. Do I work, study, or both? Oh, like anatomy? I guess both. I don't do work in traditional, like, I don't sell my art, if that's your question. Although I used to sell prints, I used to do commissions for illustration, and then I took a leave of absence from it because I guess I got really burnt out. I got real tired, and I'm not there anymore, thankfully. I'm back to drawing again, and it feels so good! It feels so good! I've really missed drawing. It's been a heck of a long time coming back to it. But at the moment, no, I am not drawing for a professional. Though I would like to at some point. I don't know if I see myself doing, say, I don't know. I've been asked if I would like to do, okay, random aside. I would like to do like medical illustrations. I could see that perhaps, where I really enjoy doing anatomy studies. But at the same time, because I'm weird, I don't see myself, this is a hobby. I'm not planning to make it a profession. I like drawing, but it's a talent that I've grown to nurture and I want to improve upon, but it's not exactly something I'm married to if I don't get good at it. I just enjoy it. But I have been asked to do like medical illustrations or commissions, and it would be great to get paid to do these, but I'm also like, this is something I want to keep and bring me joy, because I was getting burnt out when I wasn't doing it for me, and the second it became for somebody else, I lost that passion, and I'm just like, I just got it back. I'm so desperate to keep it, this thing that I loved more than anything, that isn't exactly something that defines me, but I was married to it. I didn't know who I was without drawing, and to lose it, all over again, I just couldn't do it. I can't do it. So, random long tangent answer to your question, but the answer is yes, for fun and for a hobby. For a job, nah. I got graphic design and motion design in my life for that. Commission me for those things all day long. For illustration, nah, see somebody else. I'm not going to turn you down if you want to pay one of my works, but I'm not planning to make any original works for work. Does that make sense? I said work a lot. Alright, so here's our fibula. I need to find the other side of this, the tibia. Where is that? Once we get that wrench in, we'll be able to find everything else. Ooh, sorry. Sneak another bite. Where would the other side of this be? On the other side is our tibia. I need to know where that is too. Yeah? In Latin America, where exactly do you live, Krona? I'm curious. I think I mentioned to you that I'm planning to move to Costa Rica very soon. Not exactly sure when, but we're trying to relocate as soon as we can. Politics and all that. But I am curious. I would love to get some perspective on outside of the States. This is a tough angle. Since I can't see the other side of it, it would be higher up. Yeah! You definitely do whatever you want. If you feel like commissioning yourself for work, then by all means, by George, do it. I mean, honestly, it's the biggest honor when somebody asks to buy your work. That's when you want to say yes. I just chose not to because I was getting burnt out from it. I don't know. It's a mixed bag, right? Because I used to, and then I was just getting burnt out from doing so much of something I didn't really enjoy. It's not that I'm unopposed to it. I think I just need to gain my confidence again. If you can believe it, I actually haven't been drawing for like the last 4 or 5 years. On and off, I've been drawing again, but slowly reintroducing myself to drawing. So I could accept commission work, but at the same time, I'm like, I went to school to learn graphic design to basically have another alternative to make money. Excuse me. And I learned motion design on the side because I also enjoy it. But to be honest, I think I'm just hypercritical of myself. I have a bit of imposter syndrome too when it comes to my own drawing, my own work. So if I really wanted to, if I was up against the wall and I had no other way of making income, sure, commissions. But if I have the choice to, I'm good. I enjoy it myself to draw, but the passion is still just coming back, and to like lose that to a job. What is it if they say if you turn your passion into a job, you're gonna hate it? I don't want that. But if you're loving it so much and you're just happy drawing, by all means, if people want your money for your work, then do it. It's just my preference that I'm not a fan anymore. But I've been in and out of drawing for a while, so it's like a weird relationship I have with it. I'm kind of sketchy on how I feel about it, so by all means, go for it. I just have passed up on that train for me personally. I'm having the darndest time trying to figure out where this would live. I don't need to draw a tibia. This isn't the lesson. I just want to see if I can figure out where it would go. They split off. There's a distance. There's a gap in between them because there's some musculature and interconnected fascia. So it'd probably go this way. Good music. Oh, as soon as I put my headphones down, how dare you. Sorry if I'm so quiet. I'm still here, just trying to get some stuff done, because if I ramble for too long, I don't draw. And I need to get work done before I finish here. I want to finish this before we leave today. That's a wonderful thing, and I love that that development is starting to happen. I think it's a great way to get more exposure and to learn where your people are. On top of the fact that people actually reach back out, if you're lucky enough to get some followers, then you A, have an audience, and B, you get to just notice your work improving over time. It's nice to go back and see like the progress of how much you've been working. I have been posting my art on my social media as well, and it depends on the audience, obviously. I've been drawing mostly anatomy, so not a lot of traction on there because people care more about the fruits of your labors. But at the same time, I'm still happy to post it because it's important to me. I want to see the work I work. I want to see the stuff I'm working on. But yeah, it's definitely a good way to meet other artists. If you are all in on the art train, do it. Post your work. It takes a lot of bravery to do so, but I would always recommend people do it because it just boosts your confidence, you feel better about it, you get to see your growth. People can only see and cheer you on if you share it. You can't really have an audience if you don't work on sharing it. It is another entirely new skill to actively share your artwork. It's one thing to do it, but if no one sees it, you know? Does a tree fall if no one ever hears it? Is an artist truly an artist if no one sees their art? You have to be your biggest cheerleader first, you know. Well, I would say actually I'm currently doing that right now. But if you mean like art besides anatomy, on my other channel, down there, I have my main channel where I used to do speed paints. I did like time lapses of my art for the longest time at CrystalK25 on YouTube. If you want to go see my work, it's over there. I do a lot of fan art, and I'm just now getting back into drawing again. So there's some stuff coming. Lots of stuff on the horizon. Feels really good to get back into it though. I truly did miss it. I missed it a lot. Slowly but surely. I think this is our talus. So let's see. We got our fibula and tibia in there. Now we just need the foot. it's entirely new for people to get their work out there. It's scary to do so. I applaud anyone who can. Good job to you if you're willing to be brave enough to do that. Let's keep it within the box. Leave it about there. But yeah, thank you to anybody who ever pops into these streams, especially in these very beginning stages when I'm just now kind of getting my feet wet back into drawing again. I am still really remembering how to be a content creator, as well as being an artist, period. So if you're catching me early on, thank you. Thank you so much. Please feel free to like if you like what I do, and of course pass it on, as well as, you know, subscribe if you want to. But if you like my streams, you'll probably want to see the highlights as well, where I just basically edit all of the stuff down, so these 4 or 5 hour streams are condensed to 20 minutes if you want to. Ooh, you know what? Probably. Yeah, I kind of always wanted to just get into fan art, into line art. That is, frankly though, because I love doing line art, like black and white, just inking. I could definitely see that, but I forget if manga is mostly traditional inking with like a black pen or like a calligraphy brush. It depends, I guess, on the artist's comfort level. I think like Ichiro Oda, the One Piece mangaka, he does all of his stuff in ink, of course, and then the editors go and clean it up later. But I definitely would love to. I don't like being rushed. I draw it really slow. That's my only caveat. If I had to draw with a deadline, I don't know. That's why I'm like, I don't even know if I want to be an artist for a living, because I don't do deadlines, and you kind of have to get used to deadlines. You can't really do art without deadlines, so I don't know. I'm like, just give me a month in advance, and yeah, sure. If you tell me it needs to be done tomorrow, I don't know. Same day, as absolutely not out of the question. No, I draw like a sloth, so I guess that's where my problems live. I'm very slow, very slow. As you can see, just with this should have been like done 3 hours ago, and I'm just getting started, really. The only reason I enjoy drawing is because I can take my time with it. If I had to rush, I would hate it. No, thank you. Ooh, I haven't gotten to Animal Anatomy at all. I'm pretty sure, yeah. The thing is, though, Animal Anatomy is next up on the list, and I'm so excited. It is not coming up immediately. I'm going to go back down the Proko world and get back into human anatomy for a bit. We're going to basically go back down the body and do one lesson at a time instead of doing all of the pictures like I usually do. Because I've already learned this stuff, we're going to just probably speed run it and just do one picture. We might take a vote, whatever people want me to do, and we'll do that picture. Maybe 2 at most. But the part I'm excited about is Animal Anatomy is completely brand new to me. I've been doing human anatomy for the last few years, but I know nothing about animals. I used to draw a lot of cats. My favorite book series was Warrior Cats for a while, but they didn't really look like cats. They were more like tiny dog wolves. So the part that's exciting is basically once you learn human anatomy, you can just apply the stuff you already learned from humans, and just it's rearranged in different places with a few differences on animals. And once you learn one animal, you learn all quadrupeds, essentially. So yeah, I'm really excited for animals. That's gonna be fun. I think we're gonna start with horses, and then make our way down from that to like felines, canines, avian creatures as well, and bovines, deers, cows. I don't know. And then yeah, 3D. I would like to ask though, what kind of teacher I can work with, because Aaron Blaze was my first pick for a teacher, but also his courses are paid, and I don't want to make people pay for a course that they can't afford. So we're all about free content here. If I can find a course like Proko's where it has a free version, and then I'll pay for the premium version myself and talk about whatever I'm allowed to talk about through that, then yeah. But I don't know. I would definitely be down to do that. But Animal Anatomy is next on the docket for Shizzle. I don't know if I did this right. This is supposed to be a little bit bigger. This is another way to cheat. I'm gonna look and see. I think I messed up the placement of this ankle, because that should be about where the halfway block is. So let's see. This is about in the right place. It's about in line with the heel. So that tells me, okay, this block needs to be a little bit longer. That's an easy fix. Also, no, I don't know why, Krona, sometimes your messages pop up twice. I can still read them perfectly fine. I just didn't know if you were inputting them twice or just that's YouTube doing it. Alright, the inside of the talus is a little bit harder because you can't actually see it. That's all bone. It's hidden bones. So now, if I put the skin back on, that looks better. Yeah. So the talus is actually a little bit higher up. Our cylinder would be up there. So let's fix that. Let's put this cylinder up here. Up here. There we go. It fits nice and snug. Cool. It should be sitting right underneath this. Okay, that should be enough. Covered it. Guess that'll do. Okay. I feel better about that. It's like a hook. It's a wrench that sits with the circle. Oh, no worries. Please get work done. Sorry you have to work on Memorial Day, but thank you so much for popping over, Krona. I hope to see you next Sunday, where we do the final lesson of the feet. Thanks again for popping in. Bye-bye, dude. This is starting to make less sense. talus inside of here. That's helpful. That's really helpful. I never noticed this. It gives you all four of the different perspectives. That's cool. I love this app. I want to be able to pay for it every year. I better be able to. Where is my talus? It's looking messy. No. But isn't learning everything messy? Learning is supposed to be messy. If I'm not learning, it's not because it's easy. this wrench is supposed to be higher up. Ankles always higher. Question is, do I want to be accurate or do I want to be done? I have my answer. Okay, still at the same conundrum. Where's my talus? And also starting to see where things live. I'm assuming this is talus and nuvicular, and then all this is cuboid. in there. Archins here, archins there, the same place. And then there. Unless this position, this cross piece is where this sits. I'm trying to figure out what this piece, where all the bones go within this piece. That's the tough part. Proko didn't explain that. I think I'd have an easier time doing this lesson if I could figure that out. Gonna give you some chill vibes. Slow it down. I hope we're enjoying the smooth the groove, but it's very hard to concentrate with it. For me anyway. Have some chill forest vibes. And this is the bottom foot. Is that somebody going to the reserve? That's right. Picture isn't a good example of where everything goes, but still. Yokoso Fasairo! Hello, welcome back! Yes, I'm still here. I'm stubborn. I told you I'd be here until I finish. I wasn't lying, I'm going to do just that. We are far from done. I'm stubborn old goat. We got the hardest part in, now we're just getting the bones in. Konnichiwa! Konnichiwa! Annyeonghaseyo! Hola! How many ways can I say hello? Oh, I forgot French. Oh no. Hi. How's your evening going, friend? Hope you're doing well. I'm very stubborn. 2 hours? It's been more than that. It's about to be longer. It's about to be 2 more hours. Yeah, no. I'm stubborn, but we gonna get this done. It's gonna be a long highlight reel, let me tell you. I don't know if we'll get gesture done. Shading for this would be fun. I should just do gesture and leave it and call it quits, but I won't do any learning that way. I'll just be copying what I see. We're here to learn, and learning is gonna just be really painful to watch. Because it's happening live. My brain is figuring all these things out right now. Sorry, can't really rush that, but welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry that the stream for feet is probably the most boring, lackluster stream I've done, because it's just stubbornness of me staring at the screen, trying to figure this out, but I am getting it! It's just taking a minute. Let's see. The power of Mario compels you. I think there's a talus in here somewhere. It sits right underneath that fibula. I just need to know exactly where. It's like a little hook notch. It sits right in there. And then the tibia goes over there. Yeah, and it's a little snail. It's a little snail dude. Why? Because feet are hard! They're really hard! But, again, I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up. I'm stubborn. We're gonna stay through to this till the end. Until I finally get some muscles and some concrete shading on this thing. We're not done. This might be a 2-parter stream. I could just stop and call it quits and work on this next week, and maybe I'll do that for the last stream. We'll just make it a 2-parter because I really want to get these right. But at the same time, I'm like, I have a schedule to keep up that I set for myself. Next week we're supposed to move on to the next one. I can't possibly go to the next stream and not finish. So, anyway, worst case scenario, if we have to, I might split up next week's stream, but this one, we're getting this done. We're getting this done. I'm actually doing okay. Worst thing, my shoulder's starting to get a little cranky, but we've been through worse. I have the power to stand up at any time. I think it's just really the hard part is finding all of the individual bones in this giant, massive blob of things. The foot bones and the hand bones are by far the most complicated parts of the body. Ugh. It's not fun. But it's necessary to figure out. It's the part that you stand on, the part that your body uses for gravity. It's complicated down here. Yeah! But we gonna get it. We gonna get it. Let me tell you. We're not quitting until we get this done. So anyway, besides that, I hope you're doing well. And if you don't have the patience to sit here and stare at me for the next 3 hours, I do not blame you. I really don't. If you want to just leave this on and come back, you're welcome to. As well as when I finally post the highlights for this, 80% of this is probably going to get cut out. So, yeah, on the old new channel, the Crystal Highlights. Yeah. How many lectures have I brought from Proko? Huh? Oh, are you talking about like the classes? I've only bought this course. Only one. I would like to do more courses by Proko, of course, but I also can't afford that right now. Maybe the gesture course or I really think the perspective course would have helped me with this because I'm truly struggling mostly because I don't know what perspective is. I suck at it. If that's what you mean, I would like to take more courses from Proko, but I'm really planning to move along after we finally come back to the body. We're gonna just keep on moving and trucking along through human anatomy as fast as possible because I want to get to animals soon. Ooh, thanks! Aw, thank you so much. What you drawing, dude? Slash dudette slash they them. Eternal forest. I hope you just have a nice drawing buddy for the next few hours. I appreciate you being here though on a Sunday. Memorial Day weekend. Why are the pieces so high? Oh, the prices. Oh, because people need money. Because, like, people need to work for a living. Sadly. But isn't that why we're here? So we can learn all this stuff together? Yeah, even if you can't afford the full premium course? You got me on your side. I'll be able to help you as much as I can by not cheating you the answers or telling you any of the premium content, but whatever the free content gives you, I'll just help you slowly fill in the gaps, if you know what I mean. I can't give you answers, of course. I can't tell you what premium content stuff is available, but it is worth the purchase if you're able to. It's not a cheap course, but I think it's worth it for all the info he gives you. It is a loaded course. For obvious reasons, it costs a high price, but for what he gives you, it's really not that bad. I do need to know. I'm curious, actually. I forgot. How much is it now? Because I purchased this like when it first came out in its heyday. It was only like 150 something. So what is it now? Because I don't remember. You don't have to answer me, but I'm curious. Meanwhile, I hope you're enjoying the nice calming tunes of Nintendo Beats. I am listening to Undertale Yellow Let's Plays. In future, you're thinking of buying it? I hope you do! I hope you do! Please do! If you ever need to get the link, it's down there in the description. Feel free to purchase it there, because I get a little boost. But, you know, you do what you do. If you're able to afford it, I think it's definitely worth the cost. But if you're able to, it is pricey as hell right now, because inflation. But if you're ever able to, I think it's worth it. Can I draw any pose? No. Depending on the pose. Listen, I'm really just getting back into drawing again. If you haven't noticed, I've been drawing this foot for like 5 hours. Maybe 4 because I took a break, but still. Yeah, I'm very much a beginner trying to learn how to draw again. I do anatomy off to the side to, you know, learn about the bones and the muscles and stuff, but as a professional artist, I ain't that good. No, I wish I was. I could try, but not right now. Another day when I'm more fresh, because drawing takes time for me. If you haven't noticed, I'm really slow. However, yeah, I am trying to get back into drawing. Confidence is coming along slowly but surely. Even if it doesn't seem like it because I do anatomy every weekend. I still have imposter syndrome. I still feel like I'm an amateur when it comes to drawing. I could definitely draw something, somebody will go, no. A professional will probably look at me like, what are you doing? That's not right. And I'll go, yeah, you're right. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm still learning. Maybe one day. Not today, but maybe one day. That's where we're going, though. Eventually, I can just make 3D models and I can pose them in whatever position I want to assist me in posing. That's the official goal, to get there. But for now, no. Alright, I think that's a talus. I appreciate that. I frankly am kind of tired of talking, but I will hear you out if you want to chat about stuff. Only because I've been working on this for a while, and I get all of my talking out usually in the beginning, and then I don't know, I just become a floppy potato halfway through. But I'm still here if you want to chat. I'm just probably going to be a little quieter going forward. all the interesting thing comes at the beginning of the stream. You gotta come early if you want to hear me talk. Now I'm just like, I'm cooking. I'm just cooked. Thanks for being here, though. I'm happy to be your chat buddy, though. I just might be quieter. That looks better. I'm like, I try to explain as I go, but I'm also like, is anybody here? Does anybody care? Or we're just here to have a nice chill drawing time. I'm fine with that too. There we go. That's a cylinder, right? Mostly. We got our wrench in there. Foot bones. Well, actually, you can't even see the other half of it. Excuse me. I'm eating dinner and being rude. Oops. I don't know what we're listening to, but it's very nice. But yeah, near the end of the stream, just feel free to come hang out and we'll just have chill drawing time. I'll probably be the quieter, but even if it's just quiet, chill music playing, it's not so bad. And then check back in an hour when I've actually finished this picture. Not all pictures will take this long, just the feet. I'm really struggling with the feet. Hopefully not everything else will take this long. The revisit will hopefully be speedier, because I will already have known the material we're looking at. Hopefully. Okay, that's a talus. What is the next part? The navicular, I'm assuming. It's a boat! There's a boat. Is it the boat? It's a boat. It's a boat. Going on the right inside of the foot. Oh, wait a minute. The talus sits. Where's the talus? Okay, no, it's still on the inside. It's angled that way. And then the navicular is there. So there's just... Oh no, that's not a gap. There's a calcaneus! Oh. Your heel is on the... excuse me. The heel is on the outside. But the calcaneus is on the inside. Oh. Well, now I don't feel like this is right, but do I want to change it? No. No, I don't. Oh. Hi, Judy, welcome back! Oh my gosh, yes, I'm still here. I went to go feed the children, and it took a whole 20 minutes to come back. Sorry, I had to give pepperoni as medicine. But we're still here, and we're chilling with a Vasario. Welcome, welcome. And also, please tell me if I'm mispronouncing your name. I feel like I will forever unless you correct me. Vasario? Please let me know. I am getting sleepy, so I probably will be quieter, but I am here until we finish. Don't worry about that. It might be a while, but we're gonna be here until I finish. In fact, I think my body is telling me to stand up. My shoulder's getting a little cranky. Oh no, that went down. I went up. Go up with you. Rise, my dust. Rise. Sounds I didn't know I could make. Sounds. Ooh, okay. Hello, I have legs. Vasario. Oh, I did. Yay! Oh, good. Gracias. Vasario. Oh, that's nice. Vasario. I like that. It sounds more fun to say. Vasario. Can I add a little extra at the end of it? I don't know if it's Italian or Espanol, but it sounds cool. Hi, Vasario. I feel better about getting your name right now, because I was just getting it wrong the whole time. Or Vasario. Vasario. Okay. Boat. Let's draw a boat. And then a couple of bones inside that. And then the phalanges, metatarsals and phalanxes. We gotta get through the hardest part of the foot. This is not a foot bones lesson, but you need to know where the foot bones go until you can put the muscles on top. Okay. Stop whining, Tiana. I can do this. It is Sunday here. It is not is it no longer Sunday where you are? Is it now Monday? Or is it still Saturday? How many hours ahead are we? It is getting close to nighttime here, but where are we over there? Where are we coming from, Vasario? I'm curious. Alright, let me put a boat in here. Boat. Where's my boat? Where's my brush? Oh, there it is. What have we got? Boat. Is Monday? Like early Monday? Late Monday? What time? 3 a.m.? Why are you awake? Why are you here? Thank you, but why? You and another wonderful human tend to come at the oddest hours, and I don't blame you, but why? Are you here? Thank you so much, but why? Please sleep. Please don't ever feel like you need to come support me and not get sleep. It is not worth it. Sleep, please. But also, thank you. Thank you. But sleep. Oh my goodness. Okay, boat. I think goes right there. It's on the inside, so it'd be over there. Yeah. Oh, this is silly and jaunty. I like it a lot. Night owls, man. You wake up? Oh, I would love to wake up that early. I am jelly. I cannot do that. I am nocturnal, yeah. I wake up at 2 a.m. because I'm nocturnal, but well, no, correction. I am awake at 2 a.m. and get up at 2 p.m. Not now anymore. I used to be like crazy nocturnal. I go to bed at a little bit better now. Like more like midnight, maybe 1 a.m. Where I used to just go to bed at 5 a.m. because why not? I have nothing to do the next day, so why not? But yeah, no, that's a skill. You can be up that early naturally. That's incredible. And you're just chilling on your Monday? How's Memorial Day looking? What you got planned? If you're using your Monday to hang out with me, well, thank you. I don't know why you're here, but thank you. I would hope there's wonderful things for you to do in your life, other than stare at me draw this foot for 3 more hours. But I am not chasing you away by no means. I'm just like, I hope that people have things to do and lives to live, other than looking at fate. Okay, I think that's about. Next up is a couple of cuboids. Cuboid, bone left. Then, cuneiform. They're like named, right? Cuneiform 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the cuboid is the big boy on the outside. We're looking at that. So where is cuboid? Because I think this is a landmark. You got a pokey thing that sticks out the side of your pinky. You can probably feel it. It's in your schedule. You have to wake up at 3 a.m. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Yeah, no, 5 a.m. was what I used to be doing. I ain't rolling like that anymore, Judy. No way, dude. I used to be cray-cray. Now I'm just slightly cray. Just one less cray. Lazario was getting up at a crazy, absurd time. But if you're up because of work, I'm sorry, man. That's like the crazy off hours, like when you work at like midnight to morning, and then you go to bed at like p.m. Ugh. I'm sorry. Oh, I love this song. Apologies if my humming is out of sync. Okay, where is this? I see it! I see it! I think that's it right there. Bom bom. See that little deviation of shading? There's a divot right there where there probably is a gap. And the tendon tells you exactly where it is. This goes right to it. Boom! There it is! Can't miss it. Sits right behind this big old bone. Ba-doom. All of these tendons, they live behind the fibula, and they tell you where this is. There it is. So there it is, I was right. Ha 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 ha. Okay, okay. I just want to make sure you're sleeping, baby. I just hope you're okay. I appreciate the company, though. Trust, I don't mind it. But please sleep. Okay, here we go. We're getting to stuff that I recognize now. It's on the outside. Cool. Okay, how would I draw that from this perspective? It's coming back at us, so like right here. Now we're getting into the fun stuff, kinda. But, wait! There's a cuboid over there. Oops. So here's where this big old thing is. Cuboid. Cuboid, I think, is that gigantic, ginormous thing. Talus and this is over there. Oh, I see. Oh, I got it wrong. Don't want to do it again, though. Getting sleepy. Wait. What if you didn't even see this? Hold up. We're not doing it again. But, debated. Hold up. I can save this. I can salvage this without having to start over. Watch this. Check it out. I got this, guys. I got this. It's over there. This is going that way. So this is right in front of you. So perspective, it's like, yeah. You feel me? Overlappage? It totally is not right next to it. It's so close to it. It's just sitting next door. Ignore me, I'm getting loopy. Oh yeah, alright. And then the cuboid sits right next to it. Cool. Can't tell you how helpful it is to have this little cheat sheet. I would not know what I'm looking at otherwise. Oh! And then the talus is... Hold on, then what's that? This is cuboid, right? This is cuboid. Sitting off to the side. So over here, we have our talus connecting, like that. That's the talus over there. It's way bigger than necessary, but yeah, it's over there. I'm figuring out the code. I smell it. I see it. I sense it. Uh-huh. Have you ever played Genshin? No. I've heard of it, though. Tell me all about it and why I should play it. Sell me now. Elevator pitch on Genshin, go. Genshin Impact is a game franchise I've heard of, but I've never touched it or seen anything of it. This music is really nice, though. What is this? Xenoblade? Oh, Ocarina of Time. That's nice. The Minue Forest. Okay. We're gonna save this. We're gonna salvage this. Watch this magic. You are not ready. You are so not ready. You are not prepared for this behemoth about to become another bone. Ready? Here we go. Wait, I saw it. I saw the code. Dang it. Where did it go? No. If only I could talk faster. If only I could draw as fast as my mouth moves. We'd be done with this 45 hours ago. Oh my god. Okay. So it's yeah. There's our talus. Yeah. Cause it goes over here. Wait. Yeah. There's like a couple of bony things happening. and then this cuboid action happens right there. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Do I play any game? No, I don't play games anymore. I said yes, no at the same time. What is happening? Kiana's falling apart. Holy crap, I'm falling apart fast. This is not a sign that I need to stop. No, I'm stubborn. I will not stop. I am here till the end, baby. But no, I do not play game anymore. I like to watch them though. And I should. Judy and I were having a very deep conversation about how great gaming is and how the Deltarune chapters, chapter 3 and 4 are coming out, and I'm not gonna play them because I suck. It's got complicated, rich lore. Wasn't there also a game you were telling me about? Metaphor or something? Renvizio? There's a lot of deep lore games that I'm definitely down to watch as long as they're not scary. No lore or scary things to chase me away. I'm 100% in. Okay, the talus sits on top. So, I see. So then this is the cutoff for the talus. Big old talus bone goes there. And then the heel calcaneus boy goes down here. You probably ain't even able to see this little curve. No, it doesn't go there. I have to talk myself through this because I'm slowly going insane. We're so good though. We're so here. We're fine. Boom. Oh yeah, cool. Maybe me staring at these bones for longer than I need to has slowly made me lose it. But no, we're not done. I got this. Metaphor has rich story, deep history, like Tem. Us Tems have deep history. I am down. You should tell me all about it in as brief of a summary as possible. And I'll go, yeah, I'll look at that. But also, I will confess right now, I am notoriously the worst person ever. My friends hate me for this. I am like the worst person when it comes to saying I'll watch something and actually following through and committing to it. If you don't hold my hand and force me to, I probably won't. Judy, you play Genshin? Character designs? I'm always here for dupe character designs. Dope character designs make me happy. They make my eyes go happy. Okay. Starting to see the separation now. I think this is going... There's an S-curve happening somewhere. I think like here. I don't think that's right, but let's say this is where talus ends. Talus is there, calcaneus is here, cuboid is there, and on the other side of all of that is the talus navicular. Sweet, we saved it, salvaged. Okay, now we can actually put in the rest of the cuboids and cuneiforms in. Good. Ooh. Tell me all about the wonderful games that you guys are playing later. I'm gonna focus, okay? Y'all keep going. Have a lovely conversation. They rarely happen in this chat. Besides me just going insane. Don't mind me. Oh, no gotcha addictions, oh dear. Uh-oh, I can't help y'all with that. Okay. Is the Mochi Bear eating food? Yeah. Yay! Also, did you put food up? Yeah. Good. I would like some more. Just one more smattering flavor, a spoonful of tofu. Yay! spatula serving? Can I get one más spatula serving?
Yeah, it's cold though.
You
You
just
just heat it up.
Thank you. Well, hang on, wait. You might as well heat up all of it then. No, not the whole. Wait. Okay, I'm coming. One time. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Wait! I'm sorry, y'all. What's up? Ooh, talking about games I have no idea about. Awesome, I love it. Conversation. Okay, where are we now? I'm gonna erase this. Okay. Okay, where are we going? Let's hide some of this. This is now too small. I have no idea what this music is, and I love it. Okay, that's a little bit easier to see. Again, I have to get my X-ray goggle visions on. You got the biggest bone in, so the rest of them should be kind of tiny. You shouldn't even really be able to see them. Navicular is way over there. Cuboid, cuboid, cuboid. this is where the cuboid goes. What's all this then? What's all this then? There's a big old gap there. That's all cuboid? Really? Or cuneiforms? I think there's some more distance in here. There's some more meat I'm not getting. I'm missing something. What is this? Oh, Balanea. Pokemon Sword and Shield. Also, the music is not accurate to what you were hearing. Let's fix that. Now you should be able to see it. Oh, Judy, you're in America! That's right, you did mention we're both in America. That's right, that's right. I don't think I know where in America, but no worries. You can digress or share that if you want to. You do not have to. Both of you are technically in places I aspire to be. I am currently in America with Judy, but I'm planning to leave and go to Mexico, where Vasario is. Yeah, let's play that game. Have fun. Oh, I spoiled it. Oh shit. Sorry! Sorry. Oops. I didn't say anything. Ah! I didn't say anything. I didn't say nothing. You didn't miss it. At least I think. I think Vasario. I am not sure myself. And now we're getting to the details, which is way more fun than the crap we were doing earlier. So thank God I am at that point, because you guys, I don't know how you've been sitting through me just staring at bones and shapes this whole time. We're actually getting to the fun now. Fun! Yay! Hallelujah. Okay, and then I believe now we gotta figure out how these toes bend, but we're not gonna get there yet. We're gonna just, cause yeah, these little bendy straws. Un, deux, trois. They have 3 metatarsals. Let's just get the tarsals on there. We are actually kind of getting to the frosting somewhat. We're still making the icing. We're still doing the icing layer, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Finally. Finally. You'll know when we finally get to the muscles and I actually add color. You'll know. But I don't expect either of you to still be here when I get to that point. God, no. I'm going to be here a while. But we're getting to finally, the meat, somewhat. We're still on the bone, but we're getting to the meat. Okay, so you can't actually see the cuneiform. Not really. That's not right, but it's something close to that. Not really caring about what it looks like exactly. That sounds like a good idea. Oh, thank you. It's coming, it's coming. Y'all are so patient. I don't know how you've done it up until this point. Thank God. I'm almost there. We're getting there. This process is going a lot better, because by the end of last stream, I was just frustrated. I didn't even know what I was doing. I didn't know what I was looking at yet. We're actually kind of getting somewhere now. Do I want this on the same layer? I guess. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, we're gonna edit basically most of this out, and then when I finally actually know what I'm doing, it'll be in the main highlights. You'll know. You'll know. I am desperately looking for an editor. Granted, I can't pay them yet. Eventually. But one of these days, when I can finally make the moves to get an editor, and things can move a little bit faster, and then I can just start cranking out work, because I feel bad that I talk a lot, and then I have to go back and cut all that stuff out. That's why it's exclusively to the streams, where I'm just like, I talk in the beginning, so that stays in the stream, in the video, but most of the stuff I say after, if it's really important, I'll keep it, but most likely it'll be cut. Okay, toes will happen last. Let's get that in, detail-wise, just where do they go, and then we can finally put meat in here. Oh my god. This tofu is so good. Holy crap, I'm a happy vegan right now. For the gesture, I think we can put that back in here now. Nail down some hard details on these toes, man. Because there's basically our bone structure. I just needed to find where everything sits inside of this. Now that I have this, where does it all go? And then where does the muscles go on top of that? Feeling good. Tofu! Yes! I'm actually a very chill, lax, liberal vegan. I'm not 100% vegan. Mostly plant-based, but Mom is vegan, so I'm vegan because of her, by proxy. But I still eat chicken and ice cream whenever sometimes I go out. But at home, mostly vegan. Pescatarian, actually. I love me some salmon. I gotta have my fish. What's everyone's diet? That's a good question. Where do you live, and what's your diet, if you want to share? And, sadly, I may have to step away again to get more water. I didn't get as much water. I didn't fill up my water bottle, and I should have done that. But in a minute. I am not quite vegetarian, because vegetarians still have dairy. But, honestly, I cheat, dude. I have mostly plants in my food, but I still eat eggs, I still eat fish, and I still sometimes occasionally nosh on chicken or ice cream if somebody puts it in front of me. I am very cheaty. I wouldn't say I'm a hard and fast vegan, but every once in a while, I cheat. Yeah, I don't blame you. If it's good, it's good. As long as it lets you feel good. That's the one thing that I'm also very physically active. I try to work out or exercise every day if I can, at least 5 days a week. And because of that, I want to just make myself feel as good as I can. Greasy food is still good though. No shame in that, no worries. As long as your body feels good, then at the end of the day, it's all good. But if something feels amiss and your body's not exactly happy with what you're putting in it, it's up to you. It's your choice. Food is either poison or medicine. You can choose to ignore your body and just put whatever you want in it, or you can listen. It's up to you. I will not judge either way. Diet is whatever you want it to be. Okay, we were doing toes. Let's do some toes. Getting real stuck in the weeds here. Alright. Foot. I'm gonna actually hide these for a second and go into my gesture and lay that in. Oops, no, I don't want all of that to be light. I want just the bones. There we go. Cool. That looks good. Twilight Princess! Again, another game I never played, but I like it. I like the music. The Game Grumps made me laugh when they played it. Poor Aaron suffered a great deal for us. Really? Judy, I'm actually so proud of you. I'm so happy to hear that. That's a great thing. I'm so proud of you. Soda's not easy to kick. It's really not. Anything with like sugar or soda or salts, it's hard to kick preserved food. So I'm so proud of you. Congratulations. Congratulations and all that. Salutations. But no shame if you still drink it. You just do you, man. I have stopped guilting people over it. It's just a choice. You live your life. As long as it's not killing you and you feel okay at the end of the day, it's all that matters. Yeah! Of course, dude. I will never ever shame anybody for their diet choice. Really? Bro, that's amazing. That's a skill. That's well done. Good job. I know some kid, there was a kid that I knew, because I'm a teacher also. I used to teach dance to kids. I still am, I work with kids and I'm a coach. A lot of the kids, they just eat whatever's put in front of them. It's not their fault. It's just usually the food is not great. They have crappy food choices at schools and they have vending machines everywhere. So they just eat whatever is out there. And it usually is Takis and junk food. But also, it's not their fault. It's just, we gotta do better as adults to give them better options, and it's hard when a lot of times the food options just aren't great. They don't eat lunch. Yeah, and they don't ever bring breakfast, so they just stock up on junk food. Yes, self-control is 100% all of the battle. But, and this is a whole nother topic, but like, mentally, you have to be okay up here to want to change what's in here. And if these aren't communicating this, if this is stuck somewhere, this can't happen. A lot of times, we shame ourselves for, of course, decisions that we make or things that we could do better. And I have a few friends in my circle that I think of a lot that I want to help them, but they're not there. They're not ready. And it's not their fault. It's just, that's a decision you have to make yourself. Yes. Oh my God, don't get me started. I'm about to wake up completely, Vasario. Judy, I'm telling you right now, as a teacher and as an educator, the fact that also, at least over here in America land, they have taken out PE nearly completely across the board. It is not mandatory anymore. It's not great. And I mean, it's sad when I'm older than most of my kids and I'm in better shape than most of them. Half of them have never even done a push-up or a sit-up. They're like looking at me like, oh, this is hard. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but you could do it. But yeah, that's actually a really good goal. The earlier you wake up, it's like you just start the day fresher. It's nice. I love to get up if I can, if I'm ever able to. I used to love to be awake at what I called the blue hour, where like the sun's not up yet, the clouds are just kind of peeking over the horizon. It's like pinkish blue in the sky. I am a teacher. Coach. I'm 27, actually. But ironically, I am all about how much I can't stand school here. Even though I work at a school, I'm a huge hypocrite. I don't know. I honestly, weird circumstances put me in the place I was in, but I've been a Parks and Rec dance teacher for a really long time. I've been teaching kids dance. Dance specifically. I've been teaching kids dance for like 10 plus years now. It's been a while. Accidentally fell into the career by total accident. I was just a dance addict that was taking dance classes at my high school and kind of got into college and loved it. And then one of the places that I used to take classes with, the head instructor was literally like, "Hey, I'm leaving. You're taking over. Bye." And I was like, "What? Huh?" And she just abandoned and left me. Nah, I'm kidding. She didn't do that. She eased me into it. But yeah, I was not signing up to be a teacher. She just kind of was like, "You're taking over now, and I'm gonna show you the ropes, and you're gonna just pick up where I leave off." And I was like, sink or swim. And I kind of accidentally fell in love with it. Yeah. Wait, 10? Hold up, 10 years apart? Wait a minute, wait. Oh, 10 years. Oh, I was like, wait a minute, are we talking about ages now? How old is everybody now? I'm curious. Yeah, I started teaching accidentally at 15 when I was still in high school. I was just a volunteer assistant for one of my dance teachers, and it just kind of happened. Yes, sure. I know. It's true, though. Look, I can bash school all day. I don't like the system we have in America. It's not great, but I won't deny I love what I do. I am a dance teacher, and I am truly happy teaching kids. It brings me joy, because it's not an academic career. Oh no. Yeah, I know. No, actually, kind of same. I teach. I'm a coach for kids at my old high school. It was actually kind of a crazy story of how I got to that job, but I'm a dance coach at my current old high school. However, you know, it's a walk-on job. I am not guaranteed to get that come fall, and I won't be getting anything for summer. It's a very loosely part-time gig that just kind of happened by accident. My main teacher, she needed some help, and I was looking for a job, and they were hiring coaches, so it just worked out. But, you know, come summer, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't have a game plan. I've been looking for a job for a while, so welcome to the club. I'm jobless too, bro. Yeah, so, anyway, I am trying to figure it out too. Oh, really? Really? You're a baby? Oh, Judy. Oh, pat, little poop. No, I'm kidding. Welcome to the club. I was like, now I wonder how old all of us are. I feel like there's a range of people that my content is for, and I'm trying to figure out that niche, so I'm curious. But anyway, before I go on another tangent and don't draw for another hour, yes, I am a teacher. I've been teaching kids for a while, and I truly do love it. I just want to be able to do it and make money from it, because it doesn't pay me much. It really doesn't. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. It doesn't really pay to be it doesn't make sense to be a teacher in today's age. It really doesn't. The only reason I love what I do is because it's not a STEM career. My old high school it's a very much STEM. Really? I'm older than everybody? Am I a grandma in here? Are you all my adopted children? All you babies. But because it's not a quote unquote standard, I guess, what's the word? STEM kind of subject, it's more freeform. So I can kind of just do whatever I want with the kids, and I'm working on training them, obviously, getting them stronger, working on small things in ballet technique, but for the most part, if I don't have to assign homework, I won't. I hate it. I don't like it. I'm like, you guys are stressed out enough as it is. They get bombarded with so much, and I'm just like, yeah, just live your life. Hey, I could be an old grandma if I really want to do, you know. Every once in a while, I just lose a tooth and I get my dentures out. No. I am very happy to be as young and youthful as I am. We're just starting this journey, and hopefully when I finally do become a grandma and I can retire, I've already learned and amassed all of the knowledge that I want, and I can just give it to all of you. You can just have it. Oh my god! Oh no. Look, it doesn't make sense to me. For a dance class, I'm like, your homework is doing stretches at home, getting stronger, getting some push-ups here and there in between classes, walking through your house more than once. That's your homework. Just be active if you can. Not at the computer desk typing essays. You have enough time doing that. Your carpal tunnel and your wrist and your spine are going to be angry because of me. I won't ever do that to you. If it's not mandatory, no. No. And I need to add, I have to couple that with, I am not the main teacher. I am the coach assisting the main teacher. So I'm not really the main educator. That's why I'm not getting the big bucks. I'm just on the side assisting as the demonstrator. When she's talking, I'm just demonstrating and mostly just assisting the students. Which is why I love it, because I don't have to do any of the grunt work of any of that academic stuff. Ugh. Ugh. But yeah, mad respect for anybody who's a teacher in today's age. It doesn't pay much, and it's a hard life if you're not in that headspace. And kids are cruel, man. They're getting meaner every year, every generation. They're just more and more disrespectful. So, God, if you can be a teacher, hats off. Really? I mean, it depends on the class. I think, like, for the class I'm teaching, it's more of a beginner-friendly course. So it's more like just showing you the ropes of basic introduction to dance class. If you get more serious into dance, then they assign, like, you know, there's, like, just like art history, there's dance history, the stuff that you didn't know, the predecessors to how dance came to be, and all of that stuff, and yawn. We gotta learn about the old people before we can care about the current day people. But I'm not saying I disrespect my elders, I'm just like, I'm here for the here and now. Respect to the Ninja Turtles, but I want to do more than paint with egg yolk and fresco and look at sculptures. An extrovert and who's helpful? Dude, I don't know if I check that box, but I'll try. I would hardly call myself an extrovert. Ironically, even though I'm a chatty Cathy here, I'm much more introverted in the real world. I don't talk this much. I only talk this much because I am doing stuff I love. Out and about in the real world, I am a mouse. I don't say anything. I was at my hair salon actually just recently to get all this done. And I kind of have trained my hairstylist to just, if I don't have anything to say that day, just don't talk to me. Headphones in, body language, leave me alone. And she just goes, cool. Hi, how are you? Good. How's work? I'm not working. How's social life? I don't like talking to people and I'm not in a relationship. Cool. I get that reaction a lot. Maybe because I'm an ambivert, if it's like, I'm really, what is it, that term where you're like in the middle? I'm super extroverted among introverts and very introverted among extroverts. So when everyone else is outgoing, I'm the background, I'm the quiet. And then when everyone else is quiet, I can't shut up. So because no one's talking, not physically here, I just, locomotive train, you can't stop me. Yeah, I don't know. People are weird. I think we have toes in. Yay. Those toes look a little small to me, I won't lie, but I'm gonna leave it alone because then we'll be here for 3 more hours, and I don't need that. There's the fat pad, and then here's the wrinkly. This is sun and moon, right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess my body just naturally reacts to things. You know that term code switching? If you're like surrounded by certain people, you act a certain way, and then you change personalities when you're around other people, like your family or your friends. Maybe you swear a ton in front of certain people, and maybe with other people they're just like, oh, language. It depends on the situation. Yeah, I think that's me, but just like hardcore. I go from 0 to 60, depending on the people I'm surrounded by. This song is lovely. Yeah. I'd be curious if that isn't the case with most people, because you don't act the same way all the time with everyone you know, unless... I mean, that is actually a skill that I'm trying to work on, being more myself in every situation. Like, I am 100% candidly transparent Kiana Peppers here. Unfiltered Kiana lives in this stream. Everywhere else, you know, I was actually at a function with my family yesterday, and I'll be honest, this actually is a small reveal, but you guys know me as, you know, current day Kiana. You've met the current assertive, quote unquote, talkative Kiana. Before, in the before times, once upon a time ago, I was much more shy, much more quiet. It's not a secret, I am neurodivergent. I was diagnosed on the spectrum, and I just lived on my computer or my phone or my whatever handheld at the time was. Game Boy Advance, DS, insert any digital device here. I did not talk to people, period. Maybe today that seems a little more far-fetched, but at the time, it was a very accurate diagnosis. And since then, I guess point being, I've kind of evolved a lot more because of dance, because I've been exposed to therapy. I've taken a lot of therapy. I mean, my mom is basically a therapist growing up with her. It just kind of led me down this road. Oh, I'm sorry, Vasario. I've been rambling. I'm sorry. But thank you so much for hanging out. Please go enjoy the rest of your morning and have a wonderful day. I hope you have productive time without listening to me talk about feet. Really? You jerk. Well, thanks so much for chilling, and I appreciate it. It's all good. But anyway, I appreciate the company. Thank you. I'm just gonna ramble if you let me. But I guess all that aside, I've been really trying to figure out how to kind of be current day Kiana and more assertive all the time. Bye, Basario. Thanks again. And it's a skill that I don't exactly, I don't know, I wouldn't say that I'm good at it now, but I've improved upon it. I've learned a lot more since then. I was one of those people that did not like to rock the boat. If people say, hey, would you like to do this thing or hang out or do XYZ, and I would most likely in my head say, no, I'm kind of tired, I'm getting socially burnt out. Yeah, if that's what you want to do, sure, let's do it. Hey, yeah, he's a liar. It's okay. Thanks for the emojis. Thank you so much. I don't mind. I don't care. Maybe he's a grandpa and he didn't want to admit it, and calling me a grandma was funny. I don't know why, but this doesn't look right to me now that I'm looking at it. But if I nitpick, I'll be here 40 more hours. This looks too small. The big toe is way over here. Now if I look at it, I think this is actually too small. We gotta beef this up some. But anyway, all that to say, just be your assertive, candid self wherever you can, and the people that like that person will find you. Just gotta attract what you are. If you're obviously not always exuding that energy, I had to be a role model for myself because I like to hide. I was taught to mask, hide, and become somebody else. Yes, I saw the emojis. Everyone can. Was that not supposed to be visible? Sorry. At the end of the day, it's a corny thing to say, but just be yourself. That's all. Rambling aside, just be yourself. That's all any of us can do. Okay, that looks better to me. Still not quite where I'd like it, but it's better. There's so much more big toe green now. That looks better. Guys, I'm sweating again. I might have to turn my fan on. I'm sorry. I don't want to do it, but I might have to. Okay, there's our gesture. This still looks wrong, but I don't care anymore. I kind of just need to move on with my life, otherwise I'll just stare at this. This is starting to look like an actual Roblox, I don't know, lead pipe situation. This looks like less like bones and feet and more like fake robots. Oh, really? Well, I don't see why. It's there for you to press it. You might as well. Here, I'll do it. Ready? Me. Spamming buttons is fun. Yay! There you go. The power of the buttons. It's true! It's so true! Corntown all day long. You better enjoy that corn on the cob. It's so true. Yeah, lesson at the end of the day, just be yourself. That's all it is. It's not always something that we know how to do because we're taught to be somebody else. But you gotta let that inner baby out. Just be them. And the world will love whoever they are. And if they don't, then I'll punch them in the face. If they don't love Judy, well, damn it, they're missing out on the best parts of them. Okay. I am stalling the hell out of this. We should add muscles! Eureka! Oh my god! Muscles! Ah! Okay. Yeah, that too. Those are good too. Okay. That's a fat pad. That's where the bun connects. This is bun. Great. Okay. Muscles. Holy shit. Wow. We're actually here. Sorry for French. Okay. 6 hours in? 6.5 hours in. I always look at the half-hour mark. It always is like a round 20 number. That's so funny. Okay. So let's see. I never actually did analysis for this, but we should know what we're looking at. I'm pretty sure this is obviously fibula. Huge, humongous quaff right there. And then Achilles tendon. Soleus, kind of poking through there. Then, I don't know what the heck. Bones are kind of harder to see. And meat is harder to see on the feet because there's much more fat covering it. I think we can see some of this digitorum longus. Flexor digitorum longus is gonna go behind the tibia, which we can't see. So no, it's on the inside. No, you can't see it. What do we see? What is this? It's one of these guys. It's a longer tendon. One of these. Tell me. What does it say?
Fibularis brevis.
Oh my god, that's so loud. I'm so sorry. Did that crunch your eardrums? I'm so sorry. Fibularis brevis. And this? Prepare your ears. Incoming.
Fibularis longus.
Ah, delicious. Okay, so it's one of these. One of those big boys. Pretty sure it's the longest because that's the longer muscle tendon, and the brevis is shorter. One of those, and they both go to. Oh, wait a minute. This guy goes underneath the. Ooh, and this is what I wanted. Yes, yes, yes. This is what I was so excited for. When we finally put the bones down, we can put the meat on top, and then it doesn't even make sense to have the bones because you can't even see them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Judy. I'm so sorry. I should have warned you. It's not usually that loud, but my bad, I hope you're okay. Please walk away from the computer to reset your ears. So sorry. But okay, so I'm gonna guess and say fibularis longus or brevis is right there, because we gotta guess. It's one of those. And then, wait. That's probably the, ooh, I think this is the longest because the brevis goes on the inside and it turns around. So this might be our brevis and the longest is over there. And then it goes down there and connects down there and the other one goes underneath the foot. And now that we can see the bottom of the foot, we can get some of this junk because you can't even see the other one in this picture. Nope. So now we have juicy meat. Oh, look at that juicy meat. What are we looking at though? Not much of it, but we're gonna try to put it in there. Let's go. Okay, should get through this process a little bit faster because most of the meat just goes on top of the bone. We don't have to decide where it goes. It's already there, so we can just put it in. So excited. Let's do it. Great. I'm sorry, I'm excited and loud. Muscles! Yes. Okay. I'm just excited, just as excited to be here as you. Please, to God, I hope we finish this before you leave, because then it would be nice to see the finished picture. But if you have to go, you have to go. Please sleep at any time. Please let me know. Alright. Let's try to breeze through this part. Fibularis longus and brevis. Boom. What else do I see? Do I see any of this tertius hanging out? It's the baby that goes right on the outside. Maybe, kind of, but I think this is a vein. Proko talks about a vein called the saphenous vein, which it just literally hooks around. Oh! I just accidentally saw the answer. I wasn't trying to look at it. Oops. Alright, well there it is. Oopies. But it's technically not the answer. He just did a really nice gesture. That doesn't tell me anything. Where are the veinages? I'm looking at a PDF I cannot show you. Apologies. Lots of hairy feet. You're not missing out, don't worry. Veinage. Yes. Okay. There's a big, beautiful vein. Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. And I also am probably doing a horrendous job of helping you sleep because I'm excited. I'm sorry that I'm probably waking you up. Oopsie. When I stand, all of my blood comes to my brain and I just get excited and my energy returns. Sorry. When I was sitting at my desk, I couldn't exactly be awake, but now I'm standing and here I am. And I have a wonderful Judy joining me, so yay. Sorry for noise. But hopefully I can be here to help you doze off and we'll finish before a reasonable time. But please don't stay awake on my account. It's not worth it. Please don't. Okay. Holy crap. Let's draw muscles. Yay. Okay. Put this on multiply. Actually, no. I want this on multiply. And put this on pass. Good. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Big old, very obvious tendon. Right there. Boom. Can't miss it. And it connects somewhere up there. Where it connects, not exactly sure, but somewhere on the fibula, because it's called the fibularis, something like that. This is a shorter tendon. Yeah, something like that. That's the brevis. Sitting on the outside. Longus. Oh! And I turned into a high-pitched Mariah Carey hitting the 3rd octave. I'm so sorry. Well, if you're responding, you're not sleeping. So you have to sleep at some point. Thank you so much, though. I'm just honored that you're getting some enjoyment out of this. I feel like I'm just keeping everybody awake and I'm not making any progress. So the fact that you're enjoying any of this, that makes me happy. Thank you. You remind me of another wonderful lovely that used to join me in my streams. They are at a different time zone entirely, so I don't expect them to be awake, but they are also equally wonderful. Just like you. Oh yeah, same actually. Ironically, I kind of fall asleep to, like, most people fall asleep when they say ASMR, they fall asleep to, like, whale sounds or rain or something calming. No. I fall asleep to loud nerds playing games on the internet. Yelling about how hard they're losing, and it's really funny. So if my manic chaotic energy is actually giving you calm and peace of mind, I'm so honored. I couldn't have asked for a better job. Because I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with people, because my chaotic energy is already enough as it is. My ADHD just makes me a crazy zany wild bird anyway. So if I have people joining me, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, I guess. Alright. That's so nice though, and it's really relaxing, and I'm glad that you have that as an option. If I am doing the equivalent of that, holy smokes, wow. I am honored to be a whale for you. I speak whale sometimes. Like Dory. Alright. The bones are by far the harder part. That's why they make you learn those first. And when you finally get to the muscles, it's like a reward after sitting through all of that hard work. The muscles are definitely way more fun. Because they're not as rigid. Bones, you can't really change them. If they're there, they're there. You gotta make sure they're there in the right place. But muscles, yeah, we can have fun with where they are. Where does this land? Where do you go, sir? You go all the way down underneath. Oh my god. Whoa! Would you look at that? He goes way over here. He goes to the big toe. Why you travel so far, yo? Dang, dude. He makes a long trip. Okay. I would have never guessed that. Well, I guess I put this in the wrong place. You over here. You over hizity. Shoot. It is Zelda. Good guess. Good guess indeed. Do you know what song from Zelda, though? That is the question. It's a very iconic song from Ocarina of Time. Again, a game I never played, but I know the music. Comment down below. Do you know what song is playing without looking? The music stopped telling you. I hate that. In the bottom right, the bottom left, the music does not always update. I'm so sorry about that. This actually is not the rendition from Ocarina. I was wrong. This is from Twilight Princess. There is a bug on my Cintiq. Oh no, you didn't, sir. Oh, you have to go. You can't stay here. I'm sorry. There's a whole world outside. Bones of your big failings. Your big toysets. Cool. Does this guy still sit in the front? No, it sits in the back. It's overlapped by the big brevis. Never mind. Yeah, that looks right. Moving on, what else we got that we haven't seen yet? We obviously have these bustles on the bottom. Bustles. These muscles. Although, I wanted to get a bit more of a, I guess accurate drawing from the back. But frankly, unless I can't see them, I could draw all these in, but this would take like 10 more hours if I did that. I can't really see them. And I don't want to do that. I'm kind of tired. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's important to address that all of these muscles exist under your feet, but frankly, you don't usually see them. So we almost never look at them, but they're there. They are there. What are they all called and what do they do? That's a premium Proko answer. I can't tell you that. But you could probably look over what you see from here yourself. I am not going to tell you the answer, but you can look it up. That's where I'll leave it. Okay. Plus, I'm just tired at this point and I can't really see that stuff, so I'm going to keep moving. What I can see, though, is retinaculum. Boom, baby. If you got to the forum lesson, he may not have talked about it in the free lesson, but at least in the premium lesson, this bracelet rubber band tape we have, it's on our ankle too. It just keeps all the muscles compacted in a safe place, because if it wasn't there, your muscles would just fly everywhere and it'd be gross. So it just tapes all of your stuff down. And it softens the shading. So if you look, there's a usual muscle going down this way, and then it just kind of disappears. Nope, it didn't disappear, it's not gone. It's just, this is covering it. There's just some painter's tape on it. Yeah! I mean, there's muscles all throughout your body. If you can move it, there's a muscle for it. There's, I'm pretty sure, even muscles on your nose and your ears. Not all of us can move those muscles, but they're there. If you have a bone and you can move that bone, there's a muscle for it. Okay. Golly gosh. What else is there left to do? I guess besides just... It was really... The assignment was to get the boat and the gesture in, and I feel like I did that. So, what is left for this picture? There is no real defining characteristics other than those two veinous muscles. We're gonna just shade and call it a day. I think that's a good way to finish this stream, because I'm getting sleepy, and I gotta call it a quit soon. It's been 6 hours. I don't usually go past 5. But I'm feeling really good about what we've accomplished so far. This was a meaty, lengthy lesson. So let's get all of this stuff colored, and then we can shade. Fun shading usually doesn't take too much longer. Bless anybody in this chat still. Bless this mess. Okay. Boop. Boop. I would say so. Absolutely. Maybe not all of the individual muscles are as important, but the big muscle groups, obviously. Because it's nice to know when you're drawing a pose, obviously, what muscles are tensed and what muscles are relaxed. Not all muscles are all the time. A lot of times we draw the Dragon Ball guys where they're just like abs all the time, but unless you're activating them all the time, they're usually not going to be that tensed. So I guess a better example would be, I use my arm a lot because it's just the easiest thing I can show you and it's just right here. But I've been to just exercise a lot so I can, there they are. Anyway, when your bicep is tensed, the tricep is relaxed usually, and vice versa. When this is tensed, the bicep should look relaxed. So it's that flow in anatomy when you're looking at the give and take of both parts of the muscles. If you know the functions of them, You can know the antagonist of what muscle should be working and what muscle isn't working. And it's not as visible in this picture, but if the leg was fully extended and you could see the full leg, you would know the calf is going to be tensed because your foot is being, I forget the word, plantar flexion is this, dorsiflexion is this, I forget. But when your foot is pointed, as in when you're standing on your toes, the calf is the star of the show. You're not going to accentuate the front of the leg where all of the quad, you know what I mean? Like if your leg is bent, you're going to be looking at the quads and you're going to be looking at the hamstrings. You're not going to be looking so much at the meat down there. So yes, it is helpful to know both so you can get that natural rhythm because it'll look a lot more realistic if you have one half of tense muscles and one half of relaxed muscles. If they're all tensed all the time, it just looks like they're constipated. It just looks gross. And you get snowman people, and it's just not as nice to look at. So that's your preference, though. It's absolutely a style to just have tensed muscles all the time, and it looks really nice and defined. But having a give and take of both, I think, is nice. So your call, of course. As long as you know, I think, the big muscles, I think you're good. Obviously, I'm not going to know every single one of these feet muscles on my return back to this. I can just go, yeah, I mean, unless you're drawing a super up-close, hyper-realistic picture of a foot, you're not going to need to know all this. Not really. You just want to know about the big boys in the back of your leg and the front of your leg, and maybe your bicep and triceps. If you're maybe flexing your hand, you can just make some individual lines to see the forearms, but it really is not so important of which arm and which muscle is going where. Just, you know, variety is the spice of life, as they say. Yeah. But even then, if you see like model pictures of people forcing a flexed position, it looks like they're uncomfortable. It just looks painful. So, I don't know. It's nice to have that balance of both, but it's a tricky balance. If you don't know what you're looking at, then obviously it's harder to tell apart what muscles you're using. So that's why it's always helpful to know anatomy if you want to go for realism. But if you're going for a style, who cares? Honestly, unless you're doing this for a job, it doesn't need to be perfect. Just have fun. That's what we're supposed to be here at the end of the day, right? To have fun. Ramble aside. Do whatever you want. That's the answer to this question. Let's use this for now. Hello? Can I use my paintbrush, please? Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Now, obviously, if you want to be, say, a stickler about it, and you want to be a professional, and you go up to a person and they look at you like, that's not right, that's wrong, everything you do is wrong, that's incorrect, and then you're just like, well, dang, my feelings, ow. But, okay, if you plan to be a professional, yeah, you should definitely know what you're doing. But if you're just like, I just like drawing because it's fun, I just do doodles in my notebook and sometimes I put it online, then who cares? It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be, right? It wouldn't be a hobby if you don't find it fun. So, yeah, it's a personal preference, of course, but just do you. And if a meanie butt comes up to you and says, that's wrong, that's not how they do it in the old days, well, you could be like, well, yeah, it's not the old days, it's the new days. Get with the times, sir. I'm sorry. A lot of my art teachers were not exactly grandpas, but just unkind, very rooted in traditional people. And they were just like, you're wrong, because new anime is bad. And I'm like, gosh, give it a chance first. Before you hate it. It's not the traditional method. I know, that's why I'm doing it. Because it's fun. Anyway. I'm not bitter. Not in the slightest. I digress. Go to art school if you can. Do it because I couldn't. See what it does. And if you enjoy it, props. Just don't get extorted and thrown in years of debt for it. It's not worth it. rant over, I promise. For now. Alright, there's our foot bones. Color this in. I didn't do exactly a complete job, but I've done enough, and that feels good. I just need to have the base shape and some of the bones in there. It makes me feel halfway decent about this. I could actually delete this. It doesn't really show you much. Yay! And yeah, I mean, again, at the end of the day, it's a style. It's a style change on purpose. That's the point. Now, obviously, if you are learning from anime, it is not obviously, I'd say, the best way to learn, because we learn based off of what we say. And he was a youngin', so there you go. Yeah. Most of the art teachers in schools are still, like, in their 50s and 60s, and they're like, tradition! And you go, okay, I'll look at grapes and chairs and draw some desks. I want to draw people, but you gotta know perspective first. Sitting down now. I'm not better. No way, dude. Not at all. But I got lucky. I didn't go to art school. I went to a community college, and they were really chill over there. I just went to a 4-year with some crabby artists, and they were not really the coolest people. But one of them was amazing, and I'm very happy I met her. A lot of wonderful people are at college. It's just a couple of them were not great. If you want to pursue a career in art, then heck and do it. Do you have a preference of what you want to do? What do you enjoy doing? Ask that question first before you go, here's what I should do. What do you want to do? If you happen to want to learn anything related to graphic design or motion design, I'm happy to help with that too. But if you want to do anything in drafting or like painting or sculpture, illustration, that's a whole nother track that you go down. So just if you want to go into production, making like game art, making concept art, yeah, definitely go to a community college first. Learn everything you want to do there, spend way less money, and have a good time doing it. And then when you're really serious and you want to up the ante, you can go to a 4-year or an art school. People dog community colleges. That's why they're there. Get all of the stuff, figure out all the stuff there, and don't go in debt. And then when you're actually sure, you can be undeclared in a community college and it costs you nothing. And you can just figure it out. And then you can actually know what you're doing and go all in when you go to the 4-year, or if you want to transfer or stay there. You can get your associates at a community and it's way easier. Get your G's done there first, folks. Saves you so much time. But I'm not everyone's mother. You do whatever you want. Again, moral of the story is don't listen to me. Alright. Let's get these muscles in. Also, can I just say, I love this paintbrush, but look at where my brush is and look at where it draws. It wrecks me so hard. I hate it! Ah! I just want to realign the position of it. It starts drawing at the edge of the pen. I cannot stand that, but anyway. Man! And that's a whole other conversation that I don't want to go down right now, because then I'll just ramble for 10 more years about how much I hate school. Anyway, yeah, it's not our fault that we were forced to go to college thinking it was the end-all be-all. No, it's not. There's tons of options out there. Community college is where you're supposed to figure it out and give yourself a chance to explore. That's why it's there. But, you know, at the end of the day, college is a business just like everything else. They're trying to make money just like, you know, most people are. So they push what's not exactly necessary for everybody. You make whatever decision you want. Is it possible? I'm using Paint Tool Sci, and I have had this software for years. I literally don't use Photoshop. This is a personal software that I love very much. And I've never figured out how to change that setting. Maybe if there is a chance to do that, I'll explore that off screen or off stream, but I don't want to take time away when I'm almost done. But yeah, that drives me batty. It drives me so crazy. But that's why I have the power of the undo button to let me change and cheat all day long. Clip Studio, yeah? I've heard good things about Clip Studio. I've just been using Paint Tool Sci the longest. I grew up using it and I'm just kind of addicted to it now and I'm stuck in my ways. I could learn to change it and use another software, but I don't know. I like what I like. I'm pretty sure I can change it. The thing is, it's not naturally an English software, it's a Japanese software, and you can probably tell some of the settings are not naturally translated to English. I've just gotten used to it by now. I'm sure I could figure it out, I'm just lazy. But I definitely think I will take some time to figure that out and try this setting elsewhere, because it drives me nuts. Okay. Boom, baby. Oh wait, I just realized this is the same color as the tendons. That's not right. I don't want that. Where's my bones? Bones? I want this color. There we go. Still a little complex and hard to see what we're looking at, so now let's clean things up. And then we just add the shading and the skin on top, and then we're done. We basically got the shading done. That's our old box, the boat that we didn't use. Old boat. Old boat. It is. It's Paint Tool Sci for Windows, which is not exclusive to Mac. I had that hard wake-up call lesson for a second, because I am now using a PC, but I didn't have one always. I had a Mac for a period of time, because my old laptop had died. And I want to build my own PC, but for now I was on the Mac, and that conversion sucked. I was not happy. I was like, I want Paint Tool Sci! I literally went and downloaded the whole entire Parallels version, where you can basically have Windows on your Mac. It cost me so much money, just because I wanted this software. Because I'm cheap and I don't want to change it. Yeah. Krita is a software that's pretty good, and actually I would say better than Paint Tool Sci. But I like what I like. I've just had it the longest and I love it so much. But yeah, Paint Tool Sci for sure is my godsend savior. I've loved this software since I started using it. Oh, we could really quickly get in the tendon for the Achilles. It's the most important tendon. We gotta get at least that guy in there. The Achilles heel. Ooh, that's a gradient. I forgot. Use side does that. And now, looking at it, you can kind of very slightly see the cutoff and the deviation of where that tendon and that muscle meet. This is soleus. It lands a little lower, and then gastrocnemius up there. Big old fat thing. That might actually be... No, digitorum longus is lower. Never mind. This is all tendon right here. Yeah, it's not a bad software by any means. It just is a software that came out. I knew what I wanted and it wasn't Psy, and I just wanted what I wanted. Though I will say, to credit Krita, they actually have a setting on there that is like adjustable. It's like, do you want Photoshop shortcuts or paint tool aside shortcuts. Like, they know people are coming from other softwares to use this product, so they're just like, you make it as comfortable as you want. And I tried adjusting it a million times in a million ways. I still come back to it every once in a while because this software does not have the liquefy tool, which I would love on here, sadly, just to like nudge some things around every once in a while. Krita does, but I'm just more used to this. I love it very much. Alright, then let's put some wrinkles on this foot. Wrinkly feet. Ew, sounds really gross when I say it like that. Krita actually is really smart. A lot of softwares are smart like that, where, whoa, they're a lag boy. Sorry, I know I've been streaming for a while. Don't give up on me now, computer. You can do it. Yeah, a lot of softwares are very accommodating with what shortcuts you can use. I personally love Psy the most because I've used it the longest, and the fact that Krita actually has a setting where it's like, would you like to use Paint Tool Psy shortcuts? Yeah! Cool, great. It's still an adjustment because it's a different software, but it just made the transition a lot smoother for me. And then likewise, there's a setting for Photoshop as well. So I don't know. I've never used Clip Studio, but I'm curious if they have something similar to that. Maybe check in the settings, because that's all I was looking for in the settings. I was just like, this shortcut, this, make that, that. It just doesn't feel right, and now it's like, it's still not there, but it's better than it was. Whereas Paint Tool Psy, this is my best friend. It's my extension of myself. This is my BFF right here. I would love to use Photoshop more, but I think I mentioned it just runs like poop on my computer. It's so laggy. I can't really paint in here. It's just, I don't know. Maybe the settings I'm using are just too bloated, but I would like to do more paintings. I love an artist called DC Tattoo. I don't know if you've heard of them. They do like really hyper-realistic, creepy horror paintings. Which I said earlier, I can't get down with horror. But if it's a picture, as long as it's not a jump scare, I'm fine. It's just a picture, which is slowly being drawn over time and I can see the detail being added. That's fine. I don't know. Because Photoshop has some really nice settings where it's like, they have that build factor when like you're painting. There's like, I don't know, Photoshop I think is one of those softwares that started out way back in the day, and it's just because it's been around so long that it's mostly comfort food for a lot of people. It's what most people know. So if you're learning an art software to start with, you're probably going to learn Photoshop in the very beginning. And then if you use Photoshop for graphic design, that's what it's meant for, but it's used also for art. I mean, I started out on Photoshop well before it was before it became a subscription service. It was just you buy it and you have it. They had a Photoshop like CS5, CS6 before you could just purchase it as a standalone and just have it. You didn't need to buy the subscription pack, which I miss those days. I don't care about all these updates. I really don't. But since then, now it's become a subscriber service and they update stuff around the clock 24/7. Anyway, rambling aside, I think Photoshop is now the go-to for a lot of people that draw, and it just, because it's become this conglomerate of so many softwares, they are trying to pack so many features into this product, it kind of just runs a lot slower than it used to. Yeah, oh, oh no. Well, you know what? I would agree with you there. I can't either, but the fact that it's a picture being drawn over time, it's very slowly developing in front of me, and I can enjoy it because it's not a jump scare, and it's not like it starts scary. It's like sketch to scary. So yeah, it's a gradual reveal, but instead of like the it's a slow time. But I enjoy the detail of their art, and it's very, very, very fascinating for me to watch. And Also, another artist I really like called Apterus, Apterus. I'll type that out if you want to. Oh god, oh no, Adobe rants! Ah! Before I puke. Yeah, but anyway, they are very detailed painters that I love to watch, and their talent is remarkable. But they make look like using Photoshop looks so easy. And I'm like, is it my settings? Is it my computer? Is it just bad? I worked hard on this PC. I don't want it to run like poop. I want it to run like I paid for it to run. Be good. So I don't know. That's another thing. That's another thing I had to figure out. Okay, shading and then we're done. Holy crap, we're almost there. We're almost there. Shading! I heard a boy. I am catless. Where's my son? Okay. This is not as detailed as I wanted it to be. I wanted to get all of the nitty-gritty details of the bones and the muscles underneath it, but it's not really that important if we can't see them, so I'm gonna just move on. Plus, I didn't plan to take 5 hours on this foot. I'm sorry it took this long to get here, but here we are. Does Proko critique all students? No, he does not, unfortunately. Sadly, that's actually kind of why I started this platform, because Proko used to do, like I think I mentioned when you were here earlier, he had a Facebook group, and you could post your work in there, and he would critique it later on in the critique lesson. But now, because the course is over, and it's kind of blown up into this bigger company now, it was mostly just his anatomy that he was doing. Now he's got a lot of other courses for other things, and it's great. He's like the go-to art teacher now, but it's not as likely that you're going to get a critique from him or any of his TAs or faculty. So I'm kind of just going off the best that I got and just be like, here's what I got. I hope I'm right. You can look at the videos later on and go, okay, that helps correct or clarify some things, but getting personalized critiques, not anymore. Though I'm always happy to help you figure stuff out. I've, again, since covered all of this stuff. And yeah, Discord is definitely a place to drop your work off if you want to talk about stuff in there. We can easily have a conversation in there if you want to post your work. I'll look at it on stream or off stream, and I'll just send you a comment. If you want to critique, let me know. And hopefully when more people are in here, we'll have everybody critiquing each other, so it's not just my feedback. Because it's good to get feedback from a lot of people besides me. And again, I'm still a student. I'm still learning, so I'm not perfect or infallible. I'm gonna be wrong about stuff. So it's just good to get your feet wet and get some exposure out there. But if you're still learning stuff, then yeah, figure it out as you go. But yeah, for the most part, we're just here to have a good time and draw some bones. And whoa, that's really dark. There we go. If you would like feedback, I'm happy to provide. But again, you learn at whatever pace you want. Yay! Yeah, and please, by all means, keep me humble at some point when this does, hopefully. I would love it to grow into a bigger community, but at the end of the day, the goal is to help the little people. I don't want to forget about the small people that, you know, started with me, as well as the people coming along the way. It's nice to have individualized feedback, and you can't always get that when you have a big corporate company like Proko. So it's not his fault, it's just it's bloomed into something entirely different than it is now. And if you would like more specific feedback, I'm happy to provide if I can. Ugh, I am glad we're almost done. My neck is starting to give out on me. But we're not done yet. We're almost there. Time to squint. That's a good tip my art teacher used to tell me. If you can't tell where to place the core shadows, squint, and your eyes will see less light. Where you see only shadow, you want to just make sure you get those in. And once you get the big details in, you can open your eyes a bit more and see less and less detail. The big core shadow is obviously this foot patch right here across the fat pad. Oh my god. In the early days when Facebook had just come out, I think it was like 2011 to 2015 he was doing it. And like in the late teens, I think he got rid of it. Like 2022 or 3, he finally quit and got it became the website, which it is now. So yeah, I don't know. The Facebook group is since gone. People obviously still post their work elsewhere, but it's not in like the community that it was. It was just the Proko anatomy course, and now it's gesture and perspective. He's got a whole bunch of teachers now. It's just different. Again, happy for him. He's gonna be a father soon. Go get him, man. But like, you know, it's just different. If we can continue the conversation outside of that, I'm happy to offer that. And also, this is not your traditional gesture picture. I'm doing a very detailed anatomy sketch. You usually just don't even do half of this crap. You just do that. We're fancy here. You were 3? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. Yeah, actually, I think he is a dad. I think he's having a second kid. Much younger. So, yeah, their babies are going to be far apart in age, I guess. I basically reached out to him since, like, I think early this year. Because I was like, hey, man, I'm, like, doing your course live. Do you have a problem with that? And he said, cool. I'm gonna be a dad, so no collabs at this time. And I'm like, great, paternity leave, but are you good? Permission? And he's like, whatever. He actually responded, and I was shocked. I was like, I got a response from the Proko? Oh my god. And the fact that he didn't seem too perturbed by it, he's just like, just don't, you know, put premium stuff online. Don't steal my work. And I'm like, sure, you got it. Do you want to talk about anything like that, though? He's like, I'm gonna be a dad, so leave me alone. Yeah, so props to him. He was real respectful about it, though. I'm glad that he answered me, because I was just like, is it okay if I stream your content? And the fact that he just was like, I'm gonna be a dad, no content, no collaborations. Like, that was his standard answer, and I was like, okay, he doesn't care. Good to know. Alright. A little bit of this. And a shading here and there. Get some of this in there. As long as the core shadow is darker than the secondary shadow. Then we can get into detailed shadows. Yay! Yeah, me too. I am still like, I am a small YouTuber now, but I would like to have a lawyer on my side just in case he comes at me with some kind of issue. Like, hey, what did you do? What are you doing? Like, all of a sudden he cares because I actually have subscribers, and I'm gonna be like, bro, you said you were cool with it. I'm just waiting. So, I don't know. This platform, I'm very excited to be able to share stuff with you, but I'm also like, I gotta be very careful and toe the line with people's intellectual property. If I'm paying for premium courses and sharing their information outside of that, that's gonna get me in trouble. So, gotta be careful. But I'm like, free content, that's fine, right? It's on YouTube anyway. You're already giving it away for free. I'm just gonna consume it online, on stream. But yeah, lots more to come. I mean, I'm not just here for anatomy. I plan to learn a lot of 3D softwares. I want to learn Maya. I want to learn ZBrush. Blender is next on the list because it's free. And basically whatever I know, you know. We can learn it together. I'm doing a very bare minimum bones job of shading this because usually you take the whole stream to shade, and I'm being lazy about it. I could care more about where the wrinkles go, and I do not. I'm just ready to be done. My shoulder is tired. Yeah, I think he's a chill guy. He wouldn't hurt a fly, so long as his flies don't, you know, steal his work and try to market it for free. That's not what I'm trying to do. I just don't want there to be a misconception of like, no, I'm not stealing your work. I don't ever plan to be a art teacher who offers courses. So I'm like, I'm not trying to compete with you. I'm just learning from a lot of people, and we're just passing on the knowledge. No harm in that, right? Please. Please leave me alone and be nice. But yeah, just in case, we officially have the LLC ready to go, so legally everything is signed and in documentation. All that's left is to get the logo officially, like, you know, trademarked, and then I think we're protected. And if people want to come after me, then they can work hard, but they gotta fight my lawyer first. Anyway, once we get a lawyer. Anyway. All this boring crap that, you know, on the inside you don't have to care about. Yeah, please. Please just keep talking about donuts and mushrooms and getting high on life, about throwing skeletons and babies and pelvis holes. Just leave me alone. Yeah, he seems cool though. Wished him a happy birthday and he didn't respond, but I'm sure he got it. Alright, I think we're coming up on the last 5 to 10 minutes of this picture. I'm running out of steam and I think we're almost there, detail-wise. A little hatching just for good measure, because it's always nice to hatch. Get that tendon in there. Oh, this song! I love this version of Mother Theme. Such a fun time shading this cuboid when it's really not the star of the show. The star of the show is this tendon area over here. Let's get in there. It's kind of hard to see with the color on. Oh my gosh, I think I can. Ironically, I basically looked up all of YouTube's stream safe music, where you can just put the Creative Commons license on, and Mario's Galaxy song came up, so I think I can play that. Yeah, we'll play that after this. Let me find it real quick. Where would it be? There we go. I don't have any of Mario Galaxy 2 or 3 on here, but Mario Galaxy 1, which is the one that I'm most nostalgic for, I totally have that. So yeah, we can listen to that after this. Although I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming, but at least for the next 20 to 30 minutes for sure. Mario Galaxy OST or Rosalina's Observatory specifically? Oh, yeah, here we go. I'll play it for you. Let me find it. Space Junk Galaxy for me was my go-to favorite for this soundtrack. It's just so pretty. Bum, 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 bum. Do we have a timestamp for it? Yes, we do. Ready? Is this the full version? About to throw my food out. Oops. I'm fine. Mom's just clumsy. This is for you, Rudy. Judy! I called you Rudy, I'm sorry. mentioned I'm terrible with names. Do you have a preference of which version? It does sound like a wedding song. It really is really nice. Yeah, this part specifically, it sounds like you're at a ballroom. Or like at a wedding. It's like a waltz. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's so iconic. Even if you didn't play this song, even if you didn't play this game, you probably know this song. It's very iconic. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna get it right. But also, I just am terrible at names. I mean, I am notoriously awful, god awful at calling people the right name. And it's not because you're not interesting or anything like that. I promise you. I swear, I'm just like mentally dyslexic when it comes to certain names. For the record, again, as a teacher, I mentioned, this isn't even excuses worthy of like saying that I have to memorize a ton of names at the beginning of every year. I haven't had to do that this year because I've been working with the same kids for the start and end of this year, so that doesn't work. And also, I don't know, I just suck at names. And I wish I had a good reason for it, but I really don't. I just am trashy at it. Just trash human. Well, consider this. My dad named me Kiana and my sister Alana. I will not name drop her last name obviously here, but yeah, so no one ever got our names right. And then on top of that, yes they do, of course. They're like, come on man. I mean, my younger kids, they're just like, Miss Peppers, you don't love me, you don't like me. And I'm just like, come on guys, I swear that's not it. Miss Peppers' memory just sucks. I was notoriously calling one girl the wrong name for like a few weeks, and she literally just went, my name is this. And I'm like, why didn't you correct me? Like all these weeks later, you could have said something. You've just been sitting here stewing at me because I've said the wrong name at you? Bro! No, I feel like an asshole. Oh man. If I'm saying your name wrong, you have to tell me, because I'm gonna just keep messing it up until you correct me. And it didn't help that, again, I'm not the main teacher, so I don't get a roster, so I don't see names. That's how I make connections. If I say your name and you say here or something related to you, then I'm like, okay, that's blah, blah, blah. But I didn't have a roster. I just would hear names, and I just had to memorize names through hearing, and that was not enough for me. I'm like, if I don't see it in writing, and you react to when I say your name, oh God. Maybe by the 3rd or 4th week, I finally got it right, but man, the poor kids were just like, Miss Peppers is just an ancient old grandma. She's just old. And they're not wrong. I'm sorry, Judy. Because I made that mistake, I'll never make it right. I will never make it wrong again. If I call you Rudy, yell at me please, or just... I'm so done with you, Kiana. Get out of here, Crystal. You're just never gonna get it right. Yeah, the soundtrack is gorgeous. It's so pretty. Are we getting anywhere? I'm kind of just messing around now. I don't think we're actively trying to finish this. I'm just messing. You never corrected him? Aw, see? And that's like, you can't get mad at them at that point. If you don't say anything, they're gonna keep messing it up. And if you do say something, then yeah, it's on them. It's their fault. But if you don't, you can't talk. No! I'm gonna get it right, I'm gonna get it right, I'm gonna get it right. But also, please no hard feelings if I call you Rudy, because I probably will again. Please don't hate me if I do. Well, actually, I can't tell you what to do. You're allowed to hate me. It's okay. But I'm sorry if I do. It's never intentional. Do I care about these wrinkles here? Nope. Oh, okay, good. Well, yeah, same. I mean, oh my god, I had a couple of times where, like, emails and letters would just misspell my name. It just was so funny when everywhere I would go, it's like Kiana spelled with one N, or Kiana spelled... I mean, I've seen my name spelled so many different ways, like with a K, or with an E instead of an I, but, like, people would just butcher my name. Or if they got Pepper, they got Kiana right, but they would misspell Peppers. It's plural. Two F's. It's Peppers. It would just be Pepper. So I'm just like, forget it. It's okay. It's just funny. You have to laugh it off. You gotta be a good sport. Let's see if my favorite song of the track comes up. Oh yeah, these are exciting, fun tracks. Oh my god, there's my son. Pepperoni's yelling. Pep, you want to come in here and say less words? What is this, Good Egg Galaxy? Oh, it's okay. It's at the top above me, in the very top of the top of my stream, if you want a hint. You can spell it however you want, though. I don't care. I shouldn't have said anything. I wanted to let you guess. Damn, I messed it up. Yeah, good job. There is a K. Now that I've said that, you're probably gonna look it up. But you should guess first. I'm curious what your initial thought was for the spelling of my name. Ah! Sorry, I'm being so clumsy today. My elbow is right next to my food bowl. That's why I'm still eating because I'm a sloth. Okay. Now that won't happen again. Sorry about that. I'm ready to like call this a day. I don't really care anymore. This isn't really anything. I'm just kind of messing. I don't think this is even anything. Let's see. This is probably one of the messier pictures I've done. Well. Yeah, it's not my best. You can't really tell what you're looking at here. Oh well. If I hide this, ooh, then a huge gap of foot is missing. Ah, well. You know what? Does it look better with the shading or without the shading? I don't really care. I think without the shading looks better, but then you don't know what you're looking at. This is not a very good picture. It is not worth the 7 hours. It's not. Oh! Yeah, no, it's okay. Most people think that. You can call me Crystal or you can call me Kiana. I don't care. That's what most people online call me. Oh, I lost a nail. Yeah, no, it's Kiana, but if you want to call me Crystal, I'm fine with both. Oh, it's the B Galaxy. Shading plus the shapes. Yeah, no, I am very confused by this mess too. I don't think it was worth the 7 hours. I'm really struggling with the feet, y'all. I really am. This is not exactly what I was going for, but here we are. This makes it the clearest. Without any of the 7 hours of strife. Do we just cut our losses and... What do we post on Instagram? I gotta post something. I don't want to do anymore. I'm tired. Oh my god! Hello there, Emo Treason! Hi! I don't know. How's it going with you? What if I told you I was about to finish though? But you're just in time because I don't know what the heck to post on Instagram. We slaved over this for 7 hours and it looks like crap. But anyway, we could just leave the shading off. It doesn't help. It doesn't. I'm tired. Yeah. Here we are. This is gonna be in the highlight reel. Oh yeah. Ugh. Also, there's a baby on the floor. Do you want to see a cat? Where's my phone? Of course you want to see a cat. I'm gonna answer that for you. Where is my phone? Phone! What are my headphones connected to? Yeah, did I? Oh, it fell. Where is my phone? It's in my pocket. Oh, you're so sweet. It looks like crappy work that looks fantastic. The shading is all misguided. The bones do not tell you exactly where the foot is pointing. I mean, the clearest thing that you can see, frankly, the thing that I did slave over for 7 hours was this. And that looks kind of good. Kinda. I don't really care. I'm gonna post something, but it's definitely not my best work. I've been struggling on feet for a while. Yeah, the last lesson, even though we spent a heck of a long time on it, came out a little better render-wise, and you can at least tell that's a foot. You can't tell what this is. Oh, it's my favorite song! Anyway, Ibatrosen, how have you been? We're just finishing up, but I'm glad that you're jumping in for a sec. I'm glad I got to meet you. Hello, hello. I'm about to go to bed, though. Oh yeah, cat! Here we go. Phone's not dead yet. Sweet. Ready for baby? Baby! Mochi. Mochi. Oh, hello! And do you see Peppers lurking around the corner? He's over there. I'm hesitant to go to bed because these two have been fighting all night. Not all night, for the last few days. It's, yeah. You've been doing Blender! Ibatrosen, you like Blender? You haven't got a chance to get your student. Hi! Oh, well, welcome! What if I told you that I'm planning to learn Blender in like 2 weeks? For the first time. I'm so scared. Please help. Yeah, there's babies over there. They've been having a weird time because one of them had to go to the vet recently and they've been having a tough time reacclimating. But anyway, yes, I am planning to learn Blender. You've been blending so much. Oh, wonderful. Please help. Because, yes. Essentially, I want to 3Dify all of these anatomy lessons. We're going to go all the way back to the very beginning of the Proko journey where I'm basically at the end of it. I just finished. Well, no. This is the second to last picture, but there's one more, which this is what we're gonna do. Wait, where is the, there we go. And I can stop this. This is what we're gonna do next time. It's a big old food coming at you. And, once we finish this picture, there's one more lesson of critique. I cannot share that, of course, on stream, but I'm going to do that off stream, and then we're going to learn Blender. And I'm going to take the Blender Guru's Donut course, the latest one, live, and we're going to try to learn Blender in a week. 7 consecutive streams ending up to be 1 week of footage. So I'm going to probably try my best to... I actually already attempted this. This is there's like the first stream available on this channel somewhere, but that was like almost 6 months ago because a lot has changed and I want to come back to Blender a little bit later. So anyway, point is, the donut course, my beloved. I am going to learn how to draw. I'm going to learn how to make a donut, hopefully in 7 streams. You better be here. Best be ready, because in 2 weeks, I'm going to suffer. I'm so excited. Anyway, let's get this foot porn off screen. But yes, the goal is to eventually learn Blender so I can transition all of these lessons to 3D because I want to be able to sculpt all of this stuff and eventually, even more eventually, transition to ZBrush. We are learning a lot of 3D on this channel. It's just starting in 2D with anatomy because you gotta know 2D before you can jump to 3D. Thank you. We got this. We got this. We got this. Battle Rock Galaxy is gonna tell me I got this. Yes. Please backseat Blender and tell me how wrong I'm doing. I don't know what this dance is. It feels really good to my shoulders though. I've been sitting for 7 hours. No, I haven't. I've been up and down, sitting and standing, but I'm ready to stop. But yes, Blender is coming very soon. In 2 weeks after we finish this lesson, I'm gonna do the critique off camera, and then we're gonna we're gonna come back and learn Blender and try our best. I'm gonna try to learn a donut. And I'm pretty sure it covers sculpting. Do you happen to know, actually, Evo Trossen? Did you do the donut course that Blender Guru offers? Because I want to learn how to sculpt mainly, and if I get to learn anything else, even better, but mostly sculpting is the goal. And yeah, Substance Painter, ZBrush, Maya, Houdini, if we care anything about simulations, making water and magma and just fun sims, that's coming. Oh my god, all of it's gonna live here. But yummy donut, lots of sprinklies and particles, lots of particles. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Yeah. I am gonna freak out and geek out later, but yeah. Ooh, for the frosting, I think I actually got to that part. I think we got to like lesson 2 out of 7, so cool. Yeah, well, I'm gonna do it in 2 weeks, you'll know. So stick around, clowns, because we're going to Blender Town, and we're gonna suffer together. No, I'm pretty sure that the Blender course is gonna be fun. It'll be cool. I'm still recording. There is no point. Stop this. I told you to stop. Why are you still recording? But you know what? This is actually fun. At the end of the day, for anybody that sticks around to the very end of the stream, you get to see the time lapse that I might or may not post on Instagram. I don't think I will because this one didn't come out great. But let's see. We got a box. And then at some point I did another box. So that's what we ended up with the first time. 3 hours in, we got to that. And then we did the gesture. We tried to shove the box in the gesture and realized that didn't work. And we made another box. Like 3 times! And then we put some bones in there, and then we actually shaded everything. There's some toes, there's some feet, there's some muscles, there's 2 muscles, there's really more than that. They're all in here, but I'm tired. And then we tried shading, and we got with that, and it sucks. But yeah, anyway. Point is, before we can fly, we have to learn how to swim. So we're gonna learn Blender, and then we're gonna hopefully take the 2D to the 3rd dimension, because eventually, the grand scheme of this entire goal is we're gonna revisit the Proko lessons again. If you like anything about anatomy, or 3D, or motion design, or graphic design, stay with me, because we're all growing together. Anything I learn, you will learn with me, and I'm gonna stream it all as much as I possibly can. Thank you! This music is pumping me up. I really should get ready for bed. It's not helping. But I'm so glad I got to meet you before I called it the stream. I'm really honored that we got to hang out for a second and jive. Because yeah, Blender's gonna be a fun time. I'm so terrified and excited. Let's go. So anyway, that is gonna be it for my friends. I am poop-bitted. I have no more back. I'm done. So anyway, thank you so much for popping into the stream. If you like what you see here, if you want to learn more stuff with me, please don't forget to leave a like if you can. Subscribble if you want. I have to say those words. I don't like saying them. You can subscribe if you want, but do it if you like, if you don't hate me that much. And PLD. Oh wait, no, I got this. Sign language. PLD. Keep playing, mwah, keep loving, and keep dreaming. And I will hopefully see you guys next time. Check out for next Sunday for the last day of feet! And then Blender! And then Proko again! And then who knows? Animals maybe. Alrighty. Thanks again, you guys. Ciao for now. Mwah!